Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
DC's music, ladies and gentlemen, the culture right here. This is culture right here. DC, ladies and gentlemen, this is the culture. The culture on display, DC crank. Gogo. DC crank, crank that Gogo. Crank that Gogo. Crank that Gogo. Crank that shit. Crank that shit, nigga. Crank it, nigga. Crank it, nigga. Crank it. Crank it up, nigga. Them niggas in them orange suits. Those are criminals. Yeah, those are criminals. Crank it so much. For more jailhouse content, Washington, D.C. It's the same deal for the head. These motherfuckers didn't get this concert, though. This is for the black criminals. I'm fucking UnbeNiggable. 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 You think these niggas even got a copyright on this shit? It's from the jailhouse. DC's culture and music there in the background there. There's a jailhouse concert sponsored by DC jail, same jail where January 6ers were being housed. They didn't get the opportunity to have a concert. These people shown here on the screen are people that really committed serious crimes against people, more than likely, if they're still stuck in the DC jail. DC jail lets most people out. And here we're kind of saying jail doesn't seem to be the solution for these problems, these people, because as Be Brave, I guess, would say that 70% will throw concerts and shit and make it very easy for these people to endure jail. And we'll look at some of the comments here. There's an Instagram post here. Wow, DC's jail had DC's famous Gogo, Nucci Music, not sure who the hell Nucci Music is, front porch freestyles performing for the inmates, fire, microphone, whatever. Made history with this one. Follow DJ Key Crank for more daily content there. Trap Too Hard says fire. Is Shada, is shut, is shut. Fire. That's nice. 100. Fire. Love this. Clap, heart, love. Man, this guy, he wants to go back to prison. He said, damn, I wish I was there. This never happened back in the day. My times changed. Who's the man? It's not buy for life, is it? And he says, dope. Yes, in my city, DC jail. That's a song by the Backyard Band. Free all my ninjas until they are free. I'm here for it. Thick thighs, the same lady. Fire. Finally someone comes in with some sense of reason. So this is why y'all baby daddies keep coming back like NA meetings. They love it there. But now free the men and women and all the rest of that stuff, y'all. Queens and kings. And then there's just more responses here. We just read a few of these. Maybe I'll respond. Fact. Whatever, bro woke up and showed violence because I'm serious to many my name. A fool told me the other day he identified as a woman. I said, no problem, Martian. I need the song. Somebody want to know the song. Now you can go to prison, nigga. Here, man, no copyright needed in prison. And let's see what else we got left. My ass out, boy. Could have never done this in Atlanta. The whole tribe would have been jacking there. That's right. There's a woman in there. These are blacks, I guess, talking about all their criminal history here. In a county jail, no, this is DC's jail, not necessarily a county or a state jail. It's a city/federal holding facility there. 901 Wright Street, Atlanta, our county jail, a whole prison, been under investigation. Yeah, Fannin Willis. So the girls been dead. Were there women in this shit? I didn't see the women. It's still jail and not the Gogo. I want to see some clappers stay home. At least a little something. So yeah. Hey, nobody beating feet, wasted time. Why not America? Allow a felon to be president. Okay. You see there's some women in here. Homegrown music, right? You got to reward the prisoners. You know, Ryan, this is some of the most violent music in DC, man. When I first moved to DC, man, only the locals, the DC people, like Gogo. And I remember they used to have like Go-Go's and shit, and it would be like DC Gogo. And I'll show you. It used to be shit like this all the time. Yeah. Here's one man killed in DC in stabbing was a DC Gogo music legend. I wonder who he was. That was 2018. I mean, it's always been a music that was like very violence prone. It's like drill before drill music. A Maryland man was found in the Southwest house with multiple stab wounds. Was a Gogo pioneer. Rory Felton was a musician. Take Me Out to the Gogo. I remember that. Yeah. Let's see. Rory Felton. I wonder what band. He was a part of the band Little Benny. Yeah, Little Benny. I remember him. I remember hearing that name. I don't think I've ever saw him perform before. Videos, Rory Felton. It's got to be something. Murder. Rest Made. Oh, Rest Made was in the Murder. Original member of Rare Essence. Okay, I do. I remember. I do remember that group, Rare Essence. Here. This is a news clip enough. Rare Essence. I do remember it. So, anyways, hey, this probably would have been a guy that would have been playing in the prison had he still been alive here. Rare Essence. That is interesting. Now I want to see who killed him. Rare Essence. Who killed him? Who killed this guy? Don't tell me one of his band members killed him. Remembering Rare Essence. That is correct. Rest Made. Damn, it's got to be a video. I don't remember. Don't tell me another Gogo member killed him here. Let's see what they say here. Yeah, I don't want that. Give me this here. Who killed the Gogo guy? But he was a very violent form of music back in the day. Let's see. DC made an arrest. He's a grandfather. 58 multiple times. 20-year-old man killed him. He had survived a violent attack once in the past. A gunman shot him in the head, and he wasn't expected to live. But his wife said, and within weeks he was up playing the saxophone again. Jesus Christ! So he Go. DC musician stabbed to death. Damn, I'm surprised there's not a news clip on this. But yeah, so this just shows you the type of violence that surrounded that music for years. Let's see if we can go back to another headline here. DC Gogo. DC Gogo. Take me out to the Gogo. Yeah, I used to remember those. I've been to a couple Go-Go's. DC man connected to stabbing. Go-Go venue closed after brawl, stabbing at Go-Go. On and on and on and on and on. You stabbed at Go-Go. Fur nightclub makes changes after having Go-Go, the TCB band. I have a picture of me with Chuck Brown. This guy, not Chuck. That's not Chuck Brown. Stabbed, killed. Father tried to get help for daughters 2 days before. He probably was at a Go-Go. Band Go-Go. Big G, he was a Go-Go guy. Day after being stabbed, Big G. Big G was in The Wire. If you don't remember Big G from The Wire, let me show you a picture of him. I saw him in a club once in Adams Morgan. That's Big G right there from The Wire. He's a DC Go-Go guy. Big G Glover, known for his role on The Wire. He was stabbed. His brother was killed. The artist was stabbed and beaten in a fight early Sunday morning. But people didn't know inside of Club Asia to see a band perform. He probably was performing Go-Go. His brother had been shot. That's correct. His brother had been shot and killed in Columbia Heights in 2007. Said he'd been shot 13 times. He was Slim Charles on The Wire. And here's some of his Go-Go performance here. Damn. Yeah, it was a very violent form of music, like predated. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And something similar to, all you guys may have heard, like Doing the Butt the Butt may have been like the original Go-Go song there. So anyway, that's DC jail, and they've now brought Go-Go, a violent form of music, into the jailhouse there. So anyway, very interesting. I hope you got to see that. Yeah, you did. Anyway, very interesting. Any thoughts on that? DC bringing the Kelvin, are you familiar with Go-Go? Are you familiar with that Go-Go at all? They're in there for helping old ladies. Yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true. Helping old ladies across the street. I did an earlier stream about Trump cutting the federal jobs and how it's striking at the core of the middle class of the blacks in DC. And if you didn't get a chance to see that, yesterday we showed the black guy, talking about his job with the IRS, and he was a probational employee, so on and so forth. And I told you about there is an organization here called what is it called? Big, yeah, big, yeah. Government. I'll show that to you. And here's that organization, BIG. It's called BIG. Blacks. It's Blacks. Ryan, you ever heard of that organization, by the way? Any of you work for the government? Are you in Blacks in government? And so here's the organization, Blacks in Government, right here. You see it? Blacks in Government. And this is the organization that really is going to be fighting Trump probably pretty hard, because these people, their lives depend on it, literally. And so you see, this is Blacks in Government right here in Washington, D.C. You can see the general body meetings every Thursday. Blacks in Tampa. I think they haven't updated their website, but there was that. And then earlier today, we also talked about the tenant of mine, and I want to go a little deeper in detail about that. This guy, where is it? What was it? Defy Bros? Defy Bros? Yeah, Defy Bros, yeah. And so I had a tenant, black guy, and he works for this organization here, this law firm, Defy Bros. And they're having a hard time paying him. And so he said he's on his way. You heard the phone call. We have it up on the stream. He's on his way, I guess, to get his check. We'll see if he's if he's had any success. Maybe I should call him up and see what they say. I guess he's asking me a question here. I'm curious to know. But so this tenant works for this guy right here, and we'll see if we can get him on the line. And so this tenant works for this guy, and with the government cutting down, the guy probably has some DEI type legal services that he was providing to the government, something like that. And now he's kind of all out of luck here. Damn, what's up with this device here? All right, let me call this guy to see if he's had any luck.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? You have any luck picking up your check?
Oh, I'm not even there yet.
Oh shit. Okay. Hey, well, before you PayPal it, because they're gonna charge you a lot of fees. You know what I'm saying? You want to wait to see if you get your check.
Okay.
How long do you think it'll take before you get there?
Give me a couple hours to get there and get it situated, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know by no later than 11:30.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
All right.
Yeah, so he's on his way to pick up his check. But as I explained to you yesterday, he spent the last day or so idle when he could have easily been working. He could have been doing deliveries, DoorDash, something like that. But he's sitting around waiting for this guy on the screen to pay him whatever salary you think he's owed. Well, when he probably should have been out trying to make a living here, doing something. I showed earlier about like all these empty work sites because Trump is picking up the migrants. And, I've often said this is the time for the idle young black men to take advantage of these idle work sites. But then you look and see in these inner cities and they're not taking advantage of it. Take a look at what's going on here in Baltimore outside of New York.
That shit on Facebook, too.
Yo, that nigga just pulled out his gun right there. He looked like he's scared. I mean, you see all these idle people walking up and down the street in the middle of the day. It's like, yo, like the migrants, we can't do without the migrants because these people are more or less worthless. They're just sitting around idle, wasting away the resources that this country has provided for them in terms of infrastructure. Ryan said, John hates Baltimore.
What's
Man,
up, John?
yeah. Hey, what's up, Latino?
Yo, that's not the same spot that you recorded, like when this mic.
No, it looks like it, doesn't it? That's Baltimore right there.
Oh shit, that shit look like that same. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit
Yeah,
look
when I was on my scooter,
exactly
right?
the same, bro.
It looked the same. Probably Martin Luther King Avenue. Ryan, what street was that?
It probably was Martin Luther King. You know? That's crazy you say that shit.
Hey, take a look at this, Latino man. Like, you know.
That's not an airport, is it?
Is this America? God damn, I can't tell. I think that sign looked like it may have been in America, bro. Nope, that's not America. Wait a minute, shuttle buses to parking.
That's an airport, man.
Yeah, but is this in America? This looks like Spanish. Is
Nah,
Spanish?
that shit look like DR, bro. But I could be wrong. Kind of look like it a little bit. That's how our airport looks like.
But there is English on the bus sign on the sign saying buses.
Yeah, of
shuttle.
course, man. Everybody that work in the airport speak English, bro.
So this could be shit. It could be Miami. It could be DR. But where the fuck did he get the hammer, bro?
Bro, yo, that's crazy. Like this guy doesn't even know what he's doing. You hear
What
me?
the fuck is wrong with
He
him?
don't even know what he's doing to himself, John. Like he's
What the
gonna be
fuck is wrong
banned.
with
He's gonna be banned from that airport, bro. And if he got
he won't be able to fly.
let's say, or business or anything, he's gonna have to find alternative ways to get there now.
Latino, since you just joined, man, and I want to get everyone's opinion. If anyone jump up on the panel, you gotta give me your opinion on this. Take me out to the Gogo. I'm gonna That's where the J6 prisoners were held right there. The blacks threw a party for
after they left.
They probably wouldn't have allowed the J6 criminals to participate anyway. They had them motherfuckers in the hole.
Well, yo, this reminds me of an episode of Oz, man.
What do you make? Honestly, what do you make of blacks throwing parties for their criminal blacks? These people are
yo, like John, like if you look into but I understand that this is in America, but in other countries like Colombia and Venezuela, this is like a normal thing. They got pool parties, their wife be coming over, they be having cookouts, you name it.
But I think those people have, more or less commandeered the jail. I think this is a collaboration with the criminals, a band, and the government. In this sense, right? They're throwing a party for the criminals. I don't see this level of effort toward the victims of this.
I mean, there's been black comedians like Ari Spears. There's also been what's this guy's name? Johnny Cash as well, that has performed in prison in the past. Like what's his name? Not Rick James. James Brown has performed in prisons too, and but it's like you say, they haven't all gotten together to do a collab. You know what I'm saying? But there's been shows in prison, man, before.
And again, nothing for nothing, but the blacks complain about the conditions of the prison.
They look happy there.
They look happy. And one can reasonably say
that you only have so much time and money, right? And while you're event planning this prison party, you could have been planning something for people that aren't in prison that are law-abiding, right?
Of course.
You only have so much time and money.
Yeah. The youth, at least.
And then there's another thing that goes along with all this, is what I'm saying is that this is a violent form of music. It has generally been a violent form of music.
Yeah, it has.
Right. So from that standpoint, and you can see what I have on the screen here, I would say Gogo predated drill rap. Right. Gogo predated drill rap. And
in prison.
No, I mean 30 years ago, whenever Gogo was very, very popular, there was a lot of violence around it. I remember when I moved here to DC, and I'm like, yo, only the locals went to the Go-Go's because, they were primarily in, not so downtown places. The downtown places didn't want to allow Gogo because of the violence. So it would be kind of on the perimeter of the city, primarily in Maryland, and PG County, Maryland, to be exact. And so there would be a lot of fightings and stabbings and, just violence surrounding Gogo, kind of like drill rap music is today.
Yeah.
Right. So you'll see, here's an article all the way back in 2019. Washington, D.C.'s Gogo music hits back in fight against probably violence. Right. And you can see it here. And it has been somewhat of a rebel music. And I'll bring up another article for you in a minute. Hits back in fight against gentrification. This may be an interesting article here. I think I know what they're talking about here. And so what is happening here is that DC is gentrified quite heavily. And so right below Howard University, right below Howard Hospital, is a corner where people play go-go. And they play it really loud. Blacks like to play their music outside. And I'm going to see if I can find this. And so this is a party that the blacks did in protest of gentrification. And you're seeing this is Gogo is culture. Gogo is me. Go, 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 go. Go.
There on go.
Go saves lives. And so, this has been a very important music to these people here in Washington, D.C. And let's see. So I'm going to see if I can get to that article.
This is so crazy, bro. Like, you're right, man. Like, I don't recall a time in my life when I started listening to hip hop, like aside from MC Hammer, let's say, that I've heard something positive, bro. Like maybe the Black Eyed Peas or something, but you don't even consider that hip hop.
Yeah, I'm going to share with you this article. I know I can find it here. Geek Gogo Shaw Noise Music, right? And there's an article. I'm sure there'll be a video comes up. Yeah, here it is, the first. And so here's this article right here. And Rosgirl, she's in the chat. She'll know exactly what I'm talking about here. At the corner, and you guys have seen me here at the corner here. I was on my scooter one day on the stream. And I pointed to a young lady, and she was passed out on dope. Anyone remember that? I mean, she was fucked up.
Yeah.
And this, she was bent over. This is right here on the corner. This is a 7th at the intersection of Florida Avenue and 7th Street, Northwest DC. And in this video, the white people have really gentrified this area. We've talked about a couple gay people that were killed or beaten up right in this general vicinity here. So it's a very, very rapidly gentrified area. Matter of fact, that ticket that I got for COVID was right around the corner from here. So let's take a look at these videos from about 5 years ago.
There was a gentrifier came out and said that this is disrespectful.
Okay, so this is the store, Metro PCS. So it's one of those old ghetto cell phones, right? And so they play go-go music outside of their store loud.
Oh, man.
And there are like $500,000 apartments.
That's like disturbing the peace, bro.
Right. And so these people are asking the go-go people, please just cut the music down a little bit. Bring your speaker inside your building. And they have it outside of the business. So
outside, and a guy that was a gentrifier came out and said that this is disrespectful what we doing. The music is disrespectful.
Yeah. Wow.
So you see this, the store was recently told to stop playing go-go music on outdoor speakers after a noise complaint. After days of protests and outrage from residents and elected officials, the store is playing, right? So the store is playing music again. So they basically told the white people, well, yeah, we know you paid $500,000. Yeah, we know you want a quiet night's sleep. You don't want to be waking up to this shit, woke up to this shit. But the music must go on. And again, just like they not like us, right?
Yeah, basically.
You understand how the blacks embodied they not like us because it meant more to them than a song.
Mm-hmm.
And Gogo
basically stand your ground.
Right. Gogo to blacks in DC was like a, you know, a tribal song of sort, if that makes sense. And this was like the rebellion by playing Gogo. And it says, hey, Garage is exactly we playing Gogo. And you can hear it here.
Well, Gogo is just like what?
Say what?
What is Gogo? What I'm listening to right now?
Yeah, this is Gogo. You ever heard the song "The Butt Doing It"? Was it the butt? Give me that big old butt.
Yeah, I remember that.
The butt, right? And so that was probably the biggest hit Gogo song that I remember, right? So that was that. So that's the music that you hear in the background. So what you see here, this is where that lady was passed out drunk, right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the right hand side. This is the Metro PCS on the left hand side, directly from the bus to the left. And as you can see, all of these buildings are up here, and there's some across the street here. And these people are rebelling by playing Gogo loudly outside.
Reality is go-go music didn't start with the go-go bands. It started with our ancestors. It's an African heritage thing. The drums been in our blood since our ancestors. So this is bigger than go-go. So when you're trying to silence the music,
you heard her just say that this is bigger than Gogo.
Yeah, I mean,
right. This is bigger than Gogo. This is not like us.
Oh Lord, have mercy, dude. Like, come on, dude. Like, how you supposed to get any type of business with this shit going on, man?
This is music being used as a cultural weapon against the gentrifiers here. And you'll see, they may show it here, that these people threw a party, again, using what is, known to be very violent music. I've shown you the headlines of all of the violence associated with the Gogo music. Matter of fact, before we get into more of this video, I'm going to share something with you. Years ago, when I first moved to DC, there used to DC government used to. Well, let me step back. Many clubs, as I showed you in the headlines, would ban Gogo from their clubs. They say this shit's too violent. We can't have it in our clubs. So DC government eventually start allowing Gogo to be performed in DC buildings. Can you fucking believe this? Right? And I'm gonna see if I can. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up. Right.
Damn, John. Side note from this. Like, I don't want to get off topic, but damn, you see what's going on in the Congos?
Nah. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. But look at this here. This is from the Washington Post in 2005. Patron killed outside Northwest Club. A man was fatally stabbed early yesterday outside a nightclub housed in a DC government office building.
What?
Right. And so basically, Gogo music was so violent that no clubs would allow it. I remember growing up here and coming of age here, and I'm like, I didn't like the music because it was
That's
violent.
Crazy, bro.
Right? And so the only place that they could perform it would be in this building. And the craziest thing is the name of the building is the Marion Barry Building. And so here it is. A man was fatally stabbed early yesterday outside a nightclub housed in a DC government office building in the heart of the city's gentrifying U Street commercial district. Now, where this is is about 7 blocks. Do you remember where the girl got killed over the sweet and sour sauce? Remember we did that story? The girl got killed over sweet and sour.
Nah, to be honest with you, I did not see that story. That one I did not.
The girl that got killed over sweet and sour sauce is directly across the street from where this person was killed in the government building.
Hey, man, like, how many people they killing that block? Shit.
And so the DC government used to allow Gogo music night club, in the Franklin Retail at 14th and U, right? And
why would they do that?
As you can see, it provoked renewed calls from residents and city officials to close Club U, a nightclub that has operated inside the city-owned Franklin D. Reed. So you go get your driver's license and get fucked up at the same time, seriously. And there is the thing, and so Gogo meant so much to them. And as I showed you earlier, that DC, Gogo, violence, nightclubs, that many clubs banned it. Many clubs, they could not have it. Even to get a license, they said we're not going to have Gogo as a condition for getting the violence here, to getting the license.
You think it's the music, or you just think it's the group of people that hang out together, dude? It's crazy, bro.
But the music may really, I think the way that they listen to it is somewhat like ravish. Like, I've never been to.
Yeah, I don't understand that though.
Right.
But so, I get it. Because it's like white people in the mosh pit.
Yeah. Somewhat like mosh pitting type. And so you'll see, how DC music Gogo became a scapegoat for violence. It is being considered a violent from the non-locals, right? And as you can see, the black government has tried to help the music along by getting rid of the violence, even by housing it in a government building. But so back to this video. So back to this video, just listen to her and how she talks about Gogo music here. I heard it.
Are you playing it?
So what they're talking about when they keep saying DC native, that's slang for without white people, without black people. Black people always say we're the native. I'm a DC native. If you introduce yourself to a black person, they're always going to say if they're from DC, if they were born here, I'm a DC native. I'm a Washingtonian. And they love saying that. You'll hear that often here. And so that's kind of some of the code that he's saying, and that he's speaking to black people and black people only here. Mumbo sauce is this, man, these people, oh my God, danger. Man, listen here, man, listen. You're not going to believe this. I'm going to have to rewind it back 1 second. Listen to this.
I couldn't hear it the first time. I don't know. It's not popular.
Does anyone know what mumbo sauce is? Oh, wait a minute. Shit, my bad. I'm not sharing it. Oh, shit. Was I not sharing it? Okay. Let me go back a little bit. And go back.
So when you're trying to silence the music, you're also trying to silence our heritage, our ancestors.
But the DC native is just not a part of DC's past. The DC native is a part of DC's.
That dude should be worried about it.
We all got to work together to ensure that this city can't be its greatest self without the DC native, without Gogo music, without mumbo sauce, without.
Now, do you know what mumbo? You know what? Does anyone know what mumbo sauce is?
Mumbo sauce.
Let
me guess. It's a version of Gogo music.
Anyone know what mumbo sauce is? Latino, I'm going to show you now, man. I haven't watched this video. I probably saw it years ago, but I'm going to show you how lost blacks are.
Mumbo sauce.
I'm going to show you how lost blacks are, because here he is talking about Washingtonians, natives. You heard him, correct? Washingtonians, natives. DC ain't it without us, the brother man, the sister man, right? One man, right? Now, what is mumbo sauce there, right? Is that some black invention? Is that some black creation? Huh?
Mumbo.
Mumbo sauce, right?
Sound like some type of dish.
And so what is mumbo sauce? Right? Is anybody yeah, Ross girl says chicken wing sauce. But who made the chicken wing sauce, Ross girl? Who made the chicken wing sauce?
Oh, we're talking about mild sauce?
No, at these ghetto carryouts, right? You know what? Let me go here. And this will show it better for you. Let's see. This will show it better for you. Tom Gully said mumbo sauce. And let's see, it's got to be, damn, can't you just search Instagram for mumbo sauce? Mumbo sauce? Yeah, mumbo sauce. So here's what the recipe is for mumbo sauce, as you can see it. Let's see. But here's the thing. Mumbo. Yeah, mumbo sauce, DC. Hopefully. Okay, so here's mumbo sauce. And look at the places where you have to order this shit. Look at this. look at the places. Yo, the best mumbo sauce wing, Jerry's Carryout. Who do you think Jerry is? Huh? Who do you think Jerry is?
Tell me.
Who do you think Jerry is?
Tell me, John.
Let's see if I can find Best Mumbo in DC. Best Mumbo in DC. Where's the best Mumbo in DC? Let's see. Who has the best top best Mumbo sauce in DC? You know, it's got to be a video. Got to be a fucking video. Got to be a video. And I just want you. When I find this video, you're gonna see like how stupid this nigga sound. Let's see. Here we go.
I checked out 3 spots for mumbo sauce while in DC, and they were all trash. But let me tell you which ones was most trash to least. Starting off at number 3, Howard China. The first 2 I didn't even play.
Oh no, she did. No, she didn't. She went there.
She just assaulted your spot, John?
No, I got a story about this restaurant, by the way. What's the name of this restaurant? Did y'all hear what she said? What's the name of it again?
Howard China. The first 2 starting off at number 3, Howard China. The first. Our culture include Gogo music and mumbo sauce. And the first place she went was where? Starting off at number 3, Howard China.
Sweetie sour sauce, mumbo sauce, nigga, that's your culture. Right? Hey, bro, like, this is some Chinese shit.
He should have just called it Bruce Leroy.
That they made as their own. Man, I told a story on the stream one time. I went to this restaurant years ago, man, and I can't remember what the fuck I ordered. And I was picking up something for a lady friend of mine. And some nigga walked up to me like, yo, how much you pay for that coat?
What?
And I left the food and everything, man. I got the fuck out of there. I figured they were trying to rob
Yo, nah.
Hey, nigga, you can have my food. I told the woman, hey, you can have the food. Go down there and get it.
Yo, I'm the same way. Yo, I like your shoes, bro. I'm like, yeah, I like them too, and I did, bro.
I'm like, yo, I'll be right back, man. Let me go ahead and go back to the car for a minute.
They ain't even worth for AP.
For her, so Howard China. So that's
first 2 I didn't even plan on going. We just went because they were close. And I said, why?
Well, you know why it's called Howard China?
Didn't even plan 3. Howard China.
You know, anybody know why that motherfucker called Howard China?
Let me guess. Is an Asian and a black couple?
Oh, let me show you what them Howard niggas eat. Howard China.
Am I right though?
Say what?
Is it a Chinese and a black couple? That's what I'm thinking.
Let me show you where Howard China.
Little Bruce Leroy.
Let me show you where Howard China is. Let me show you on the map where Howard. Anybody ever heard of Sankofa and all that bullshit? Sankofa. Anybody? Sankofa. Howard China. Can you see on the screen where it says, what's that? The Yard, Howard University. This is all Howard right here, by the way. You see the stadium right here. So
that's why it's called Howard China.
The China. He feed this nigga. These niggas eat from the China man.
Hey, John, you know Chinese food is good after 2 in the morning. They love that shit.
This bitch that came to DC to celebrate DC culture is Chocolate City. And so she came to Howard, China. Listen to a little Gogo eat some Chinese food.
Howard, China. She went to go get crack.
That bitch would pack them niggas eating that Chinese schlock.
Them boneless spare ribs.
Man, like they can't, man, I can't even imagine, honestly, what these Chinese must think about these blacks coming in here, honestly, bro.
I don't even eat Chinese food, though.
Man, when I was young, used to be in the clubs, you know, I've been in some of these places. I've always been picky about what I eat.
Sushi, I eat sushi, though, but not no Chinese food.
I went in this motherfucker one time, right? And I never ate there again, right? And they had like the chicken just sitting up. It was already cooked, bro. Like,
yeah. They just preheated, bro.
And then the motherfucker threw that, man, that shit was just sitting there, bro. Like, I said, damn. I'm like, can you fry my shit first? I'll wait. I don't know how long that shit been sitting there. And that shit just be sitting there, bro. And then when you order, I said, what the fuck? Like
it'd be gross, bro.
And I said, damn, like, and so we're gonna get back to that video where these niggas out here protesting, listening to Gogo chomping down on some Mumbo and shit. But you see how shallow black culture is. That this is what
HB.
What's up, HB?
Salute.
Man, I was just doing a placeholder till you get ready to go live, man. Anytime you go live, I'm
No. You're good. I'm I'm still a little bit under the weather, so
you gotta
that zinc in you, bro.
Yeah. I think I got COVID, man. I think I got COVID.
Anyone in the audience from New York, by the way, anyone in the audience from New York, anyone are familiar with New York, particularly like damn, it's a town that began with an N, Newburgh or new something. Anyway, there was a Jewish doctor, and he was on the news saying that how he was treating all the Jewish people in his community. It was Newburgh, New York, I think, right outside New York in the north. And he was like, zinc. He was going with the whole shit. Zinc. It's like a cocktail. Zinc. I can't remember the other shit now. It's escaped me. And that motherfucker ended up dying. I can't remember what the subject. But he was against that back and all that shit. Because it had because you know what else is interesting? I know I'm off topic a little bit. My lady, my African lady, she was during the whole COVID shit. Apparently, a lot of Africans take. What was this shit they were telling you not to take? It was one of those medicines they don't take that shit. That shit for worms.
Fucking shit that they get, the shit that they gave for the dogs. Chloroquine.
Hydrochloroquine, and there may have been another one. I can't remember the name of it, but anyway, she didn't speak up for a long time, and I remember talking to her at one point. And she said, "We've been taking this shit in Ghana for years, right? For parasites, something, whatever happened, right?
That's crazy, John. I got something to say after you're done.
Now ivermectin. She had muted herself for years. When the propaganda was bombarding her saying this worm medicine, she knew better, because in her country they took that shit for they depended on it. Mm-hmm. But the media bombarded her so, and she never spoke it out of her mouth to contrast with the media. Said, "Wait a minute, that's got to be a lie. It's millions of motherfuckers in Africa been taking this shit all my life." Mm-hmm. But she swallowed it wholesale, or at least wouldn't say anything. Anyway, I thought that was very interesting.
You want to know what's funny?
What's up?
So Mel Gibson had an interview on Joe Rogan's show, and he was speaking about this. And he had, I believe, 5 friends that they all had cancer, and at least 2 of them were told that they had less than a year to live. that there's nothing that they could do, right? So these guys went and took an alternative, and it's basically what you said, right? And they started taking these pills, $8 for like a pack of 6. So they took one in the day in the morning, and then one at night before they went to sleep. And they did this for like 3 months. And when they went back to the hospital, there was no sign of cancer.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I can see that.
And the doctors were like, "Yo, they didn't believe, like, how in the hell?" Yeah, it's nuts, dude.
HB, you joined it late, man. I wanted to know.
Oz.
Who is that?
HBO's Oz.
Rock, baby. Yeah, man. Over the G-word. Free to Mr. When King Von was growing up, thinking about making music.
That Jasmine Crockett.
DC niggas were making go-go music. This was our drill. Pre-drill music. What you say?
Damn, the lifers got a band.
They brought a go-go concert to the D.
You said the lifers.
They entertained. We used to entertain the troops. Now we entertain the
the young
the lifers. Yeah,
the lifers. That man walking.
HB, man, hey, this shit crazy, boy. Look at her. She got that ass fat. Ass fat.
Yo, John, I wanted to ask you this question, man. And this might sound kind of crazy, but you know, I travel all over the United States, and I see a lot of I go into a lot of different stores and shit. You know how like there's certain stores they'll have self-checkout.
Yeah.
Like it'll be gas stations, maybe a McDonald's, certain truck stops, just stores in general. For some reason, I don't know what this is, but black folks never use self-checkout for some reason. And
you think it's because they don't have a debit card?
You said what?
You think it's because they don't have a debit card?
That might be part of it. I don't know what it is though. It's like, and you know, niggas like don't really have that good of they don't really have patience like that either. So they'll stand in line to get help, but they won't just go to the self-checkout.
It's not that, dude.
I don't know. I can't figure out what it is. I thought
like,
they couldn't read. I thought they couldn't read that something. I don't know.
Maybe it's just complicated, you know. But they make it good enough for the lowest of IQ. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, guys. It's not that, dude. Like I do Instacart and I see a lot of people, black, white, and everything. And every time I ask them, because I asked them myself, I'm like, yo, why you not just go to checkout? It'll be much quicker for you. You know what I'm saying? And they always tell me the same thing. They're like, nah, bro, because I feel bad that shit is taking somebody's job.
Man, niggas don't feel bad about nothing. That ain't it.
Yo,
that ain't it. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it.
Swear to God, bro. Every time I get the same answer, dude. No matter who I ask.
I can't believe that, man.
Yeah, I believe it, bro. I mean, maybe because I'm in Massachusetts, but
yeah, maybe that. But I'm telling you, I be like down south, up north, Midwest, and it's the same everywhere else. There'll be a line of niggas, and then there'll be a self-checkout, and it'll be like me and the white folks that I do go through the self-checkout. But they'll just sit in line, and I'm like, why don't these niggas?
You know, it could be the complicated. You know, the self-checkout ain't as simple as it seems. You know, like if you have fruit, vegetable, anything, you got to start punching in numbers, codes, and shit. That may be what, you know, if you're older too.
Or they could be a target because they don't want people to assume that they didn't scan a certain thing.
And a lot of what's they close because of highway robbery. Man, you know, HB, Man, I'm gonna get both of you guys' opinion here. And I've been having these thoughts ever since I went on that Sharon Bracey show, and this nigga was shouting me down by reparations, and then we saw Jasmine Crockett just the other day saying, "Shit, nigga, I ain't giving you motherfucking $5,000, let alone millions, nigga." Right? That's what Jasmine Crockett said, right? She's like, right? You know, I have no money, and so just led me to thinking, like, the along my line of thought, like these internet guys, the like the Sharon Bracey of the word, like they are filling a void Monday through Saturday of the preachers. Yeah. And I think that the preachers are feeling it because if you think about COVID, right? COVID really opened the door for big church, right? Big business, big church, because they could seamlessly transition to going online. Some of them niggas are already online. Joel Osteen, that nigga was already ready for COVID, right? Closing his church didn't mean shit to him, right? He could just go online. He was already online. The smaller churches, they couldn't pivot that easily. But the young niggas that was on YouTube had their audience now, and they were probably more of a first mover, had the first mover advantage over these churches that had these women pocketbooks on Sunday. Right? Now these niggas got it Monday through Saturday, right? And they're preaching pretty much the same fucking message, right? As the preachers used to do on Sunday, which would make the preacher, in my opinion, have to go a little harder, right? And I want to share with you a couple ministers and just listen to how hard they're going.
It was largely white evangelical churches that has propped up the most immoral president that we have had in living memory as the golden child of the church. And then they had the audacity to be quiet when Laquan McDonald was murdered, when George Floyd...
Laquan McDonald, 16 shots. You remember 16 shots? That we were talking about him yesterday.
Floyd and Breonna Taylor were shot down. Some of them have said to me, I ain't done nothing racist, Charlie. I've not said anything wrong. Look, I'm over a big Bible Institute, and I had to say to them in return, yeah, you might not have said nothing wrong, but you ain't said nothing right either. And the moment you won't speak up for us, we're all in trouble. And now it's those same white pulpits down in Louisiana and everywhere else that wants to tell us that the Republican Party is the only Christian to vote. You can't hinder us from getting the right to vote, and then we get it and tell us who to vote for.
Praise him. Praise him.
And your daddy and your granddaddy and your great-granddaddy and all the black women they raped.
You heard that? Hold on. Listen to what he said. Listen how aggressive this is. Listen how aggressive this is, bro. This ain't pulpit preaching. This is street preaching. He competing with the YouTube niggas. Listen.
Shame on you and your daddy and your granddaddy and your great-granddaddy and all the black women they raped. Shame.
And the black women they rape. And them war words, nigga. Like, if you believe that, nigga, them war words. You can never come together with a nigga to believe that. Right? Am I wrong?
No. That's why, all you really got to do is manipulate the women. Once you get them, the niggas gonna follow, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, I mean, the dads are not at home.
All you gotta do is just talk that talk.
HB, who is he talking to here? He's talking to black women. He's not talking to men.
He ain't talking to black men.
He didn't say, hey, nigga, they raped your women, nigga. He not talking to us.
Yeah.
He not trying to get us mad. He not trying to loosen us with our pocketbooks. He not even telling us, bro. He just saying, and the women that were raped, right? Like, what about the women that were married to these men? He don't give a fuck about them. They're not giving them any money. Like, this is very similar to what Sharon Bracey does, in my opinion. Basically the cape for women up in the pulpit, and then they turn around and give him money, and that's how he makes his living. You start
John, once you start it becomes a lot easier once you start seeing the grift. Like there are signs of the grift. You see the Cash App, the Super Chat. You see usually it's like a certain agenda they're trying to push, whether it's, on the left or the right. You see it. I especially with like in the manosphere, once I started seeing women popping up in the manosphere, I knew the whole thing was a grift. Like women trying to tell other women that they ain't, they not good enough and all this other shit,
Yeah.
basically just taking the talking points. And then these same women end up doing like bikini pictures and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's like one big ass loop, but it's all a grift. But I think it really did start from that pulpit, man. That's where everybody else got kind of the game plan. Like, let me put on my sharpest suit, let me look Sunday's best, and let me sell to these sheep who need somebody to herd them in the right direction. And a lot of people are too ignorant to know that it's it's a grift.
Yeah.
They don't. That's the sad part. Like I love the entertainment of it.
Oh man, same.
Depending on what it is, but what's sad is there's a lot of people that don't even know that it is a grift. They don't even know that's just entertainment.
Yeah, and it's very interesting. I mean, you have to be pretty good at this, or the audience has to be pretty dumb, or a combination thereof.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah,
I think it's a little
I was gonna say that.
But this is gonna be very interesting, man. As if they have to preach a little bit harder, they're gonna have to get more strident with it. And you're here.
Shame on you.
They're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Shame on you for not giving a damn about how people can live in the world, but want to condemn and damn us for standing up for ourselves. Shame on you.
Yeah, John, shame on you.
Now, I want to tell you why black people ain't voting for your candidate of choice. Black people went with the party that was most concerned about justice on the grounds of righteousness. Church, shame on you for telling us what we have done and have not done. Every advancement has come through our prophetic witness. Strangely enough, our white fundamentalists and evangelical brothers and sisters have been conspicuously absent from any support of us in the pursuit of justice. Now they have found their voice to come tell us what to do. Friends, I want today to tell you we ain't slow and we ain't stupid.
Well,
we know we've come this far by faith. We ain't come this far by their candidates. We ain't come this far by their money.
Women in that audience.
It's been leaning on the Lord,
money maker, bro.
Trusting in his holy word. And here's the resounding refrain. He never failed us yet.
Now give me some money.
Yep.
And then listen to this.
Was largely white evangelical.
Let me play this guy. You're gonna see a pattern, man. Listen to this.
I already see it, man.
I feel bad for them coons in the White House who are in there tap dancing for massa, wearing bow ties, shinning and grinding, laughing like nothing is funny. I ain't afraid of the spooks that sat at the door. These runaway slaves hiding in the White House. Gone.
Then they got his Instagram with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, John, he's actually good, man. This nigga good right here. I like this nigga.
He was up here in Baltimore, man. And he married some famous, like a basketball player's ex-wife or something. And she was on like Real Housewives of DC,
look at that,
Maryland or some shit.
Yeah.
I think, was he hanging out with, who was he hanging out with? Something bad. Steve Francis or somebody. I can't remember who the fuck.
Throw my picture up thinking that I'm going to be afraid. I feel feel bad for them.
Here's one more, and you're gonna kind of get the gist. These guys having to crank it up, man. They're having to crank it up, man. It could be that U.S. aid money done got fucked up.
Yeah, man. They
Like,
gonna eat.
let's see, where is the other nigga? If I can find
It's like that. Like
no,
that.
no. I think what it is with Trump in office, you got a lot of lost black folks now, so they're looking for that voice.
Yeah.
They're really so all these grifters, they turning up now, man. They
Yeah.
about to turn up.
Yeah, the money is getting short. I think here's another.
Yeah,
Is this
money,
the one that it's the show? And he had a long one, bro, where he really was getting busy. This may be it. Yeah, this is, listen to this, HB. Latino.
These runaways, but I ain't afraid of the spooks that sat at the door. These
It's a longer
runaway
clip of
slaves hiding in the White House gonna throw my picture up thinking that I'm gonna be afraid. If you got real carrots, don't show my picture. Show the picture of the one that fired the Black Joint Chief of Staff from the military. If you gonna show a picture of the CEO of Target, Walmart, McDonald's, and Amazon that does not recognize black dollars or black business. If you gonna put up a picture of the state legislators in Florida that are banning black books. If you gonna put up the picture of the one who is stealing classified information from the IRS and Social Security. If you gonna put up a picture of those that don't want your mama to pay $35 for insulin and your child to pay $35 for inhaler. If you gonna put up a picture of those that are jailing children and separating families. I ain't ever scared. In case you forgot,
I ain't never scared. Did you hear that nigga? This nigga, like, he just name check where he from, bro. He out of the hood.
I'm from the west side of Baltimore.
I'm from the quiet neighborhood. Wait, HB, did that nigga say pull up?
Yeah. They
No,
gonna use all the lingo, man.
All the lingo, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna use all of it.
Did that nigga just say pull up, bro?
I'm telling you, John, it's an art to this grift, man. It's an art to it.
That nigga said pull up.
Ain't ever scared. In case you forgot, I'm from the west side of Baltimore. If you can pull up on me.
Pull up on me. This nigga with a full beat. Pull up, nigga.
Is this dude preaching a rap song?
We ain't ever scared. We ain't ever scared.
Is he preaching a rap song?
Yeah, he preaching from the Bible, nigga. This ain't in the Bible. We ain't ever scared. Look at the women. Look at the women.
Drill rapping.
They stopped talking about the Bible a long time ago in the churches, man.
Pull up, nigga.
Yeah, dude.
They don't even read the Bible. They don't even read the Bible no more. Just a whole bunch of
this shit was
politics.
written by a white man.
Yeah.
Oh, you raping our women. Like, he didn't even say raping our women. He just said raping women. Like, you remember they used to say our women. You know what I mean? You don't rape our women, white man. You ain't telling me women no more. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro. I don't know. But anyway, I think
raping on white. Yo, come on, man. Really?
I think they're cranking it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's really interesting to kind of see that preachers and shit, bro. HB, were you on the stream earlier when the guy, my tenant, called in and he was like, he worked for this Negro right here? Were you up on the stream?
Charles?
Nah.
Was it? What, I know some people saw this shit.
I did see the one. You uploaded something. I saw that.
So basically, you know, I've been talking about it for a very long time. You know, it's like a tale of two blacks.
Mm-hmm.
The FBA versus the teller. I've been seeing the teller tearing that ass up, right? Tearing that ass apart. Yesterday we had two blacks call in almost back to back. The tether called in, shit, nigga, I work 2 jobs. I'm here at a concierge at a high-end apartment building downtown, right? And I said, yeah, that's where the niggas looted. He said, yeah, like, you know, a couple months ago. And they did loot all the stores down there, Gucci, and I showed that. And then we had a black man called in, living in a room, and he works for this black guy here, right? And he can't pay his rent, money behind. He been calling in. This guy ain't paying the black guy, right? So yesterday I'm talking to him like, what you do all day? Are you still working for the nigga that ain't paying you?
Right.
So yesterday he didn't work, right? Understandable. Why keep working for a nigga that seemingly keep having trouble paying you? Is the money cutting off? I don't know. You know, is Trump's being in the White House affecting him? This nigga might have been doing some legal counsel for some government agency, getting some kickbacks, and now those kickbacks are slowed down, and he's unable to pay this man. And this man is not an employee; he's a 1099, so you can just easily stop paying him, right? Not like an employee. And so this guy's doing some bullshit law, you know, telling what he's doing around here, but probably with some kind of government contracts. Maybe that shit's starting to get cut down. And I'm telling you, he's been having a trouble about the last month or so, always being a little late on his rent. And now that I know how he's getting paid from this guy and what this guy does for a living,
it makes sense now. Yeah.
Yep. The dominoes start falling, dude.
But the big, and again, you know, when he called in yesterday, I said, "Oh, you at a big firm? Because them niggas still eating. Holiday Night and all them Sullivan Crumble, them niggas eating good. Right? Right? They're not gonna stop eating. But the niggas out on the fringes, right? They want to get cut first, right? They're probably not doing much about it anyway. But the bigger point is, yesterday he calls in, you know, and when I call him in, you know, he's not at work. Bro, you can get on a bike here and go deliver food, right? Yeah. Don't let this man be the only determinant of how you make your living. And it was just like the other day we showed the other black American who opened up his door. I'm just waiting on my termination letter. I'm just gonna sit around here and wait on my termination letter and cry on the phone in front of this white woman in the interview. Maybe she'll hug me before she go. Nigga, all that time on the interview, you should have had your ass out there delivering food. That big old nice house, I'm sure he had a car. Take him a few minutes to get on Uber Eats, and now you at least making some money, right? As opposed to waiting on Trump to drop the hammer on your ass. Again, this young man, you know, tell the 2 different tethers. Tell the 2 different blacks. The tether had 2 jobs, working security. This guy had 1 job, and it's very, you know, tenuous employment at best. He need to have 2 jobs too, right? But he's sitting around here, probably got a college degree working for this nigga, and he think he's smart out there. He don't need 2 jobs. And who he working for, HB? And I just want to get you guys' opinion. People in the chat, these are the people that he's working for right here. Let me get you guys to take a look.
Oh man. They probably all bunch of alphas and kappas, Qs, all that other dumbass shit.
Look at this. Look at this dude with the little sweater over there.
Yeah, these niggas don't be these frat niggas. They don't be doing nothing for niggas, man. This shit.
I mean, dude, like, what do frat
These look like a bunch of frat niggas.
HB, we went through these niggas yesterday, and I gotta do it again. I gotta do it for you, HB. I gotta show you which one of these niggas y'all want to see first. Which one should we pull them up first?
That little ball.
Show the alpha first. Show the.
Which one's the alpha nigga? You want to see the NBA, the judge? You want to see the? Let's see the NBA. Y'all gonna love this nigga. Hear your doctor, y'all. Stem, nigga, about that stem. What's his name? Neville what? Campbell, right? That nigga about that stem. Stem.
Stimulus.
Yeah, this is Dr. Neb. Dr. Neb. He open, y'all. He down in Far Park, Georgia. Let's see what nigga got on his. Let's see. Nigga, we got some white boy partners. And I want to show you his Instagram, HB. Let's see. Let's see what he about that stem, bro. I know he about that stem. It gotta be nothing but stem on that goddamn on this motherfucker. He gonna be talking about medicine. That's all we gonna see in medicine. Medicine got to be. That nigga about them bitches.
Yeah.
One down. Hey, I think I see why this nigga ain't getting his paycheck, HB. I think.
Yeah, that paycheck ain't never coming, man. That paycheck going to his flying bitches out, man. That's where that paycheck going.
Trafficking.
Them niggas is sending.
We ain't never scared. We ain't never scared.
These niggas trying to be social media influencers and shit, man. Oh,
nigga, I ain't never scared.
You know, the thing is, the grift it's a lot easier than doing hard work, John. So, you know, a lot of niggas is just lazy, man. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, they good at it.
Let me just get naked on the gram.
Go work out.
Yeah, we just work out, get naked. Yeah, take some clothes off. You know, his niggas looking too bright, man. Like, hey, yo.
I thought it was sealed.
Oh man, I said, nigga, if I look, boy, I'm about to start finding out who these niggas work for. Like, nigga, you work for a law firm, nigga. What the lawyers look like, nigga? I need. Do they look like this, nigga? Your paycheck gonna be short. With me, your rent gonna be short. We gonna have a problem. And let me see. I gotta pull up. Where them niggas at? Where them niggas? HB, boy, this shit here is something else. I gotta pull up one of the other niggas. I just gotta figure out his name again. What their name? They done wrote a book already. Oh, shit. You wanna know what the book is about, HB?
What's about?
Oh shit. Let me see. The five bro, man. The lives of five niggas pursuing and conquering their education and professional goal. When you're talking, you're preaching. And when you're doing, you're teaching. Is a saying the same. I ain't reading no more of this nigga shit.
Yeah, you know who buys these books though, man? Like it be black women buying these books for their sons and shit. I'm gonna buy this book for you, you know?
They want to see that handsome nigga everywhere.
Yeah. Ain't nobody buying these books, man. I'm sorry, man. I tell you, the grift is real, man. The grift is real.
Let me see. I pull up nobody, nigga. You're one of them I really want to pull up. Maybe it just ain't that nigga. It's the one I really want to pull up. I saw him yesterday. It's Esquire. It's the judge, HB. Oh, it's the judge. Let me put this nigga judge.
Yeah.
All right, Judge Carlos Moore. Wait a minute. This nigga ain't been suspended, has he? No way, it can't be him. No. Let's see. Judge Carlos Moore. Is that him? Carlos E. Moore. Okay. Surely the nigga ain't been suspended. Let me see. Is it? Oh, wait a minute. HB. Wait a minute.
What's going on?
Hold on. It can't be this nigga. Oh, wait a minute. So we saw this nigga. Anyway, I was trying to find a picture of him with Terrence Howard. You know, pimp that hoe, slap that chick. It was a picture of him somewhere. But this is the nigga right here, right? This is him, right? Let's see about. Wait a minute. What is it? One of the most respected judges and attorneys. Okay. About. Are you seeing this? Yeah, you seen this?
Yeah.
University of South Alabama boy, Florida University School of Law. This is him, right? So we just want to make sure we get it right. And then this can't be the same nigga, is it? Can't be, HB. Is this the same nigga? Supreme Court. This can't be. Supreme Court. Oh, Oh, you see that shit? Look.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's the same nigga. Oh no.
Yeah. No.
Nah. Come on.
Oh,
This can't be the same nigga.
Yeah,
He ball like him.
Fire, bro, done got himself
judge and well-known attorney in our state has
Well
been
known.
removed from the bench.
Get your black ass out.
Mississippi Supreme Court barred Carlos Moore.
That's that nigga. That's that nigga. Hey. Who somebody said the greatest match of petition ever? Yeah.
Damn, John.
Ooh, hey. You know, HB, I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking.
Same nigga, man.
John going down a rabbit hole.
HB, you know what I'm thinking that HB, you know, I'm thinking that nigga. I'm thinking that nigga is out here partying HB, and that is why he got himself thrown off this motherfucking judge. Like, that's probably it right there, HB. Anybody want to put in?
Probably a criminal too. Probably doing some criminal acts too, man.
Oh, he stole somebody's money.
One of the clients' money.
It's probably both, man. Like, a lot of these people be criminals, man. Straight up.
I think I need to let this nigga know. Is that they're going down there to try to get him money? Nigga, you ain't get no money. Look, because this date is January 16th, so this probably ties back to all his money problem right here. You see what I'm saying, HB? Yeah. Like, this is January 16th, 2025. One of the five bros just lost their money. I mean, maybe I should call a nigga. Hey, man, don't get on the train yet, bro. Yeah, they ain't gonna have no money for you, man.
From serving as a judge, the court fined him $3,000 for what it called willful misconduct that was prejudicial to the administration of justice. The case revolved around comments Moore made on social media over the acquittal of Kyle Rittenhouse. The High Court.
Oh my God. Did y'all just hear that shit? Did y'all hear that? Is my mic on? No one fucking. Did y'all hear that?
The Kyle Rittenhouse.
He got suspended because of some shit he run his mouth.
Online.
Jeez Louise. My goodness.
Court's ruling also comes just weeks after the Mississippi Bar's Complaint Tribunal suspended the civil rights attorney from practicing for 1 year.
That nigga was a civil rights attorney. That nigga ain't no lawyer. He ain't going in nobody's courtroom doing shit. Oh my God. Oh, this nigga ain't. You think I should call the nigga before he get too far down the road and tell him, man, you probably ain't getting your money today, bro? Should I call him and let him know?
Is he a judge?
That's one of the partners in the company that he works for. And this nigga just lost his license to practice and everything.
Damn.
Yeah. Man, you gotta. What did he do to lose his license?
Talk shit online, bro.
About Kyle Rittenhouse.
It's got to be something else more than that.
Nah, he was talking shit about Kyle Rittenhouse
online.
He
said something about Kyle Rittenhouse online. You know what I mean? And he, as a judge, you're probably not supposed to say that.
You're not, because you're not supposed to be biased.
Right. And
yeah, that's how that works, man. There's certain rules at the bar, bro.
And so he did all that schooling just to have no discipline when it really mattered.
Yep. Basically, emotions took over.
Over a young white boy, man. Like, you gonna crash out your
that
career.
You don't even know. It ain't in your case.
Someone said, did he not learn that in high school? In school, they should have learned it. But people talking about they ordered the book. You know, it's about 5 black brothers overcoming their blind. We talked about this yesterday on the stream. But this is who the guy works for that is having a problem paying his rent. And this guy, Carlos Moore, damn, he just thrown off the bench and shit. Carlos Moore.
Get your ass up out of here.
Carlos fucking
man.
But yeah, HB, go ahead.
You think he'll be able to get his license back?
Yeah, they probably get it back.
You think?
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Maybe to be a lawyer, but not a judge no more.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he can practice law, but it's just wild, niggas. He went through all that school just to get his license revoked. You know,
over Kyle Rittenhouse. Over
yeah,
Kyle
over
Rittenhouse.
Kyle Rittenhouse, right? Kyle Rittenhouse killed 2 crackers. He didn't even kill no black folks. Damn.
That's not the point.
About Kyle Rittenhouse. It is interesting, HB, you say that. Why the fuck he care about Kyle Rittenhouse?
I don't get it either. I really don't. He didn't even kill nobody black. He killed 2 crackers. One was a pedophile too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are we?
I don't
He was
understand.
he was a hero. He's a hero.
Yeah, he did
to
the
me.
Lord's work.
A hero. I don't get it.
So here's who said that 5 black boys of color could not grow up to become lawyers, doctors, and judges. You see this? Doctors instead of and judges. Learn about the stories of these 5 bros as they overcame the odds and defied the stereotypical narrative. With God, all things are possible. Blah blah blah. This
shit
nigga right
already
here.
sound boring as hell.
This nigga right here is the one that got the picture with Terrence.
He got the.
Let's see what they got on their Instagram. It's just Instagram. What is Instagram?
See the one with the Burberry on?
Yeah, he got the Burberry.
He got the Burberry. He got the Burberry.
Look, these niggas out on a yacht. Ooh, these niggas balling out. The Miami book sign and the week of networking and party. We like to party, nigga. Look at these niggas. Look, man, what these niggas? These niggas ain't doing that. Who's looking at these niggas?
That's crazy.
Look. For the last several weeks, our nation has braced itself for the verdict in the Derek Chauvin trial. Oh, am I showing this? Damn, I'm not sharing it to you.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay, damn, my bad. This is their Instagram here. The 5 bros down in Miami, nigga. Ball out. Ball out. Ball till you fall. Ball till you fall, nigga. Look good, smell good. Look at that. Look at that, nigga. Look at it, HB. Shit. Now that the verdict is in and the trial is over, I encourage all of us to use this time as an opportunity to self-reflect on Georgia Poison, on how we can individually improve our community and do our part to build a better society. Now that it's over, we've been sitting around waiting like that nigga was waiting for a job, right? And now that you know the verdict, I wonder what he would say if the verdict came out the other way. He tied the shit down. You can build it now. You can build now, niggas. Oh, look at this shit. What the fuck? Niggas in Vegas.
Man. I don't know. You know, John, it's just, I ain't mad at niggas getting their money, but it's just, I don't know, man. It is just kind of tacky now. And then if you got employees that's not even getting paid, it makes it look like it's all a looks like all a grift. You know,
it is a grift.
Right. I mean, you know, you do that shit to the wrong person. That motherfucker's on Instagram blowing your ass up. Right. You know what I'm saying? It would be nothing for this young man to get on Instagram and be like, yo, or go to the news like, yo, this nigga ain't paying. Right.
Say that.
Yeah, your whole business is gone. You know. Anyway, this is very interesting.
and then that if he goes to the news, that reporter might be interested in the case and starts looking into like how they make their money. Oh, dude, that's a wrap.
You know, this is it reminds me of you remember that guy that was into the with Fonnie Willis, and he had a business partner, and they you know like 3 or 4 brothers, and then they got to arguing over women and shit, and that's really how it all came about. What really tore this shit apart. HB, did you know that?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
it with Fanny, and then I think another woman. They were sleeping with women in the office and shit, and you know, that's what really tore it all down. But you think about the trust that this black guy had. You know what I'm saying? I talk about it all the time. You know what I'm saying? You heard the black guy that say, you know, it's a blessing to rent the room from you, and here's a guy, you know, probably having a hard time finding employment. He finds a job with some black people, and then they yanking him around with his pay. You know what I mean? Like who can you trust? He doesn't have a network that he can trust. Like all these other people, at least they can go work somewhere and trust that they're going to get paid in most cases.
Yeah.
Right.
And you know that I think that's a great point too, John. The network aspect of it. Like I think a lot of them, they kind of have to play those roles. That's how they keep their network up. So they got to do all the, you know, the signifying. Oh, you know, pro-black. We're against Kyle Rittenhouse. All that type of shit, just to keep those networks intact, because they foundation isn't really solid at all. So they kind of got to do that bullshit. But that shit's sad that they can't even pay they employee, but they over here popping bottles and in Vegas and shit.
They were just in Miami. Hey, I wanted the nigga know they were just in Miami and Vegas, you know.
Yeah. Nah, seriously.
Why
But
he running around begging people to help him pay his rent?
But like a nigga like that anyway, he, you know, he's so broken down, he probably don't even, you know, he probably gonna have sympathy for the niggas, you know?
Yeah, until he get on their Instagram.
Yeah.
You know, and again, you know, the guy who making the comments about Kyle Rittenhouse, I mean, like, bro, like, oh man, you see this? Look at these niggas.
From being homeless to a top doctor and owner of the Center for Wellness and Pain Care.
Stay
His
homeless.
friend, F. Travis Buchanan, runs his own law firm in Las Vegas. Campbell and Buchanan co-authored The Five Brothers with their friends, who you see here as well, who are first-generation judges, doctors, and attorneys. And you can catch the authors this Saturday at Cork and Thorn in downtown Las Vegas from 5 to 7 p.m. The book shares stories of adversity and perseverance. It also outlines a mission to help young Black men through mentorship and career opportunities. Again, that's this Saturday, Cork and Thorn from 5 to 7 p.m.
No,
really
John,
amazing stories.
Man, oh man. You know what's so crazy? It's like the grift is way more lucrative than just doing the work nowadays. Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that. I don't even think it's that. I think what it is it's easier. You know, you go to school, you and your homies, y'all go to school, y'all become doctors and lawyers and judges. Instead of becoming the best in those fields, let's just market and promote Black men in these fields instead of actually being the best in the fields. It's
This shit remind me of the shit that John showed like maybe a month or two ago with the artwork and all the engineers that decided. You remember, John, right?
Yeah.
It's the same shit, dude.
Hey man, you know, so where did they say they were going? They said they were going to a place called Cork and Thorn.
Mm-hmm.
Correct? Is that the name of it, right? Cork and Thorn? They said we're having a book signing at Cork and Thorn. Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cork.
An owner of the Center for Wellness and Pain Care. His friend, F. Travis Buchanan, runs his own law firm in Las Vegas. Campbell and Buchanan co-authored The Five Brothers with their friends, who you see here as well, who are first-generation judges, doctors, and attorneys. And you can catch the authors this Saturday at Cork and Thorn in downtown Las Vegas.
Downtown Las Vegas. So this is the Cork and Thorn. That ain't no book club. Ain't no bookstore.
Yeah,
We like to party.
They just trying to meet bitches, man. They just trying to meet bitches, man.
Party.
They trying to have Diddy parties, man. They trying to turn up.
And I was gonna tell you, they were having that seminar or whatever for 2 hours from 5 to 7. Like, what can you learn in 2 hours? Dude?
Yo, John, when I used to do like the filming, I would have so many jobs like this.
Yeah.
It would just be me, like, you know, it would be like professional niggas, hood niggas, but they would want me to like film some event that they did. So, you know, I had like a little crew, we would all film. And, you know, a lot of times what we would do is we would do like, you pay half up front and then the other half once we send you the final copies and the raw footage and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but like while we're filming this stuff, you could tell like a lot of these niggas, like they would want these shots But they was, once the bill came for the food, niggas trying to split the bill and shit. Like, bro, y'all just had me film y'all tossing dollars up in the air. Now you over here talking about, nigga, all I had was a salad. Like, what are we?
All I had was a salad, bro, and a water.
I drink water.
Yeah,
The salad didn't even have chicken, bro.
Yo, and I'm telling you, I had to do maybe like 100 of these things, man. And it's like, I never knew why niggas wanted their, but this is what they would do it for. They would use it for social media clout. Like they would post it online, the bitches loved it. Yeah, there was the clout.
Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, you're struggling, man. What are you talking about?
That shit is really amazing, bro. Like, and again, clearly the one guy, he's not worth a fuck as a judge, he wasn't able to, maintain the judge. All the other guys probably aren't that good at whatever they doing, right? Because they can't even pay this guy. But there has to be something better that they could be doing, where they could meet
careers. Yeah, focusing on their careers.
Well, I mean, maybe where they could make payroll. You know what I'm saying? Like, they may not be good enough to make payroll as lawyers, but that big old buck nigga, right? Shit, nigga, hell, put a shovel in them hands. Like you muscular enough, a shovel. Put him up in a backhoe or something.
Yeah, he could be a bodyguard for somebody, bro.
Right, but he clearly is not very interested in being a doctor. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's interested in fashion and fitness and all that kind of shit. Yeah. And, probably not a doctor, and so on and so forth for the rest of them. Even Tom Gully was critiquing one of them, saying, like, most law firms, right off the break, you go to their website, it's like, what we do, this and that, and introducing themselves to you. And, you don't even know what kind of law they really practice just off going to their website. But you know what they like to do? They like to have a good time. Hey, HBO guys, you think this is a black-owned place where they're going to be having this cork and thorn? You think it's a black-owned?
It looks like it. It looks like it.
What do you think, Latino?
I doubt it.
It looks like a cork and thorn. Yeah, it looks kind of like a black-owned place. It looks decent though.
It does look nice, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's see. The cuties up there. Okay. Yeah, it might be. You got a nigga sitting up on the sofa. You see that nigga sitting on the sofa? Look at that nigga sitting on the sofa. Where's the nigga sitting on the sofa? That nigga on the he's the nigga on the sofa. You see it right here? He's sitting on the sofa. The fucking sofa's empty. Yeah. This nigga sitting on the arm of the sofa. He might be black. Let me make a cup of coffee, man. I'll be right back.
Take this out. Black on, man. I don't know, man. The older I get, the less, a lot of women, they do know that a lot of these niggas do be scamming, and I think a lot of the women actually admire this scam. They admire a scamming.
Yeah, as long as they get treated with the delicacies. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, a certain type of woman. Yeah, a certain type of woman. They don't care if they man's is like a scammer. They really don't. They cool with it. Like them ratchet bitches, ratchet ass, funky bitches. They don't give a fuck, man. They admire the scam. They until they get scammed, and then it's
It's ratting time like that lady from Blow.
Yeah. Now it's time to
him. Fingers in the air pointing at you.
Now she testifying. Like, damn, man. Damn.
What happened to where's the love, man?
Yeah, I thought you loved that nigga. Now she testifying.
I thought you was my ride or die. I thought we were Bonnie and Clyde.
All right. That's why,
On to the
I
next.
don't know, man. I saw a story about that some girl from Chicago that flew out to some guy in Atlanta, and he was like a known scammer, and she straight up said it. Like, she knew he was a scammer. She loved all the shit that he posted online.
Yeah, and he scammed her.
Nah, he didn't even scam her. She just got too thirsty, basically, and he kind of dubbed her when she pulled up. But like, she just straight up admitted she likes scamming ass niggas. I think there's a lot of women that are just totally okay with that, man. And I don't give a fuck. As long as it look good online,
It's all imagery now, bro.
We got someone in the back. You know London HB?
No. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know London either. No.
I don't know London.
Let me do this and shit.
I never met a London.
Never met
London Bridge. London Bridges.
What's up, London?
Hello, how are you doing?
Ray, how you doing?
Oh, you sound
I'm
like
good,
you're from
thanks.
London. Are you from
I
London?
am. Yeah, I am. That's why I use that name.
Okay.
I was listening to the conversation,
Okay.
and I wanted to put my 2 cents worth in, if you don't mind my interrupting,
We don't mind at all.
because
Your 2
it
cents.
would have.
What?
Yeah, it would have been more convenient than having to do all that typing and spam in the chat. The
Yeah,
whole
we prefer.
point of the StreamYard is so that I can join
That's
and give
correct.
my opinion.
That's correct.
So,
Go ahead,
as a
me
woman's
lady.
as a woman's perspective, right? And let me give you a little bit more background, because otherwise it's not fair for you to not have a fuller picture, right?
Sure.
So, my background is, yes, I was born in London, England, which is a major city, which is a melting pot, which exposes me to other cultures and, different people living in different lifestyles and religions and all that kind of stuff, right? So I don't know who all on this panel comes from a big city, a small town. It doesn't really make a difference ultimately, but my view of the world is shaped on where I was born and my experiences. One of my parents is an islander, so she is a black Caribbean woman. And then my father is from England and his background is Irish, yeah. And so I feel like basically what I came on here to say is I don't think that lady leaving her comfort zone where has access to friends and family and she has a child, right? I just think it doesn't make sense to go and fly to meet a complete stranger. That guy could be Jeffrey Dahmer, he could be Ted Bundy. Like, it just seems a bit strange to me.
Oh, you saw
Yeah,
that video too.
I saw her video. And she gave a very warped version of what happened.
Yeah,
She
then you
over
saw
exaggerated certain stuff. She left certain details out. She was purposely being manipulative and trying to justify making a stupid choice. Like, why would you meet a complete stranger? You don't know anything about this guy, and he doesn't know anything about you. But it turned out everybody was lying, because he was lying.
The difference is that you're a lady.
Wait, hold on for 1 second. What story are you referring to? I'm a little behind here.
Yeah.
Oh,
John
sorry.
John didn't see this. You might have to. Damn, I wish Portia was here so she could.
Is it the Pakistan woman? You talking about the woman who went to Pakistan?
No.
I heard about her too. I'm talking about a young lady who was from. I can't remember which state she was from. Yeah, she was from there, but she met up with a guy that she met via a social media app. And it went pear-shaped for various reasons. And she was a liar, and she was doing a lot of strange things. He also lied about some things. It was just a mess.
He didn't kill
her. And I feel like no, he didn't. But that happens. But he didn't do anything like that.
He didn't even.
They didn't even meet.
Yeah,
they didn't end up meeting.
Once he started showing the text messages, you could tell she was like way too thirsty. Like way too thirsty.
Yeah, she was saying a lot of strange things and talking about strange activities that I won't repeat. But you can look it up.
I'll repeat it.
Okay. Thank you.
She asked him. She asked him if he liked his ass ate.
Oh.
And he was like, "Nah, I'm good." He left her on red after that.
Hey, can I ask you some questions about London, if you don't mind?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So, the first time I went to London, I was very interested in going to the Speaker's Corner. Is that what you call
Oh
it?
my goodness, yeah, those guys love to argue and have their debates and discussions.
And then when I went back to London a decade later, it wasn't the free speech corner anymore. You understand what I'm talking about?
Nah, yeah. Mm.
Then I was reading, just about the migration and just looking around London. You'd be like, "Whoa, this is not the British country that it was founded on, right?" It's just
Nah, there's lots of
the British country anymore, right?
no, that's right. It's all kinds of different backgrounds.
Yeah, and I think I read some of the Indians own more property than the Brits.
In some areas, yeah, it's just all Indians. There's no whites. There's a few black people, but it's just mainly Asian people there
Yeah,
for a long stretch.
and I read so many articles about how the British have more or less been their neighbors have been swamped with Asians, as you call them there, and
Yeah.
you got an old lady living amongst a bunch of Indians or Muslims, and it's just like not even your country anymore.
Right.
So my question is, what are your thoughts about all this migration that has come to Britain?
I think it's cool because from my perspective, right, every person that's here, that's parents come from Pakistan or Bangladesh or India or wherever, right? We all have the similar experience that our parents may speak a different language, they might have different cultures and customs, and all your friends. So from their point of view, they've left a country to come here and get a better life, to have better career opportunities, or whatever the case may be, to be able to send their children to schools in England and stuff like this. Yeah, even though the schools in Barbados, where my mother's from, are actually one of the top. I forget the name of the chart, but there's like every developed country is in the chart, and Barbados is quite high as far as literacy and just education standards, right? But it was still like there were opportunities here that there were not where she's from, yeah. So she moved here, and wait, I'm trying to remember the original question because I don't want to go off course because you were asking me.
I was just asking, what do you
specific
think
questions.
about this increased diversity?
I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. I think it's necessary. I think a lot of these people are bringing things to the country that wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them being here. All kinds of stuff.
Let me play this video, and I want to get you to respond to it.
Okay.
As you, I guess you could call you European. Right?
You're doing.
Can I call you a European?
You're doing that.
Yourself a European?
You're doing that.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, because I was born in Europe. So.
Yeah, Western European. Yeah. Okay, let's listen.
There. This is the Englishman who lives in Sweden, currently in Cyprus, and it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Let's talk about Sweden, shall we? I moved to Sweden in 1987. Permanent citizenship or residency in 1991. When I moved there, it was cold, but it was paradise. It really was. Coming from a little industrial town in England called Doncaster, I weren't really used to walking down beaches and coastal areas and seeing so many incredibly beautiful, fit women. The streets were so clean. The violence was minimal. There were 2 or 3 headbangers, there always is. But everybody knew who they were and they gave them a wide berth. Sweden, in a nutshell, was incredible. A lot of snow in the winter, sunshine in the summer, skiing in the winter, birds in bikinis on the beaches in the summer. Very expensive, but who cared? You earn good money as well. Now, over the years, the decline, the fall of Sweden has been nothing short of spectacular. January 2025, the 29th, and already 32 bombs in Sweden. Shootings, multiple shootings weekly. The highest rape in Europe. Staggering statistic, 1 in 4 girls will be raped before the age of 20 in Sweden. One of the main reasons why I'm having a permanent move back there, my daughters. Now, I've been laughed at, I've been ridiculed, I've been deactivated, banned, removed from most social media net sites for sharing what's been happening in Sweden over the past few years. 32 bombs so far this year in Sweden. And it's not just Stockholm, Gothenburg, or Malmö. Lund, Helsingborg, Landskrona, Okolljunga, Uppsala. It's an epidemic of monstrous proportions throughout the whole country. Now they're lowering the age of prison sentencing from 15 to 14. Honestly, all that's going to do is recruit 13-year-olds to do the dirty work. What is it that governments across Europe don't understand about this plague called multiculturalism? It's an experiment that spectacularly failed. That's exactly what's happened in Sweden. You import hundreds of thousands of people with a different mindset, a different culture. You can't expect it to work, especially when you're bringing in people from Eritrea, Somalia, Yemen, Afghanistan, Syria, and throwing them all together. Warring factions from where they come from, living on the same street as each other in Sweden or Manchester or Berlin, and expecting to suddenly get on. This is the biggest crime against humanity that the elite have done. They took Sweden, said let's try and see what happens to an incredible country if we just throw a lot of shit into it. Let's see how the locals react. Let's see what happens to the culture and the religion. We can see what's happened. Sweden is being destroyed daily. And the authorities are powerless to stop it. They ain't gonna.
I think you get the gist of it. Anyway, that's Sweden. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, but he's an English person, and his opinion does represent a certain demographic of English people, but we don't care. We're here. We have British passports and British birth certificates, and at the end of the day, times change, systems change, everything changes. That's just the way of life.
Mm-hmm.
People move to different countries that they've been doing it for thousands of years. People have been moving from one country to the next for thousands of years, and that's just what it is. Okay? It's good to mix up the gene pool and have different people in and out and not have the same group of people. When you have people that are together, right, and they don't mix at all, they tend to develop all kinds of genetic defects and vulnerabilities, and it's just so at the end of the day, if he's upset, he's upset. Oh well, I don't care. That's him and his feelings. I'm still here. What you're going to do about it is the question. You're not going to do anything about it because you'll get clapped up. That's what, especially in London, you go to a big city and play the wrong kind of games with the wrong kind of people, and you'll get dealt with. So he better sit there and complain and whinge and whine about it and talk about it on the internet. That's all he can do, and that's all. That's why he had to leave. That's right, bitch. Don't come back. We don't miss you. We don't care. So yeah, we're here, and that's just what it is. And yeah, he's old anyway. So in another 20 years, he won't even be here. And that's not me wishing anything on him. I'm just saying, judging by his level of health and his face is all red, he just looks angry and miserable. So that's up to him. He can feel like that. I'm not here to police. the way somebody else feels.
Do
Oh,
you
sorry.
understand? Do you understand why he feels that way? Can you kind of sense why he may feel that? I mean, he's talking about
But
rapes.
but the thing is, if you actually look at the statistics that they have for the crimes that happen, most women are raped because most men are raped because of prison sexual assault and stuff like that. Men are not typically, well, maybe they are, and I don't really know about it. I don't know, but all these big like scary pictures that they're painting of all these women getting. I'm not saying women are not getting raped, but what I'm saying is it happens in every country in the world. It is
Mm-hmm.
just a reality. There are groups of people that are just not good people, right? Because at the end of the day, wherever you go, you could go to New York, you could go to Egypt, you could go to Europe. You're not going to see men in the middle of the day just grabbing women in the middle of the street and ripping their clothes off and raping them. This is stuff that happens like late at night. This is stuff that you can't just do it and get away with. There's CCTV all over the place. A lot of stuff is filmed. Like everywhere we go, it's filmed, and I feel like it's an over exaggeration. And yeah, the majority of women that are raped by somebody they know, like a workmate, a neighbor, their own husband. A lot of rapes happen into relationships and stuff. If you actually look at the statistics, it's a very small minority of women that are being raped by these immigrants. So yeah.
It's very interesting. Yeah, I don't keep up with the statistics. Someone says, Kelvin, he's from London, and he says white flight is real in East London. Are you familiar with East London? I've been to Brixton.
Yeah, that's Southeast London, I think. Well, no, Southwest, I believe, Brixton. But yeah, East London is changing. Gentrification is happening. It's happening in cities in America as well. I know it's happening in New York.
It's interesting you say gentrification is happening, but it seems to be that gentrification is in London is kind of different from our gentrification. Our gentrification is mostly white.
Getting them up out of here.
Our gentrification is mostly white people moving into black neighborhoods.
We got a lot of Chinese people coming here too. Sorry to have cut you off.
Yeah. So, but it looks like your gentrification is Asian people coming in, and you're experiencing, I guess, what they would call white flight. Right?
Yeah, I guess. But honestly, my experience is that most people that are here just want to live their life. They get up, they go to work, they take the kids to school, they run errands, they go to the grocery store, they come home, they do their laundry. They're just living their life. They walk their dog, they do whatever they do. Like the majority of people are just minding their own business, living. I'm not walking around scared, worried that some immigrant is gonna, kidnap me or harm me. But then at the same time, you navigate in a certain way and you'll be straight. That's it.
Let me ask you this question. You say you're Bayesian, right? Half Bayesian?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, it's my favorite island.
Oh, okay.
I used to go there all the time. And one of the things I remember about Barbados is they did have a very high literacy rate, or they do have a very high literacy rate.
Yeah, they do.
I remember being there one time, and they were still debating, not spanking children in school. And this was probably 10, 15 years ago. I was last week. And so they kind of showed you like they're very serious about, discipline and stuff like that, because they were still disciplining kids, at least in the 2000s for sure, like beating them in school, which is typically not done, say in the States, anything like that. So I was going to ask you, what is your appearance? Since you're half Bayesian and half British, I guess, what's your appearance? Do you appear like black, mixed, white?
Hold on, let me see if I've got I really don't feel like putting my actual camera on, but that's me.
Okay. Oh, you're nice looking.
And that was quite a recent picture. So
how old are you, by the way? You look fairly young in that picture.
I'm 44.
You look very young. You look very young.
We all my family, everybody gets that. We're all told that. Like my mum is quite a lot older than me, and she looks like 50s. All my brothers look very young. My cousins, my aunts, my uncles, like everybody looks great, like 20 years younger. So yeah.
You said, okay.
But I don't drink.
You don't drink
smoke
anything?
I don't drink any alcohol. I don't drink caffeine. I drink lots of water. I don't wear makeup. There's just certain chemicals and stuff I don't expose myself to. Maybe that helps. I don't know.
Now, how is it in London? Do you consider yourself like what? What are the classifications over there as opposed to like here?
So I've noticed in America I'll just be considered black, but over here they would highlight the biracial part, which is fair enough, you know. So some mixed people will just say they're black, and some will, but most will say that they're mixed because that's what they do. They'll say you're either Asian. There's not any or many Hispanic people here, so Hispanic is not a thing, but Asian as in Indian, and then there's some like, but it's weird because an Indian person will be referred to as Asian, and then like a Korean or Chinese person, you would say what country they're from, whereas over there it's the opposite. Asians are Koreans, Chinese, Cantonese, and whatnot, and then Indians will be called Indians, or Pakistanis will be called Pakistani. That's the difference I've noticed.
Yeah. That is very interesting. And the Africans, they usually buy their own country. So if someone's from Nigeria, they say,
do you know what? All black people just say I'm a black person. So if you're
really?
Caribbean, if you're African, they just say I'm black. Yeah, that's
Really?
it. I'm a black person.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
we don't differentiate. Obviously, we know, like you'll know if someone's got Jamaican background or they're Nigerian or whatever, which there's so many different countries here, but that's not really a thing. It's more like because we've all got the same accent and we're all having a similar experience at the end of the day. So that's it. White people don't look at us and say, he's Jamaican, he's Nigerian. They just look at us and say black.
Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah, totally.
Light skin black or dark skin black or Asian or whatever. Even Irish people and Scottish people it's so weird. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, I've been there a couple times, and I was very interested in the speaker's corner aspect of it, and how it changed.
Yeah.
From the first time I went to the second time, like you couldn't go over there and just say what you wanted to say. That was like a byproduct of the diversity there.
Right. Yeah, well, there were quite a few heated arguments. There was some major incidents, so I think they had to tone it down from what I remember.
Yeah. And then that was the. Were you around that area? What was it on the? What's that?
I
bridge?
have.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Which area?
Remember the bridge where the guy, the terrorist on the? Or is that was it about 10 Downing or was it? Downing
Did it
10?
happen on London Bridge or Tower Bridge or one of them bridges in central London? Yeah, I think they shot him.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they shot him.
Is that the bridge where people used to put all the little locks or something? Something you put right there. Yeah.
I think so, but I don't exactly recall.
Yeah, very interesting. Yeah. What's up, AP?
Oh man, I just had to have a call with my job real quick. So
everything good?
Oh yeah. No, everything. Thanks, Gucci. That's what the kids say. It's Gucci, man.
Gucci, yeah.
I'm trying to think of some of that British shit I used to watch Top Boy. You ever watch Top Boy?
I watched, I think, 1 or 2 episodes of series 1, but I never actually watched it. You know, a lot of people talk about. Yeah, a lot of people talk about it.
I've seen like clips, but it's just hard for me, man, with the British accent to. Yeah, it's just hard. It's hard for me, man. I believe it though. Like I know they get down out there. Niggas get stabbed out there. So I believe.
Oh yeah, and get acid thrown in their face, or get thrown off the top of a roof, or some crazy stuff like that. Yeah, they do the acid attacks out here.
Remember, Idris Elba was saying, "Y'all gotta make knives without the blade or the sharp edge."
Let me ask you, have you heard of bagging before? Do you know what bagging is?
I think I know what you're referring to. Well, as far as I believe it's. Are you talking about bagging or plugging? Or are you talking about bagging up?
Bagging a nigga.
Bagging,
yeah. Oh. Well, there's different. I don't know. It's weird because there's more than one definition for that word.
As it relates to a knife.
So there's that, yeah. But
tell the audience what it is.
I don't want to.
We want
No,
to come on, tell us. Don't make me tell us. Give it to us in a British accent. With that bad.
I'm not trying to say all that.
I'll say it. Just say if it. Tell me if it's right or not. So when a nigga gets stabbed so bad, he get put on a shit bag. Is that what?
But they
well,
do
there's
it. But they do it deliberately. HB.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the interesting part of it. They do their shit deliberately.
The chinging.
But do you know what's weird is like there's these little like bad patches where a lot of like this high crime and all kinds of stuff going on, and then it's sandwiched in between nicer areas rather than it just all being all bad or all good. It's just really weird the way it's laid out and the way that London is. Like if I was to show you a map,
London is beautiful. Like the way that it's kind of like just look outside looking in. The construction of it, it's beautiful. So it's kind of hard to believe, some of those places are just dangerous more than others.
You know what would be very interesting for you to watch that's sort of similar, it's in the same vein as Top Boy, and it's called Supercell. Supercell.
You heard of this shit, HB?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
You seen it, HB?
Not yet. I haven't seen it yet. It's on my watch list though.
Supercell.
If you like Top Boy, you would definitely like Supercell. It's really good, and the acting was excellent. It was very convincing and very similar to experiences that I've witnessed or had myself. So yeah.
Anybody in the audience seen Supercell?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Supercell. 5 ordinary South Londoners discover they have extraordinary powers as down to one man to bring them together to save the woman he loves.
Oh,
there you go.
It's just very clever. It's very clever how they mix the non-realistic, I should say, stuff in with more realistic depictions of interactions that people might have, like just the life of living in Southeast London. So yeah. The accent, the different people, just their reactions, the way they talk to each other, the way they handle certain situations. It's just, yeah, they definitely did their research and put effort into it and got good actors too to portray it. So, yeah. But anyway,
Damn. So wait, London. What do you do out there in London, like profession wise?
Ooh, you mean me personally or just different people?
No, you personally. You don't gotta put her on the main screen, John. Come on, man.
I just want you to see HB in case you missed that.
Oh no, I see her.
I didn't know if you said it earlier. Sorry about that.
Well, yeah, there's a few different things I'm dabbling in at the moment. I don't really want to say too much, actually.
Okay. No,
if that's all right with you.
No,
well, let me ask you this. Go ahead,
it's just I don't know. It's like, what kind of work do they even have out there in London?
There's all kinds of stuff. I mean, there's regular things like schools and hospitals and stores and retail and travel agents and everything, like museums. I don't know. It's just regular out here.
It's just like New York.
Oh, it's like New York.
Basically, pretty much.
It was this bar I went to. Was it a Gin bar? Gin bar, London, Flowers. It was a nice bar. It
was gin.
Nice.
It was gin.
Yeah, I think gin is the drink over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, gin is one of the drinks, I should say. It may have been this place right here. Let me see.
I've never been. But I kind of, I'm gonna be having a vacation time up here soon, so I'm thinking about where I want to travel abroad. Definitely, Japan. I want to go visit Japan. But London, I've been thinking about London too, but I don't know. I heard you guys eat like hot dogs and
beans.
Beans, yeah, beans for breakfast.
Bean toast. Yeah, beans on toast is something that some people eat. I'm not really into stuff like that. There's all kinds of food here that you can get access to. It depends on who you know, or if you want to eat out, or if you just learn to cook, I suppose.
Kelvin said he got a spot for you, HB.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's right. Yo,
Hey, yeah,
Kelvin,
yeah,
go
Kelvin
ahead.
from out there. Yeah, Kelvin. I'm gonna hit you up there, man.
It was, the first time it was the first time I ever had Nando's when I went to London, man.
Before I get off of here,
Nando's.
before I get off of it, can I ask you, is there such a thing as a toast sandwich?
No.
Yeah,
I've never heard of that.
Yeah. We were talking about that here one time. It's basically a sandwich with a toasted piece of bread.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Why would somebody make that?
I mean, that's from.
Oh wait,
that's
no.
from
Do you mean
London.
a toasty? Do you mean an actual toasty where they put stuff in it? Like there'll normally be
Nah,
something
it's just
on it.
literally 2 pieces of bread and just one toasted bread in the middle.
Oh wow, no, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they call it a toast sandwich.
Okay.
Take a look at this place right here before you go. This one, this was an amazing place I went to in London. I'm pretty sure there can't be many places that look like this. This place was amazing. I think it's called the Enchanted Garden. There's a partnership with Martin Miller's Gin. So the floral display is inspired by botanical ingredients. I mean, this place was fucking amazing. Right?
Yeah.
Shit.
I think I saw something like that on like a YouTube short where somebody went there and they were giving like a quick review. But it was a while ago when I saw that.
It's at the
And
South Place Hotel. Yeah. You know what that is?
But
South
yeah.
Place Hotel.
South where Hill?
The South Place Hotel. This is where
South Place Hotel. No,
yeah.
I'm not familiar with that. But there's so many. There's like hundreds of hotels in London. So
this one was amazing.
That looks nice.
Yeah, I didn't stay at the hotel. I went to the restaurant. Let me see what the restaurant is. But yeah, I think we had like.
But yeah, what had happened was I was watching, Stanley, right? Stanley had linked me to this channel, and he said, "Oh, you should come over there and just check it out, see how you like it." And he said, "You'll learn things on that channel that you didn't even think you cared about until you hear about it." And I said, "Okay, fair enough." So I was listening in, and I just thought I'd hit the panel because the gentleman that was talking at the time was referring to the lady that traveled out of state to visit the guy that she just met online, and I just wanted to give.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, London, you've never done anything like that?
No, I actually hit the panel to say I think that's a really bad idea because you don't know who you're going to see. It could be somebody with a mental problem, a history, like you know what I'm saying? It's just, and not only that, it's kind of thirsty. Like, why can't she meet somebody in her own area?
Well,
she's traveling to the Bahamas. She's taking her son to the Bahamas. She's doing all this extra stuff. Why she got to fly out to Atlanta to meet a guy that's from Chicago? The whole thing just sounds like something out of a horrible comedy skit, honestly.
No, it's a lot. It's a lot more. It's a lot more common than you think, honestly.
Oh no, I know it is, but I'm saying it seems a bit desperate and it seems a bit of a bad idea considering you don't know who you're dealing with. The person could seem nice and they could be crazy.
HB, how did the lady look, HB?
Oh, she was gorgeous. She had 3 kids, though.
She was gorgeous, though. Yeah.
Well, gorgeous is a little bit much. She had a nice body.
Was she as nice?
I think she had a pretty face as well.
Was she as nice as London, HB?
Well, that was one of the issues. Is that London? What you saw in her FaceTime was a filter. That was a filter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that a filter? What you showing us there, London?
No. That looks looks barefaced.
Yeah.
You don't wear makeup and all that, right? You don't wear makeup.
No.
There you go.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't really like it. It feels sticky and uncomfortable. But each to their own. I think it's very fascinating what women can do with it, but I just don't really want to. I just don't like it. So
I'm not. But no, John, the reason I brought it up is because the guy, he pretty much was attracting all these women through his IG, and he was doing a
Yes.
lot of fake fronting and flossing, and you know, basically he was a scammer. And a lot of guys, they similar to those doctor guys,
Mm-hmm.
they'll use like social media to attract women. You know, certain types of
Hmm.
women, they use it. And what the women don't really realize is like, man, 90%, I would say 99% of these guys, they're frauds. A lot of them are frauds. Like any guy worth anything or that actually has something, he's not gonna want to flaunt it online because
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
This motherfucker mean to rob me.
yeah, those
Yeah.
rules is gonna run down. So 9 times out of 10, them niggas are scammers. But I think what was kind of funny is that girl, she actually knew it, and that's what
Hmm.
attracted her to the guy. She knew he
Right.
was a scammer,
Mm.
which is even weirder. But yeah, she was just real thirsty. But I think she was just like attracted to him physically too.
Mm. Yeah, probably. I mean, you can never 100% know, but it was interesting to see it play out. And then the third person got involved, and she was making her little, throwing in her experiences of what had happened, and he said the same
Yeah.
thing to her. And I was just looking at all of them like it's like watching a circus. It's
Yeah,
just
nah,
crazy.
I don't know why. It was so interesting for some reason. I feel like there's gonna be
Yeah,
like a fourth person that comes out eventually. I don't know why.
maybe.
It was so stupid, but I don't know.
What kind
It
of
was
music
very
do you
silly.
listen to over there?
So there's quite a variety. Hip hop and rap and R&B and all that kind of stuff is very popular. But
What
then
do you
we've got our own little stuff as well.
what do
And
you
then
listen
like I listen to a mixture because like some of the music I listen to is more from the islands, some is from the UK. I listen to a lot of rap and hip hop and R&B from America as well. So
Mhm.
yeah, so different different genres depending on my mood. What is that in the background?
John,
That's crazy.
that's
Wow.
My money's that tall as Ludacris and Fro, and I swear I'm gonna shoot with it. My money's that tall.
Okay. But yeah, but anyway, thanks for having me on. But I must go and take care of some things. It's 4:30 in the afternoon, so yeah, I need to
oh,
go and deal with
well,
some things.
it's been a
But
pleasure, me lady. Isn't that? Isn't
yep,
it? Is it me lady or my lady? My lady?
I think both. I think
Oh,
both
okay,
would
my
be
lady.
applicable.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
You
been
know,
depending
a
on who you're
pleasure, my
speaking to.
lady.
I have a family friend that she's a what do they call it, a curator at a museum over there in let me see what museum it is over there in London. If you ever want to go to this museum, I can put you in contact with her. Let's see, what's the name of the museum? She's in London. If you ever
Okay,
interested,
well,
let me see what the name of it is.
I'm gonna drop down now and
The
finish
Court
listening while
Hall
I.
Institute of Art. Court Hall, COURTAULD. So if you're ever interested in going to the Court Hall School Institute of Art,
One thing I'll say before I drop down is there is so many different things you can do there and see there, really.
it
Different
is.
tourist attractions. Just run a search in Google and it will all pop up. But
Yeah.
yeah, thanks for having me and I'll speak to you again another
Oh,
time in
thank
future.
thank
Bye
you
for now.
thank you for joining. Yeah.
Yeah. That was,
Ludacris and Fro, and I swear you gonna kill with it.
uh,
That shit's crazy right
yeah,
there.
London was cool, man. London was
hmm
cool.
hmm
Yeah, you didn't see the video we were talking about, John. Man, it was just so stupid. Like I almost wanted to show it, but I couldn't find the video.
Mm.
Like I just saw it's just like everybody else covering the videos, and I don't want to hear everybody else's opinion on it. But it's just stupid nigga shit, pretty much, man.
Universal said we got London on the track. We got London on the track. Man, I started showing this video, HB, because the DC government is doing Gogo in the jail and shit. And so, they're using the music as like a cultural war chant. Kind of like Not Like Us. This was pre-Not Like Us, right? When there was a battle in the community with the gays and the whites gentrifying, and the blacks had a store, a Metro PCS, so like ghetto phone store, and he put his speakers outside every day to play Gogo music. He was booming that shit loud, and white people like, damn, can you cut it down at least at night, nigga? Don't cut it on so early in the morning. And so these black people here are talking about Gogo music kind of the same way that blacks talked about They Not Like Us. I'll play it again.
And we all got to work together to ensure that this city can't be its greatest self without the DC native, without Gogo music, without Mumbo sauce, without communities, right, that have helped.
Now, Mumbo sauce is the shit that Master Kim makes in his restaurant.
Yeah.
And slapping on top of the chicken. It's like a vinegar, it's a sweet sauce. So it's not like black culture, but it is what blacks eat. When they're listening to Gogo, they eat Mumbo and shit. So he's, it's just interesting, that this is what they define as culture.
Yeah.
Gogo music and Mumbo sauce.
I mean, isn't your what you eat, isn't that a part of your culture though?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think, and I think that's one of the things a lot of black folks try to hide from.
Hold on, I got a delivery.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me mute up.
That's American blacks anyway. They try to hide from it, but in reality, fried chicken is a part of black culture, man. I don't know too much about watermelon, but fried chicken, that's a part of our culture. That's our culture, man.
Okay, how long you take?
So the sauce on top of it, I think it's a part of it too. The kind of sauce you put on top of your chicken.
But they
where
don't
you at.
HB. You understand?
Yeah. No, I think that's the problem.
It'll be different if it's like Memphis. Okay, them niggas be out there barbecuing. Right?
Yeah.
They're not even making the chicken, bro.
Yeah.
Because the only place you really get this shit is at like ghetto corner stores. Carryouts is what they call it. And so in New York, they have bodegas, and mostly it's Arabs. In DC, it's the Chinaman. Hence, the lady we showed a video of a lady saying, I came to DC, wanted to eat some Mumbo sauce, and first place I went was Howard, China. Howard being right by Howard University. So anyway.
Establish what this city is.
So you see that big ass speaker out there?
Yeah.
That's in front of the Metro PCS store. Now this area is gentrified, and all these blacks are come more or less to irritate the white people by playing this loud ass violent music, because it has a history of violence outside, the building.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm extremely happy, because it wasn't just black people; it was everybody coming together. It wasn't just Washingtonians; it was people from outside of Washington.
You heard that, HB?
Yeah.
Why did he hear about other people coming, right? And niggas, your music, right?
That's all they care about.
And Washingtonians, like this, this is their equivalent of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The other people came out and acknowledged our shit, right? And he's saying Washingtonian is code for black here. Only black people say this shit. I'm a Washingtonian, right? In other words, they were born here. So this is what. Now this guy's a race hustler. He's from one race hustle to the next, right? He's an activist.
Those people who moved here to say, listen, I might not even like Gogo music, but this ain't right. This is not right to strip one of his culture, right? And then also I was happy that it was a Howard student that started a hashtag who they don't even like Gogo music, but in her heart and soul felt that this was wrong.
Now, what he's saying is the Howard student probably isn't from DC. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, I'm from DC. I ain't from DC. I don't listen to this shit, right? Out of towners don't listen to it. It'd be like moving to Detroit and not listening to who your Detroit rappers are.
Yeah.
You know, that's for Detroit people.
Yep.
And he's just happy that the Howard students are willing to sign on, create a hashtag. But the Howard students are really aligning to him, not because of Gogo, the culture. They're aligned against white people, the gentrifying whites. They're turning up that heat that's making it harder for them to find housing. You understand? That's really what all of this shit is about. It's about resources. And they are coalescing behind a music in antagonistic form against white people. There's nothing more to it than that. There's nothing binding but that. You understand? And that is the weakness of it, HB.
Yeah. That's what like really pushes me away from a lot of shit. It's like when you see the weakness in niggas, it just make you not want to be a part of none of it, honestly. Yeah. Like, and
I got an order coming up. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, Portia, if you're in the back, put a video that I posted in the back. So I want to show an example of a weak ass nigga. I want y'all to see this real quick, cause man, honestly, man, I think most black men, they weak, man. Whether they weak for they bitch, whether they weak in doing what's right, or they weak in just keeping it real. Like, most niggas can't keep it real to save their life. But look at this. Hold on a second. Watch this shit. Like, this nigga go ahead, play it real quick, Portia. This nigga really thought he was doing something. I had to find her. Mute it. God damn it. All right, so there we go. This is during the George Floyd riots. These niggas, instead of protesting, look at this nigga. Look at, he thinks he's doing something. This nigga thinks he's fighting against tyranny. This is supposed to go against the white man. These niggas is crump dancing. Look at this nigga. These niggas look like Transformers transforming into a helicopter. Look at them. They look like Autobots. What the fuck? These niggas is doing the robot. Look at this. That's why any niggas that part of their movement is a dance, that shit is weak. That's why I put them frat niggas in the same boat. Y'all niggas get in y'all lines and start start dancing for niggas. Hey, y'all some dancing ass niggas, man. It's the same with these niggas. It's like a lot of weakness, man. It's a lot of weakness. That's why that shit really be turning me off, man. Be pushing me away, honestly. I can't be around a bunch of weak ass niggas. I can't. It's disgusting. It's unbecoming. Universal salute, man.
Salute, man. I came to crump for justice. What's up?
Yo, this is some weak ass shit. Yo, that's why Universal, man, I hate like the pro-blacks who
Yeah.
they think this is doing something. Like, but they too scared to actually do what needs to be done. They
Right.
scared to do that. They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, I think what we've settled for, especially black men, is action, but not as activity. Like dancing is not changing the needle. Like that doesn't matter.
Nah.
But he can get some pussy off this though. Like
Yeah, he gets some pussy.
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes a lot. I think that's what makes a lot of them weak though. They content with just the pussy, man.
Yeah. Attention and pussy, man.
Yeah, a nigga like him get money too. You know what I'm saying? He's slick enough to be able to get them grants and shit. You know, and I'm a former prisoner.
HB, I don't know if you just seen that little walk he did where he looked at the crowd. That's that he's seeking that validation. Like, yeah, y'all see what I just did?
Let me see. Let me see.
It's coming up. It's coming up, John. Watch when he like does that. Look at the crowd like this.
this during the George Floyd riots, man.
I remember this. There was a lot of people doing this type of stuff during that time.
Yeah, I was like, man, yo, these niggas are.
But what's the purpose?
Yeah, look at him. Look at him right here. Look at him. Yeah. I showed them niggas. They ain't ready.
White folks.
I pumped on them niggas.
Yeah.
Now what is she doing?
The same dance he was doing.
And this is supposed to be some form of standing up to oppression and tyranny, and really what it is you shaking ass. That's all it is.
Twerking for justice.
Yeah, you twerking, nigga. You a dancing ass nigga. That's all it is, man. You a twerker, man. You a dancer. Dancing ass nigga. You ain't no Chris Brown, nigga. Chris Brown touring. You over here dancing in the middle of the street.
You remember the one where they had that woman, and I think they made a damn exhibit out of her, where she stood in front of the cops or something like that. Anyone remember that?
Yeah, I think that was in New York.
Like a little skinny woman.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, this. But I think, John, it just goes back to the weakness of a lot of black men, man. Because it ain't even, it ain't even the money for me, man. Like, niggas can have money, all the money in the world, but if you weak, I don't respect it, man. I really don't. I think a lot of dudes are just weak. Like, mentally, like, just their souls are weak. Like, all that dancing really is just for bitches.
Yeah, that's
all it's for. That's all it's for. Like, we got to keep it real. The niggas that was really about that shit, about that action, like, them niggas is dead. They not dancing. They not dancing, man. You
That
think
shit
Malcolm?
It's just kind
Malcolm
of
was
weak
dead?
behavior to me. It's just kind of weak behavior to me. You know, a man moving like that, huh?
Nah. It is honestly. I think the only to me the only time it's proper to even dance is when you got a lady with you and she's like, I'm not dancing for the sake of dancing. Like, I'm not standing. Yeah, I'm not standing in a mirror practicing my dance moves, man. I got a lady. She in my hands. Yeah, we can dance. Yeah, I do a little two-step with you. But
they just out there dancing to be dancing.
Dancing just for justice though. Dancing for justice. Like, dog, get the hell out of here.
We're gonna get it a dance off.
No pun intended, but he's one step away from being an Al Sharpton. That's the new version. That's the Gen Z activist right there.
You had to get on the internet with that shit.
Yeah. Film me dancing, or I'm painting a mural, or that's activism.
Yeah.
It's not walking through Costco.
Antoine, salute, man.
What's going on,
Hey, I'm glad you straightened. Hey, HB, I'm glad you straightened that out. Because if a girl twerking in front of me, I'm getting on her. Y'all can get out the way.
We know.
I dance on her for y'all, man.
No.
We know Antoine getting on her.
Antoine,
You got 8 kids.
I told you that's the only time I'm dancing. If she throw that ass, yeah, I'm there.
Hey, guys be scared to get on them. Hey, I'm getting on them. I don't care. Hey, she stop dancing. Hey, her friend dancing. I'm getting on her too. What I'm gonna say no.
That's
Antoine, a jackrabbit.
Yeah, to me, that's the only time, man. Or you at a wedding or something. Your daughter, her first dance. Your daughter get married. She want to dance with the dad. Come on, man, you got to dance. You got
Yeah. But all this fucking dancing, I don't get all this shit. I don't get it, man.
The dancing. Even with those like the fraternity niggas.
Oh
Like,
man.
I could not imagine like niggas really meeting up after classes, practicing their dance moves together. Like it's just wild to me that niggas really did that shit.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is.
know.
It is.
You saying you didn't want to become a Kappa and hold that candy cane, HB?
No, you know what's crazy? I went to a Q meeting. I got invited to one meeting, and I went to that shit, and I was just like, man, these niggas is weirdos, man. I don't want to be a part of this shit.
Yeah.
That was it.
No knock to any dudes and no frets, but one thing I learned when I went to the University of Minnesota, the dudes that were lame in high school, when we went to college, they became fraternity dudes and found identity, and I always thought that was weird.
Yeah,
I was like, man, this nigga was a cornball, and all of a sudden he became somebody because he joined a fraternity. I always thought that was weird.
That's usually what it is, man. It's like they're seeking that kind of that validation that they didn't get as kids or in high school or whatever, maybe not at home or something. So they need it. And it's just like, honestly, I don't know, man. Most of those fraternities and shit, yeah, you got some guys in some really high positions, but I think as a whole, those black fraternities, man, the best thing.
He's borging out.
Oh, he dropped off.
Yeah, he's bored. He's in and out.
Oh, shit. What's going on, Universal?
Not much, man. Really quick on HB, you back? There you go. You start over what you were saying, HB.
I'm back.
We lost you.
Oh, I just don't think the fraternities, the black fraternities specifically, I don't think they really add any value society-wise. I think the biggest thing that they really add is just dancing. Like that, the niggas dance. That's it.
Yeah, those are network.
What about the Qs though? I had a homeboy. He was a Q. We go to the club, man. We snatching everything up, man.
Q dog.
No, they get bitches. Trust me. Yeah, they get bitches. I'm just talking as like a organization is doing something other than getting bitches and money. Like, you know, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do.
And I would say collectively they don't move the needle, but individuals sometimes they can find themselves in particular positions. But
oh yeah.
You can do all the same shit without them. Uh-oh.
But I think that's the irony, though. I think that's kind of irony.
Let me change my profile picture.
Look at
I get in my Q era.
Short sleeve shirt on.
Man, I never.
Yeah, nah. I always thought these niggas was a little zesty, man. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah.
And I got family in that shit too, man. I think they like older though. They older.
Do any of y'all? I don't know if this is a Minnesota thing or not, but there's a lot of fraternities that bring in people like way past college. Like I get asked to join fraternities all the time. I'm like, dude, I'm too old to do that shit.
Yeah, like post-grad type shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm like, who the fuck want to be in their 30s joining a fraternity doing this shit? Like, I don't understand it.
A lot of people do. They grad chapter. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you're not even in school, though, John, they'll still, like this is like professional level.
Yeah.
I think it's better. I think with the women, definitely. But hey, man, niggas still gotta pay them dues, man. Somebody gotta pay for this shit.
Yeah.
So they looking for some suckers, you know.
It's a little benefit because my homeboy, he caught a charge, and the judge was a Q, and he was a Q. Man, he started smiling, bro. He ain't get nothing.
Yeah.
He ain't get nothing. Yeah. And he was dead wrong guilty.
Oh.
And he did some little thing and some little shake or something they did. They was Q's, man. He got off.
They start barking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did a little secret handshake. Got that nigga off, man.
Yeah. I think the sororities are a lot better organized than the fraternities are, from what I've noticed.
Yeah. I mean, women just in general kind of work in groups a lot better. I don't know why, but
This is gonna be at the next halftime performance, John. When the Commanders make it to the Super Bowl, they're gonna have these fools out there.
Hey, University, did you see? Did you hear the stream I talked about where the guy couldn't pay my rent? Couldn't pay his rent?
No. Was this today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Today
no.
or yesterday. Mm-hmm.
No, missed it.
We even profiled who he worked for.
Damn.
He looked just like these niggas right here. University. Just like these niggas. One of the niggas profiling around saying he a judge, but they threw his ass off the bench. And you know why they threw him off University? Because he was tweeting about, you ain't gonna believe this, Kyle Rittenhouse, a white boy that shot other white boys.
As a judge, under his own name too, huh? Gotta be smarter than that.
yeah.
What other name for these people?
He could have had a troll account, but he was trying to signify. He wanted people to see it. Nah, this is me.
My big point, why do you even care so much?
Yeah.
Like, why would a nigga, I think that nigga was in Mississippi at the time. Why the fuck would a nigga care about some white folks shooting other white folks?
Because
you gotta explain that to me.
Yeah,
why
well,
would a nigga care?
he's fighting again racial idolatry. He's fighting against white supremacy with half-baked information. Kyle Rittenhouse shot non-black people. I guess one dude was mixed, but and they going off this racial narrative. There's people still today who think that Kyle Rittenhouse shot black people.
Why they can't just be happy with that he killed a couple white people? Shouldn't that have made him happy? And he got off with it. I said, damn, he killed some white people and got off with it. That's beautiful. They should be happy. I wish I was Kyle Rittenhouse. Right? That's what they should be saying. More niggas should be Kyle Rittenhouse.
That's right. Kyle Rittenhouse a real nigga.
Right? Like, I think the only reason they made a Kyle Rittenhouse is he got off this shit.
Yeah.
He had a good shoot.
Yeah. Nah, that was an excellent shoot too, man.
Yeah,
I still don't understand why people even arguing that shit, man. Like it blows my mind. I was watching that shit live, man, when it was happening.
Well, you know what I think it was, HB?
What?
And I was getting to the point, you know, he wouldn't care because of any racial reasons, right? It's white folk bidding, right? From that logic, it's white folk bidding. White folk shooting whites. So what does he care? But the Democrats care, and he's a Democrat.
Yeah.
He's forced to care. He's forced to care. And I think a lot of these blacks that are parading around as Democrats, they're forced to like carry the torch for issues that really don't bother, that have no influence on their life. And in doing so, they overlook all the problems that they could be solving in their own fucking life, right? Like this nigga lost his job talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. While at the same time, on his website, he's supposed to be an example to the borough man in his book, right? Did five niggas defied the odds. But he can't fucking keep his tongue to keep his job. How can he teach young black men when this nigga is so emotionally unstable that he can't keep his tongue, man? Like, you know, he's got to dance for the Democrats, bro.
So why people like us be so unstable? Why you think we can't keep our cool? I can keep my cool, but I was young, I couldn't though. Why is that? I don't understand that.
I think
that we can't keep our cool.
I think it's something you gotta it's like you gotta practice it damn near.
Bingo.
Shit, you know.
Yeah. You gotta you know, it's something that you either have. Nah, I don't know. I do think, because I'm kind of like you too, Antoine. When I was younger, I was a hothead, but now that I'm older, you know, I can kind of see.
God told me to shut up. I didn't know. Yeah, God told me to shut up on the court. I didn't know, and I swung on him. I was a fool, and I'm little. I'm 5'3". You know what I'm saying?
You gotta understand, in the environments that we grew up in, being emotionally erratic is a safety mechanism. It's a survival skill. So You know, it also can give you clout if you're known as a nigga that's 5'3" who ain't gonna take no shit. Like that helps you.
Yeah.
We're not conditioned to manage our emotions. We're conditioned to let all that shit out, and we live in environments that support it.
I mean, even the music is like, what's that song? I remember this song where it might have been French Montana or somebody, and he ain't even black, man. He made a song.
Moroccan.
Like, you give fuck about my feelings. Fuck about some. It was a song all about feelings, though. You know what I mean? And does anyone know the song I'm talking about?
I'm talking about that. Ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing.
Ain't worried about nothing. Right. Eat tree mud, right? Just nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Right.
Ain't worried about nothing.
Then you know it's like, then it's the 0 to 100, nigga, real quick.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah,
niggas be applying that shit to their personalities. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I to go 0 to 100, nigga. I'm going 0 to 100 personality wise, you know. And anyway,
I mean, it's not as common to hear young boys say YN say it right now, but a few years ago, niggas would just be like, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Like it's on whatever, like off top, like it's just straight from 0 to just like erratic.
Yeah, and you know, and there's a good example of, you know, did the music lead the culture? Did the culture lead the music? And from this mindset of that I don't give a fuck about nothing, a song came out of that shit.
Mm-hmm. I think we have a chicken and an egg. It's too late to determine which leads which. It's all the same.
Yeah.
When you got niggas spinning blocks and then making songs about it or recording it live, or making a song, 15 minutes after, it don't matter if it's art imitating life or life imitating art. It is part of the culture. It's part of what's happening.
Yo, HB, I saw a nigga do a rap song, bro, about how to commit a murder.
Yeah. John, you haven't been introduced to scam rap yet, have you? Busting cards. Oh man.
They got what scam rap?
They have song. Let me see. Who should I look up? HB, I know you've had to see some of this with the internet stuff you do, man. What's his name? You ever heard of Punch Made Dev? I think he's one of the more famous scam rappers.
Well, why is it called scam?
Because they're stealing credit card information and they're doing all different types of scams from fucking. I think we watched something here with the Uber Eats scam. They doing ATMs, Cash App, all types of stuff.
So now they're rapping about this shit.
Oh yeah, they've been doing this. This is 3-4 years old now.
Damn, that is amazing.
Here, I'll put a link in the back. We probably can't play the music, but you can just see the song's called "Perfecting Fraud." Here you go.
Yo, these people are really going down, bro.
Rich off scams. Yeah, here's another one. Rich off scams.
You heard this shit, Unhorn?
Man, I'm a few years younger than you. Nah, I ain't never heard of it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, University. You already know. I heard of Punch Made.
Yeah. He's just one of many though. There's a whole bunch of these names.
The whole fraud rap kind of got big during COVID because everybody was hitting links,
Yep, busting down them PPP loans. So I stayed the fuck away from those. I knew it was coming.
Now niggas going to prison for that. They still put niggas in jail for that shit. Yeah, no, that's why, people try to act like this isn't black culture. This is black culture, man. I don't care what y'all can try to run from it like it ain't, but American, this American.
This is American black culture for sure. The UK, they got their own little version. I see Miss Me in the chat. That was London, right? Miss Me in the chat. Yeah. I'm sure if she asked some of them fucking blokes over there, they understand what's going on. But you know what's funny, because HB, you said this is a part of the culture. I agree with that. I was listening when you were talking about the chick who flew out to see the scam dude, right? Like there are a segment of women, they want scammers. Like they like them. They want them dudes.
Why?
Because they'll spend money on them.
Yeah.
I'll fly you out. I'll put you on that.
No, but see, Universal, that's the thing, man. The dude didn't spend $1 on her. She still flew out to see him. It ain't that,
got
bro.
that sauce.
It ain't that, man. I think a lot of these women, they like the scammers because these niggas are scammers. I think that's what it is. I think it ain't even about the money, man, with a lot of these women. You know, a lot of these girls, you know, they got their own money, man. They ain't tripping.
Now I will say this about Punchmade. Some of this is scams, but some of this is social media money too. Don't be fooled. Like, he's very popular on social media.
Yeah, but that's the scam too, man. Like,
Right.
There's like levels of the scam, man.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga is a multi-dimensional scammer.
yeah. There's like deep levels of the scam. Like, first part of the scam is looking like you got. Yeah, Bandman Camo too. That's another scammer.
Yeah, that's the one I know.
What he do? He scammed too?
Yeah. See,
he used to, but now he turned legit. He's making money.
I think he's probably one of the more prolific scammers. This nigga even got fake abs. Like, this nigga took it to a whole nother level. This nigga, you talking about scamming? His body ain't even real, man. This nigga got a BBL on his chest. Yeah, he got a BBL on his chest, man. That nigga took it to a whole nother level.
Man, fuck that working out shit.
I'll put a link in the back chat for you, Portia. I'll put a link in the back chat for you on Bandman.
Yeah, I think I've heard of him before. I've never seen him.
Yeah, he's pretty popular online.
Yeah, it's you know, it is, you know, I don't know, man. I think it is part of the American culture, definitely, and unfortunately, it's part of the black culture. A lot of motherfuckers are just scammers, man.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of spammers at university, as I was telling you, the tenant of mine works for a law firm that, you know, they don't look like they're doing much law. Them niggas were in what were they in Vegas and Miami? Oh, them niggas were living their best life.
Yeah, it's popping bottle.
Here they are, Universal. Let me see if I can share it on the screen with you. Here the niggas are, Universal. The 5 bros. Bro, man. Right. And so look, you see here that one of them has his name as a judge, right?
Oh my God, yeah.
But he's been thrown off the bench. That's the one that was thrown off the bench.
Tough, man.
Bro,
they look young too, man. To get a judgeship that young, that's impressive.
Well, a lot of times they be like administrative type judges and shit.
Sure, yeah.
And so these are the guys. You know.
Jesus.
And we showed the big dark nigga at Universal.
And it had to be the blackest one. Huh?
You want to see the big dark nigga again at Universal? You could go to him for doctor. What was his name? Oh, here he is. Universal. Give me your first. This is a doctor, STEM. Give me your thoughts on this, Universal.
All right. I'll give you my honest thoughts.
Already rendered our conclusion. This is his answer.
Okay, all right. Just done the photo. Now he looks legit. I don't know about the kufi. The kufi, that's gonna give me the first pause. Wait a minute. But he looks like he has a very nice watch on. I can't tell what it is exactly, but it looks nice. So I'm semi trusting him right now. The kufi's throwing me off. I ain't gonna lie.
It must be a carrier, right? A tether.
Oh yeah, with all them damn flags in there, most likely. His name is Neville too. That's not a regular American name. Not these days. All right, now he's modeling. Hey, he's catching either some boys or some girls or both. I don't know.
He got to be about 40, man. He ain't about no medicine, man. The black men of medicine. We like to party.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, we missed this one, HB. Look at that nigga sit up on the sofa.
Hey, man. What it say? Never a dull moment when I connect with my guy, the Georgia Pit Bull.
That could be Stanley.
Look at that unity. Look at that unity fist bump there, John. You see it? The black and the white bump. Bringing America together.
What do you think about this universe?
Man, I honestly think this is black professionalism. Honestly, in today's world. This is not anything different than what I see on a normal basis.
It's built on a lot of lifestyle as opposed to doing anything.
Yes.
Right? This is lifestyle projection. Let's listen.
Yes.
Can I turn this shit up? Where's the volume? You see what he's talking about? Oh yeah.
It's down in
along the way and how they've overcome.
Of course, they always gotta have music, right?
Hardships.
Yeah.
In order to find out who you are.
Oh shit! They always got.
Hi, everyone, it's Dr. Neville Campbell, and welcome to my show. Each episode will dive.
All right,
definitely a tether.
Right.
Yeah, by the voice.
Yeah, a lot of style. These niggas, a lot of style.
Yeah, lifestyle, man. I mean, some of that is though just where we are. Like everybody's a person brand. Keep it right there. Who's that? Wait a minute.
Look at the book they're reading. Look at the book they're reading.
Tom Ford.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
This must be his daughter.
Ah, man. I'd be ashamed if that was my daughter, honestly.
He's putting her out there.
Yeah.
This is my fight.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. You got the Bentley Coupe GT.
The big B's.
Yeah.
Big B's.
That looks like a newer model, too.
Oh, my
Good,
God.
right?
Yo, and John, you know what's so crazy? This whole lifestyle shit. Look at the likes, man. He got 251 likes.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like, bro, man, y'all niggas are so fucking thirsty, man. Y'all will sell your fucking soul for 251 likes. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But 251 people liked it. What do you like? You know, I don't like a lot of posts.
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm really trying to figure out what would someone like about that.
He's a black man doing his thing. It's good to see a brother up, you know? That's what I like.
And I've never used this term before, self-care. Shit that a woman would say.
Yeah, you don't even say that out loud as a man.
I mean, it's self-care day, girl. Go get my nails.
Nah, just don't do this.
That's what a woman would say, right? Like,
yeah.
Nigga, any of y'all niggas in the audience, do y'all have self-help day? You tell your woman self-care.
Hell nah.
Today, my day, I'm gonna take care of myself today. Do men say that shit? Like, honestly.
Nah, you shouldn't have self-care days. Or, I mean, shit, honestly, you shouldn't even have mental health days. Just take a break. That's what I said. I'm taking a break.
Nigga, I'm tired.
That's it.
Shit, nigga, that's the only kind of break I fucking need. I'm tired. Right? What the fuck kind of self-help I need? Care. But for what? And then it's like foodie moments. Fruity moments. Like, god damn.
I didn't even see that. I didn't know where you were getting this from. I didn't even see the hashtags. Brunch vibes. That's very feminine. Brunch vibes is feminine.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Eating this shit with a fork, nigga, that's bread with some shit on top.
You got avocado toast with a fork.
Glass of wine. Yeah, this is jeez. Like,
brunch vibe.
They ain't taking pictures, you know.
Yeah, Kelvin, I ain't gonna lie. Brunch is feminine as fuck, man. I ain't going to no goddamn brunch, man. We either going to breakfast or lunch. I ain't doing no fucking brunch.
Hi, everyone, it's Dr. Neville.
Brunch vibes, nigga.
Brunch.
Porsche, I got some more feminine stuff for you in the back. Check the next Instagram link. It gets worse.
Listen what these niggas say.
Hi, everyone, it's Dr. Neville Campbell with the Center for Wellness and Pain Care. I'd like to talk to you briefly about the role.
Oh, you got music.
Okay, so he's a chiropractor.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Oh, so he ain't even no real
Based on
doctor.
what he said. Chiropractors make money though.
Yeah,
but yeah, I know what you're saying. He's not a medical doctor, no.
Nah, he ain't goddamn doctor.
I wonder if he's prescribing medicine. He's a medical doctor. He says he's an MD.
No. Well,
he may be an MD, but not in practice.
Yeah.
What's his name? Let me see. I'll check out his site.
Neville. I almost call him Neville Chamberlain. Neville.
Dr. Swag Fit. Oh, Fit. Damn, I didn't even look at that either. Okay, Dr. Swag Fit Official. I don't even want to put this shit in my algorithm. Fuck up on the tip I'm sure.
Look, hey, man, this nigga, bro, wellness, he on his journey.
Damn.
This shit, like, yeah, man, this shit is really for women, bro. Like, honestly, like, you know, brunch vibes, wellness, niggas in there eating avocado and shit. You know, I bet that, you know, would a man like that shit? You ever like the nigga that's out eating avocados and shit, HB?
Nah.
HB, we got a link and get some avocado toast now. Let's go.
Nah.
clink our wine glasses together.
Gotta hit Mike on that
would like
motherfucker.
this either, man.
Yeah,
Maybe
gotta
click
hit
the-
Mike on that motherfucker.
Click the likes and see who's liking these videos. Yeah, see who's liking.
It's gotta be women, bro. It's
Nah,
niggas.
it's
It's
niggas, man.
What the fuck?
There's Jerica. Jerica like it. That's the only girl I've seen. That Life of a Man.
Yeah, it's a bunch of. That's why too, John. I'm telling you, like a lot of that shit is just gay, straight up gay.
Yeah.
Who's liking it?
What the fuck?
Ain't nobody putting brunch vibes. You trying to attract bitches? You know what
He
the bitches
posed for
trying
this
to say.
photo too.
Yeah,
You know
somebody. This a filter or something. Ain't that what they call filters now?
Yeah, they color graded it.
That nigga, what?
Hi everyone, it's Dr. Neville Campbell
I told
here
you
with
the
the Center
fucking
for Wellness
chiropractor. I
and
knew
Pain
it.
Care. I'd like to talk to you about.
I caught it.
That nigga. Boom.
Anytime you
Running
hear
them up.
pain management, that's just a chiropractor, man. That nigga's not. He's not out here fucking dealing with COVID patients or nothing.
What the fuck, man? All kind of scams going on. I ain't gonna call it a scam, but
It's a finesse.
It's a
yeah,
scam.
it's a finesse.
It's a scam. It's a scam. But
So I didn't show all you guys everything. So he's teamed up with lawyers, and you know how that works. You know, so again, I ain't hating on it. You know, your lawyer refer you to somebody. Hey, I was in a car wreck. Okay, I got a doctor you need to go see. And so that's the five bros. That's kind of what they're doing there. I would imagine.
that's actually a good business.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it ain't bad. Yeah, I would imagine it's part of that business there. Hopefully, homeboy got paid. Hopefully, So where you at right now, HB?
Somewhere in Kansas.
Oh,
Let me see where I'm
Yeah.
at. Out in Kansas where the white women are white out here, man. They're really white.
Dorothy.
They damn near translucent out here, man. Really white. Man, I can't wait to get back home though. I got some new shit I'm trying to shoot. I've been looking at properties and stuff. I'm trying to move out in the middle of the fucking wilderness, man.
Word. Is that a little mini Draco right there, right?
Yeah. And I got a little pistol next to it. I got some more shit too, man. I got some more. Man, they got this they got a thing called like man, I forgot what it's called, but basically with the Dracos, with any of the AKs, they got a trigger you can install on it where you pull it, it shoots, and then you let it go, it shoots.
Really?
Yeah, I forgot the name of it.
Is that shit legal?
Shit. I'm pretty sure it's legal. It's legal. It's legal in my state. It's legal.
Okay, damn. That's one of them motherfucking switches. Damn
Yeah. It's on the same level. I don't think it's straight up
a binary
automatic.
trigger.
Yeah. There we go, Daniel.
Oh, binary. Oh yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's what it's called. So I got one of those ordered.
Binary. I like binaries.
Yeah.
I got one on. I got a Canik TS9. I got a binary on that one. It's nice.
Oh, so you know what it is then?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Minnesota, y'all definitely got. Y'all can shoot out there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just got an ARP. I haven't shot it yet though. I've had it for about a month.
Oh man,
I like it though.
Yeah. I can't.
Max.
I be getting like. I be getting like. I just can't wait, man. I be trying to shoot shit. Oh yeah, roller skater, Texas girl. I got it. We gotta talk, roller skater. I'm gonna have to pull up to the skating ring. I have to pull up to the skating ring because we gotta talk.
Don't dance battle her on them skates, man. We can't have you out here.
Nah. No, I'm gonna be straight professional on them skates, man. I'm not about to be. I ain't gonna be dancing.
No, Calvin. I don't like binaries like that, bro. Good one.
Nah, not that kind of binary.
Yeah, triggers.
No, the trigger is binary because it shoots both ways. Going forward and backwards. It shoots both ways. So yeah, I guess it is non-binary. Like a bisexual trigger, man. Hey, yo. Hey.
She said she's gonna make you wear safety gear.
Yeah. I might have to roller skate text.
Uh-oh. This still look good already. Oh Lord.
Guys, hey, self-defense or not?
Oh Lord.
Let me see.
They're in a bowling alley here. Give me setting the table.
Okay.
Oh shit! God damn!
Sleepy time, nigga.
He did. Man, dude. John, man. See this? John.
Oh shit!
You know how much strength it takes to hit a nigga with a bowling ball? Flat foot? She didn't take a step back or nothing. That ball, it's a women's ball, so it's probably no more than 8 pounds. Let's say it's 6. You know how much fucking upper body strength it takes to hit a nigga upside the head with a bowling ball like that? That's wild, bro.
I think that's a woman. I think that's a trans, man. Or not a trans.
I hope so.
No,
otherwise, it's a fucking
a dyke. I think it's
a
a
woman.
dyke.
That's a woman though. Look at them titties in there.
She got that baby body.
No, she's a woman. I think they're both women though. I think that's another woman.
Well,
you think so?
Yeah, that don't look like no. That don't look like no dude. That look like a butch.
That's a woman in the white for sure.
A bull dagger. No, that's
Yeah,
definitely.
I guess she did have a little bit of a kickback, but that's still impressive. Damn.
Like, yeah, bro. I'm not. You're not about to. If I'm pressing a woman like that, she not gonna be able to create that much space to swing on me like that.
If I see she got that bowling ball in her hand, I'm stepping back.
Right. That too.
I ain't anybody that's gonna give me a bowling ball.
Ew.
I think that's.
I think both of them are women, bro. I mean, I think one of them's a man. I think the guy that got hit, he's a man.
You think so? I
mean, they may say he's a man. Listen.
Okay.
Oh shit! God damn!
That nigga sleep.
Hit that strike, roll it.
No way! Come on, John. No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Like that nigga brains on that ball.
Yo, this nigga really said throw that strike.
No, she didn't still bowl.
Yo, if she hit the strike too, she better not hit the strike, John. She better not.
She got that nigga brains on the ball. The ball might not roll. Motherfucker might be stuck to her hand.
Shit, don't tell me she's about to really bowl after knocking that nigga. Crazy. Yeah,
made that nigga
on that ball or nothing either. She just knocked his ass off. Damn.
This nigga might be
God
dead right
damn. That nigga sleep. Hit that strike, roll it. Roll the strike.
What you doing?
Motherfucker. She got bumpers. Oh hell no! Hey, did you see that?
The way Rose stepped over this nigga. The fuck, nigga?
Yes. She had a strike and knocked the nigga out. Damn.
Oh, they stripping him. They stripping him.
That nigga was leaking.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, shit. And literally rolled a strike. Damn.
That nigga sleep.
Now,
Get that strike. Roll it.
Roll it.
I don't know if this is I don't know, John. This might be self-defense. But I think
this might be the best ball in history, nigga. She knocked the nigga out and rolled a strike.
2 strikes, nigga. 2 strikes. That nigga leaking. God, that nigga was leaking. You said they was stripping the nigga?
Oh my goodness.
Look, they going into his pockets. Look.
Yeah, they running him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
They running this shit, man. He died a whole ass nigga, man. That's what happens. That's what happens, man.
poor play for her. And she stepped over him too. That's funny.
She didn't step over the body too.
You see that? Yeah. Watch. Rolled a strike,
bitch,
and went and got her drink. Look at it.
Look, somebody dapped up.
Right over there.
Look, somebody dapped her up, bro. Watch this. When she come back, somebody gonna dap her up. Look. Shit, my bad. Somebody gonna dap her. Watch that arm right there. You see that arm?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah. Wow, it's probably the cameraman.
That nigga leaking.
Damn. No help,
man.
That's leaking.
That's why you don't get into a girl face like that, man.
Man.
How much she
That
can
ain't-
like that? Damn. Wow. That might have been the most impressive video I've seen in a long time, man. God damn.
You know what's crazy is if she had killed him, that going and bowling and strike and tap, giving a nigga high five, that would have convicted her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They like, bitch, you can roll the strike after knocking these nigga out, right?
Yeah.
If she just said, oh my God, call 911, nigga tried to assault me or something. But she made the first move on the nigga. That was even more interesting. She made first move on him.
Yeah.
Grabbing him by the throat. That's real aggressive. Real aggressive one.
Yeah. Hey, they put their hands on you one time, you gotta let that shit go, man. 'Cause that's it's only a matter of time. You laid out in your own pool of blood, or you putting hands and feet on her. I'm telling you, man.
Lord.
Check this out. Coming out of the Biden administration here.
Applied for a contract, and not just any contract, a $20 million contract. Latricia Adams. She was an advisor to the Biden White House. How she got that job, I have no idea. The Free Beacon reports that while she was working as a White House advisor, our friend Latricia applied for a contract, and not just any contract, a $20 million contract. This $20 million contract was for environmental justice. And right before Biden leaves office, he gives this $20 million contract to Latricia. Her group, Young, Gifted, and Green, got the $20 million. More like Young, Grifted, and Green. Does Latricia have any background in environmental science? No, not really. 10 years ago, Latricia was a high school Spanish teacher. She has a bachelor's in Spanish. She's based in Memphis, Tennessee.
I think we've seen that green energy in number of grip.
Yeah, that's the next thing after the community violence. The community violence stuff is pretty much drying up, and it's being tackled. So now environmental justice is the next wave.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the environmental stuff is always like the buffer. Like the environmental shit really isn't nothing new. It just kind of goes back and forth with the like the social justice shit, and then it goes back to the environmental. Then it goes to the social justice. Kind of just goes back and forth.
There are no concrete goals to solve, right? Like how, if you say it's global warming, okay, how many degrees should we lower the temperature by? Give me a goal, right? Like otherwise, we just fighting the cause. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's really what they do is find causes that are perpetual in nature. Just go on forever. And that's the grift. Like she just got $20 million on her way out the door because she knows she can't go make money like this in the private sector. What the fuck would this nigga Look at this nigga. God almighty. Oh, shit. Look at this young, gifted and green nigga here. Green Goblin. Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit.
A $20 million grant is crazy, by the way. I don't
Mhm.
know if people realize that is fucking massive.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man.
Most organizations don't get $20 million. That's fucking crazy.
Damn.
I mean, if they gave her $2 million, that'd be significant. 20
Yeah,
is
that's a big grant. $2 million, bro.
Yeah, $2 million is a huge grant. Yeah.
So she's had one event, a town hall over in the ghetto. Well, she ain't even had that motherfucker yet. Right?
Yeah.
This bitch
And
got
that's
20 million.
That's the thing too. It's like how people be focused on the environment and shit, and motherfuckers that fat. Like fuck the environment. Fuck the environment. We need to tackle that first, man.
Hey,
What the fuck?
she the reason why we gotta grow more food, right?
Fuck the environment.
We gotta
man.
have more yield for this nigga can eat. More yield. We need a high yield on everything, right?
Yo, and John, I'm not no biologist by any means, but honestly, man, I kind of feel like the Earth is it's fine on its own, man. Like I just don't believe we cause as much damage as they say we do.
A lot of people say that. Mhm.
Probably down in like those rainforests and shit. Yeah, we probably kill off a lot of species and shit. I get that, but I don't know, man.
Look at this Universal HB. This is their Tribe 5 EJ griots.
Yeah, this is their fellowship program.
Like, why are they using that black language, griot?
They gotta say down, connect to the community, my brother. These are griots. These are the storytellers of the environmental justice movement. This is not a fellowship. This is a tribe. We build community. We build.
This is how they build.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's up, Kimmy?
Kimmy Cake, salute. Yeah, damn, so it's pretty safe to say all the dudes are gay. It's pretty safe to say.
You know what's interesting? There's only 3 men here, looks like. I wanted to see related to Michael Strahan.
No, there's 4. There's 4.
There's 4. Yeah, okay, there's one more.
Yeah.
There's one more. And this guy, he may be African.
He's definitely African.
Yeah.
I don't know what she is, but Yao, she may be Jamaican or something. Jamaican Chinese. This is an interesting last name too. That can't be her real last name.
At a time, shit.
What the fuck? That bitch got 4 E's. Is that an EECE? What the fuck?
Defreeze. DEFREECE. Defreeze.
Anyway.
That's definitely that's those some tethers right there.
Yeah, but this is the new black though. You're gonna see this everywhere. Fraternities, sororities, business. The new crop of black people are tethers and mixes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I want to go 2 directions. I want to get your opinion on some shit. This kind of made me feel not sad, but I felt sorry for the lady. How about this? I'm going to share this tab with you. Give me 1 second. Let me put it up here. I want to get your opinion. I'm going to show you 2 things. This is the first video. Let me know if you can see the screen.
Yep.
Now 1728 encounter 10. Now 1728 encounter 10. Now serving C5.
Oh my God. Don't talk to me like that. You get You're the one. Come on. Come on, Jerry. Let's get out of here.
All right, I hope you guys got the context of what's going on there. You see the video there?
Yeah, we
The
saw
old
it.
lady, like, she's in the DMV there, right?
Right.
And yeah, I don't know how it is in your town, wherever the DMV is, but you know, here in DC, it's very bad.
Yeah.
And so bad that I talked about a guy that was killed in Atlanta. As soon as I saw the video, I said, that motherfucker must be in DC. Ain't no way. That nigga had to be from DC. And what happened was he would get robbed, HB. And the motherfucker, he gave the motherfucker everything. He said, man, yo, bro, can I at least get my license back? Please don't make me go down to DMV to deal with them niggas. And that's when the nigga shot his ass and killed him.
Damn.
Right? He was content with letting him have all his possessions. Be like, man, don't make me go down to DMV. Don't make me do it. Not DC, man. Like, that's just, you know, torture in and of itself. And so you see this old woman in DMV, and you know, they send you here, they send you there, they toss you around here, toss you around there, and this woman is having a mental breakdown. You know what I mean? And this is just probably one of the most basic government services to be provided with driver's license ID, and they can't even fucking get this shit. You know, and it's been 30 years or so, and most DMVs are still kind of fucked up. Anyway,
Nah. I had to experience it down in Texas, man, and it was, man, there was a couple of days where I felt like losing my shit, man, because it's like it's so many hoops you gotta jump through just to do something so simple as getting a fucking ID.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, I don't know. And then you know you gotta, you know, luckily, you know, I can make the trips back and forth, but. Can you imagine somebody like this old lady? You know, she can't keep going back home, getting this paperwork, coming back. You know, she can't.
Somebody
and a lot of times,
right?
Yeah, right.
Somebody give her a ride.
A lot of times too, what they do is they'll do like you got to set up an appointment.
Yeah.
So if you come to your appointment, you don't have everything. Now you got to set up another appointment.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that shit is, you know, for an older person, that has to be like the pits. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up.
HB, you remember that guy? I know y'all guys remember the coffee shop, the coffee DC counter. Remember that nigga?
Yeah.
Remember, he got a hate crime lopped on his ass. Remember that?
Yeah.
They put a hate crime on that nigga. Remember that?
I'm not surprised.
Listen to this, HB. I'm telling you, things are heating up here. Take a listen.
I warn you, it is disturbing. DC police say they've arrested an 11-year-old and a 13-year-old for punching and kicking a woman outside of Union Station. Investigators say they tracked down the girls after they
That ain't the half. Listen to this.
filmed the attack, and someone posted the video online. Police Chief Pamela Smith put out a statement tonight saying in part, quote, "The actions of these young suspects are disturbing and deeply disheartening. Harming our community like this will result in your arrest and prosecution, no matter your age."
He was my baby.
So, damn, this must not have been the article. Let me see if I got the other one. Let's see. It may be this one here. Let me see if it's this one. No, it's not that one. Damn. I thought I had it. But anyway, so the article talked about, I was hoping I could share the video with you. Anyway, the article talked about these kids, it may be in this article, beat up some Hispanics. And they charged them with a hate crime.
Wow.
Can you fucking believe that?
Wow.
Right? And the mayor of DC is saying, we need to start punishing the blacks, you know, a little bit more stringently. And, you know, all this detention and things like that. And the reason why I point this out, what I find interesting about, like, they've killed a lot of whites. They've killed a lot of each other.
Mm-hmm.
But when they start fucking with these Hispanics, it's the second case now that blacks, a grown black man and a black teenagers have gotten hate crimes on their ass, right? And this is a black city, and so it's very interesting that they would put a hate crime on them. You know, typically they would try their best to suppress that. But as I showed you with the let me see, here it is right here. You can see it right here, where also on Friday, the girls had a hate crime enhancement added on to their existing charges. An MPD report described the Union Station attack as an anti-Hispanic or Latino attack there. That's very interesting. That, you know, that blacks and whites can now be charged with, blacks and Hispanic are now committing hate crimes in DC, no less. It's supposed to be chocolate city and diversity and all that. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you think about that, Universal HB?
Justice, man. I think, you know, we talk about hate crimes. It should be more than just blacks. But I honestly don't think this is a punishment from black people. I think that a lot of black folks, prison is not a punishment. I don't think it lands the same. I don't think a lot of people care.
Well, you hear the mayor saying that they're going to start to get tougher on these juveniles. I'll bring that up,
and they should.
But you know, as I said though, they wouldn't do this when it came to attacks on whites.
Correct.
But as soon as they started attacking the Hispanics, it's like shit. They leveling hate crimes.
Yeah,
and you know that's very interesting.
It is interesting. I don't know why that is, but you know, the Hispanic population is a special group to be protected.
Yeah, I think the Hispanics are the new whites. That's why.
Yeah, must be.
They the new whites.
And you know, the fact that there's the new whites, and it is almost in a sense that the hate crime laws that the blacks have marched and protested for, and now is being used against them again. Here's the second case of that, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Black History
Well,
Month.
you got to do more than crump for justice. This is what happened. You need to establish some institutions.
Seriously. Nah, but they gotta start cracking down on the youth, you know, committing crimes and locking them away. Man, John, I saw this, you know, down in Florida, if you're a minor, they still post your picture. They don't give a fuck in the news.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So there was like 5 black boys. They posted their picture, and I'm looking in the comments, and all you see is all these black women. They minors. Why y'all posting their picture? This illegal. Why y'all doing this to them? I'm like, man, this is the problem.
Because they're dangerous. You need to know who the fuck's out here.
Right. Yeah, but that's like the problem. It's like, yo, these, you know, I hate to say it, but that's be brave is right, man. That 70%, like these niggas literally stole somebody's car, got into an accident, and got a police officer injured.
Yeah.
So none of the comments were like, yeah, lock them niggas up, you know, why would you do that? You know, all the comments, they're minors, why are you doing this?
Hey, minors.
Right.
Hey, minors. Protect the minors.
Y'all really coming up for this shit, man. I just don't get it, but I just think, you know, for a lot of people, a lot of blacks, man, they just gotta go. It is what it is.
That kind of goes with Kimmy's point in the chat. She's saying once they're fully, I think when she says they, the Hispanics, are fully established, there'll be no need for blacks anymore. I think that's where we're at. And to connect that back to HB's point, you know, every young black kid is not involved in this behavior, but they're all affected because they have to survive in these environments. And that's that's some of the work that I do just on a local level, is like helping these kids understand that if you're gonna stay in this environment, you maximum survival. Like you have to live amongst this shit. You can't even go to school safely.
Well, did you have children?
Yes.
I told my children about their dead body. Hey. Yeah, I ain't show it to them, not yet, but
wait till they turn 18.
Wait a little while. It might be too early right now.
And so the question I have, for because you have children, and do you play it straight? I remember one time I was out at a barbecue with someone with some children and shit, and my kids were there. I was like, I'll just being me. Shit, y'all niggas gonna have a hard way to go. Cause don't nobody trust y'all niggas. That's just the way it is, right?
Yeah.
I can provide best I can, so you don't have to go through, all that bullshit. But like, you're gonna be judged by your skin, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers just wearing your skin really ain't doing you no favors out here. That's just the way it is. And that's and so I was talking like that, not to the kid, but in earshot of the motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's one of the people around me were getting real uncomfortable. They were all blacks, mostly Caribbeans, probably and they started getting a little uncomfortable. I'm like, bro, it is what it is. You gonna hide it from them? Or you just gonna be straight? I just prefer it to be straight, and you know what you can face, and you don't approach it from the standpoint of a victim. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying it's the right way to go, but I much rather play it like that. Nigga, take your hood off when you walking up on somebody. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Wear a hat, right? Instead, right?
Yeah, I agree with the direct approach. I think you should always tell your kids the truth at an age appropriate level, and that may be subjective based on your parenting and what you think your kids can understand or not. But if you don't tell them, they're gonna find out anyway, especially with the internet. So I rather the truth come from me as their father than for them to just figure some shit out with their friends or online. And they have to understand when situations happen that's part of what you're dealing with. You are a black person. This is a part of it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I have my kids, like two of my daughters are lighter skinned than my oldest. She's dark skinned. They all got the same mom, but and that's played a role in some of the parenting too. Is just them understanding that complexion wise, they're going to be treated differently. So they have that understanding, and they got like long hair and natural long hair and all that type of shit too. So it's like they have to understand as young women that all this shit plays a role in what they have to develop. And as their father, I feel responsible to let them know that.
Yeah, I think you should definitely be real with people, and your children, and as opposed to trying to hide it from them. That's just my thoughts.
Yeah, they'll make their own conclusions if you don't help them make them. So
yeah.
I rather help them than fucking let them try to piece some shit together on their own.
Man, I saw something I wanted to share with you guys. I'm about to get out of here in about 30 minutes or so. Let me see if I can find it. It was a tweet that I saw online. See if I can find it.
Yeah, Kimmy, I wish it didn't matter, but sadly it does. I wish they could just be. That's not how it is.
Yeah, Kimmy. It's Kimmy, too. It is very regional too. New York.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are. It's a lot different up in New York, man. Y'all got everything in New York. So
that's a good point.
It's not your guys' culture is so different from most of America in New York.
It's a bunch of different cultures.
Yeah. Your whole culture is just a bunch of different cultures. Come to a place like Kansas, like these little ass towns in Kansas. It's just different. It's just black and white folks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And that's most of America is black and white people. So you don't really understand how really intrinsically linked we really are.
Let's see if I can find this. I know I can find it. Let's see, I think this is it. Let's see.
Kimmy flexing in the chat.
No, Kimmy,
We know Kimmy.
Yeah, we know. I'll be watching
What
the
you saying?
uploads.
She didn't say she was beautiful. I guess that we were just supposed to, automatically just know that part.
I'll be watching the uploads, Kimmy. Virgo, I'm glad you're doing all right, Virgo.
Virgo still working? She done quit by now.
Nah, Virgo ain't gonna quit, man. She from Brooklyn, John. She ain't gonna quit. She'll talk that shit, but she ain't gonna quit. They gonna have to fire Virgo. She ain't gonna quit. They'll fire her before she quit.
I don't know if Portia showed this. If she, I wouldn't be surprised if she showed this. I'll share it with you guys. This was showing in the hallway of HUD when the HUD employees came back to work today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the hell?
What is that? Trump? Why is Trump kissing toes?
Somebody
Did
y'all hear about this?
No, that's a crazy AI video. He's got two right feet, two left feet. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
So this video was played at the HUD offices by folks angry that Trump had forced them back into the office. Oh, well, someone said this is fake.
Yeah. Nah, that's definitely fake.
Somebody said it was fake. Somebody said they put it up in here it is right here. This is what they were saying was right here.
Wow.
Right? You see it?
Yeah.
TVs at HUD, also known as housing area, got hacked. So they're saying the TVs got hacked.
Man, ain't nobody hacking no damn HUD TVs. Are you crazy?
Yeah, somebody hacked it, already. Somebody went and put that shit on the screen. But they can access all that now. Somebody did it.
I wonder if this is true. Yep. So this is New York Post reporting this.
Uh-huh.
So this is definitely true, or definitely being reported as true.
Yeah, no, it is true. That's when they went back. They saw it on the screens that they have in the workplace, like right when they walk in. So they saying that somebody hacked it, but the way those
I'm
screens
gonna give you
work.
some inside baseball. I'm gonna give you some inside baseball. I'm gonna give you some inside baseball with HUD. It's the most niggerish department in all of government.
John,
there you go.
John, man, my mama used to work there when I was a kid. Oh my God, bro! I got a degree in niggerdom while coming to work, man.
You got an honorary degree.
Oh my God, the shit that I saw, man. Oh my God.
HUD is housing, right?
Yeah, housing and urban development.
Yeah, and I think it's the blackest. I think it's the blackest agency in DC. Maybe education was close.
Here too, John.
Well, I mean, this is the Fed, so they, they really setting the tone and tempo. And these niggas probably too dumb to not realize it. They're gonna figure out who did that shit. Like, there's gonna be some digital fingerprints. These niggas, like Elon Musk, will get to the bottom of that if he wants to. But this agency is probably about 25% black, and their agenda is mostly black, because it's Section 8, right? It's housing for seniors and shit like that. So it's a very black agenda, even if the organization is not black, right? Does that make sense? So
yeah,
the NFL ain't all black, but they take on all the black issues because the majority of the players are black.
John, somebody black did this though, man. It's two different. It's just like by the crime who did this shit. Now, if it's if somebody's making an attempt on Trump's life, it's probably a white person. Somebody doing some trolling, some deep fake dumbass video. It's probably somebody black doing this, man.
Yeah, I don't think Elon would care. He trolls a lot too.
This is some straight trolling. Of course they're gonna get found out, man.
This shows you the mentality of the people in HUD, and by extension, I would say in the government. These niggers got time to do this, as opposed to working, right? And this is how they look at their boss, right? Like, man, they fucking with the wrong one. He shut their whole fucking agency down. Right. I think him fucking with the wrong one.
I mean, it's the mentality of a lot of black folks. Period.
I just wanted to say really quick. I know it's loud. The kids are kind of on 10 right now, but The secretary of HUD, I think his name is Scott Turner, that Trump appointed. He's black as well.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to get to the bottom of this shit, right? He's gonna have to get to the bottom of it. They're gonna figure out who did this, because this is total insubordination right here. Total insubordination.
Yeah, it's not even funny. What is he sucking on AOC's toes? Is that
now
what
that's Elon Musk toe.
Oh, is that Elon Musk? Ah, come on, man.
This is gonna be, somebody's gonna feel the pain.
And HUD too.
Right,
It is kind of funny though. I ain't gonna lie, but
It is.
it's just so petty, man. Making y'all go back to work.
You took our jobs.
Nah, you just making them come into the office. That's why it's petty.
Man, it's, it just shows you a level of I don't give a fuck from these people, man. I couldn't imagine doing this shit to my boss's boss's boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would put my boss in such a bad position.
Oh, dude, yeah. Immediately.
Right? He trying to figure out who the fuck did this shit, right? And
yeah,
they're just thumbing their nose, you know.
Yeah. You know, it's partly the government's fault for even creating that shit though. Like the HUD and all of that stuff. Man, it's all, you know, just the shit that I remember as a kid, man. It was nothing but just fucked up shit that I would see.
Is this the guy right here, boy?
Yeah.
I'm happy to announce the Doge Task Force here at HUD.
Oh, yeah,
we will be very detailed and deliberate about every dollar spent in serving tribal, rural, and urban communities across America. With President Trump's leadership, business as usual, the status quo is no longer the posture that we will take. And with the help of Doge, we will identify and eliminate all waste, fraud, and abuse. We've already identified $260 million in savings and still have much more to accomplish. I'm happy to announce the Doge.
And on Scott's first day in his position, he eliminated 4,000 jobs at HUD. So sad.
Good for him.
You know, Portia, you know, if they hear somebody like me in that motherfucker, I really figure that shit out. Letting these niggas move whenever they get ready. If I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if Trump has landlords in his ear. You know, I tell you that he gave this speech at the National Association of Home Builders. And one of the biggest problems I think of Section 8 is that they can just up and move. And so their houses become like disposable property. You know, every 2 years they can just move. And I wouldn't be surprised if he starts to change some of the guidelines to make these niggas stay in place. And if you fuck your place up, you're just gonna live in it. You know, so we can provide housing for people who are truly homeless, as opposed to niggas who are just moving from one house they destroyed to the next house they'll destroy. And that will have a hell of an effect on some of these people that won't be able to move. And I
won't
think,
be mad.
And when Trump ran for office the last time, there was a guy out of New York. The Obama was trying to spread poverty everywhere. If anyone's from New York, you may know what I'm talking about. Where he wanted to supersize vouchers to allow poor people to live in nice neighborhoods. Is anyone familiar with this? Is anyone? And anyway, I think the guy was running from Hillary Clinton's county, Westchester, because Obama wanted to send poor people to Westchester County. He said they need good schools. And so he was going to supersize their vouchers in nice neighborhoods and lower their vouchers in poor neighborhoods, so as to incentivize, induce people to go live in nice neighborhoods. And Obama was against that. And there was a guy, I can't remember his name, in Westchester County, and he ran against that shit because Obama was trying to make them people build big apartment buildings. And you know what comes with big apartment buildings. That's why Ryan lives where he lives. And Trump was against that. And the guy, I think he won. And so I would imagine that if he gets to really chiseling down some of the policies within HUD, he's going to have a big effect on black people. The fraud, the abuse, the waste, them niggas bouncing all around with Section 8 vouchers. some of the inspections that are really basically punishment to the landlords. A lot of that shit's going to change. I would hope to see it change. You know?
Yeah, they might reconsider your application again, John, and you never know.
You remember when I showed that? That housing report inspection? Remember that, guys? It was like all this shit that the landlord was responsible for. Remember that? It was just this, that.
Oh
this.
yeah, man. It was like, I think it was like 3-4 pages full of shit, man.
And every year you got to do this shit. Which all it does, really, honestly, is it makes people not want to be Section 8 landlords.
Yeah.
Understands that, right? Like he understands that. Look, every time if I got to keep putting these inspections on you, and those are HUD policies, I'm reducing the landlord supply of people who will rent to these people. He would understand that, right? And maybe the inspection should be every 2 years as opposed to every one, every year, things like that, where they can shake down the landlords. You know, I've never talked about that, but you know, these inspectors come out and like, yo, they're looking for shit in your house because they want you to offer them money. And anybody, a fucking brand new house will have defects. A brand new one. No one's took a shit or piss in it. It'll have defects. So this guy's going over your house with a fucking fine-tooth comb and he can't fix shit, but he can tell you everything that's wrong with your house. Like, that is such a deterrent to anyone wanting to do Section 8, you know, that it's tamping down the supply of landlords like me that would be willing to rent to Section 8 people. Yeah, code violations, shit like that. And these aren't even code violations. This is a little chip and paint on the outside window. A fucking nigga's baby might eat the paint, so you got to go paint the whole fucking house. It's really what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people like in Baltimore, you can Google it, where these niggas would feed their children, like they put lead balls and shit in their mouth to get high lead concentrations, and then go sue the landlord, shit like that. Like,
God. Don't tell me that, John.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, the grift is crazy, man.
Yeah, you can go Google that shit. Like, their lawyers.
These people have a special place in hell, bro.
Their lawyers can in on this shit, you know.
Oh, that's even worse.
Mm-hmm. It won't work without a lawyer.
Damn. Now you wonder why some of these kids are so retarded, man.
You think?
You know where it came from? You know, honestly, how I know about this? Freddie Gray. Freddie Gray. You remember the nigga Freddie Gray?
Yeah. One that died in the paddy wagon.
Yeah.
Freddie Gray had a settlement from lead paint.
Yep.
And
you started going down the rabbit hole.
I think
you saw that.
It was alleged that, you know, his parents either fed him some lead or put it in his mouth, something to that effect.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It'd be amazing how these people will sacrifice their children. That's
nuts, bro. Crazy, bro. I put my life before. You crazy, man.
All it takes is one person. You can get some money, you know, to get some lead paint.
Yeah.
Boom. It's a finesse.
That's our society, man. People sacrifice their
cynical, bro. That's
all the time.
Yeah.
Cynical.
How many
Put
of
them
y'all
on
heard?
SSI and everything.
How many of y'all heard my man? I see Kimmy Case and Ollie. How many of y'all heard my man Norm on the line the other day?
Oh shit, I gotta go. I'll be back later.
Hey, my man Norm on the line the other day. Anybody looking to open up a bar? He said he's willing to do like a little business on the string.
Yeah. I would love to hear
like, you want to run a bar? You know, I've been watching him for years, man. Running his bar, man. Like that shit. It looked cool from the, you know, when you niggas outside, when the people but before that motherfucker open up, bro, it's constant work, man. And anyway, so you say you'd be willing to come on. Portia, what do you think about that?
Is he
I'm sorry.
It's I streamed from there a couple times. It's Drink Bar and Lounge in Brooklyn. Yeah, it's in nice in terms of like, remember I streamed from outside there during Carnival in Brooklyn. was a big party in Brooklyn, and yeah, stream from outside there.
That's not the place where you be having the old fashions.
I have old fashioned everywhere I go. But yeah, not Kisser, but the other place, the Black Spot. Anyway, yeah, he's willing to do like a bar stream. And so I had the nigga on the stream, HB. He gave up the goal, so he had to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Kimmy Cakes would come up. Kimmy Cakes, why don't you come up here? And so the reason why I called him is because oh no, yeah, that's no fine Portia. For years I've been telling him, bro, I said, man, Kimmy Cakes, she's an artist, she can nod her head in the chat. I said, bro, like COVID done fucked your business up.
Mm-hmm.
This was after COVID, right? I said, you got a bar, you only open at 5 o'clock, right? But ain't nobody going to work, nigga. I'm like, nigga, ain't nobody going to work. Right, Kimmy K's up here, right? Kimmy K, you remember I kept saying to nigga, I said, nigga, ain't nobody going to work. What the fuck you open up at 5 o'clock? Right?
Yeah.
Like I said, that nigga. And I said, nigga, you need to open this motherfucker up, man. Right. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Niggas drinking all day, every day now because they work from home. They working elsewhere. But he kept looking at the world through his old paradigm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bot. I open up at happy hour. Nigga, ain't no happy hour. It's gone.
Yeah, that's just gone.
Right? Ain't nobody went to work.
That's facts.
Ain't nothing to be happy about. You happy? You sad at home all day.
As long as
But
you
the
got
problem
Wi-Fi,
is, he wouldn't close until like 3 in the morning. So it's like he be working all day.
Right. At some point, he'd be closing at 10, 11, 12. He would close by 12. So basically, from 5 to 8 was dead because ain't nobody coming in. Right? Because he was applying an old paradigm of I'm a bar. But times have changed, bro. And I said, bro, you need to open this motherfucker up at 9 o'clock in the morning. Nigga like me, we'll come and drink.
Yeah, man.
And you let me smoke. And Kimmy, you let me smoke. Nigga, I be here every day. I told him, nigga, you have one customer every day. I go somewhere else.
Bloody Marys in the morning and shit,
right?
mimosas.
Right. Kimmy K, I be finding bars and shit so I can go drink and smoke.
Yeah, John, is there any laws about that? Like how late you can stay open or early?
Yeah, not early and really not necessarily late.
It's the early part more than the late part.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know, if you ain't making that much noise, you can get away with anything in New York, man. Them niggas, I don't show you, niggas, they turning their eye at everything. Niggas selling food on the street, right? Niggas, a new world out here.
Honestly, too, I think the world has changed up so much, man. If you got a bar, and you would probably make more money opening it up like 6, 7 in the morning, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
brunch. You got brunch.
Closing that bitch at like 10, having a 6 to 10.
You ain't even gotta have brunch.
Nah, he was open late.
And so, you know, one of the things I was telling HB, and you know, I'm going back a bit during COVID, and I showed him a picture of me and that nigga. He had his mask on. I'm in his bar with no mask on. That nigga wouldn't turn me away because I'm a customer. I came every day, drinking every day. Well, nigga, you turn me away, you taking money out your pocket because I ain't got a mask on. I make you break that rule, at least for me.
Yep.
And he broke it for me. Am I wrong, Kimmy K? Nigga,
You're not wrong. You're not
I
wrong.
never wore a mask in that nigga's store. His bar, he enforced the law on everybody else except for me and Kimmy K. And so anyway, so I've been telling nigga, I said, nigga, you gotta open this bitch up early. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, if you don't make nothing, you know, at least you tried, right? You gotta try them. And so he called in the other morning. I called him and he said, yeah, man, I took your advice and, you know, this shit's working out well for me. I opened up early in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that.
You know, I was fucking myself up. And
Give him a free game, bro.
yeah. And he said, you know, I was the one that told him, you know, and even with COVID, man, I said, bro, fuck these laws, bro. Like, they not enforcing shit, right? Nigga, you gotta get money. They gonna put your ass out of business.
They ain't gonna hear, oh, I couldn't give you your money because of COVID. They ain't gonna give a shit about that.
Yeah. So anyway, so he's gonna do like a little. He's agreed to do like a little. You want to be a bar owner? Here's what it's really like type stream. You know.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. I don't know. I wouldn't mind owning a little bar, man. I would not mind.
Yeah, that like I had a couple ideas. Like, look, there's a whole bunch of people that work from home, right? And usually I see these people in cafes or Starbucks or something because they offer free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
If he offered that with brunch and alcohol in the morning, oh God, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Definitely, he had free Wi-Fi.
That's what he already had the free Wi-Fi, right? He had a coffee machine. So I'm like, bro, coffee, liquor, Wi-Fi. Shit, nigga, you got workspace. Right?
He sure does.
Right?
Indoor, outdoor, and the backyard is heated.
And the nigga backyard is nice too. You know what I'm saying? Got a real nice backyard. You know what I'm saying? And so I think, you know, he was a very good example of, you know, people not looking at it through as the paradigm shifts in life and in business, you know, the way it is with college, stuff like that. And so it was good to see him shift up his business model to adapt to the new day.
I think you showed him what was possible.
Yeah.
But I also think when it comes to the bars, a lot of people say like it's just money, like it just drowns your money. But he found a way to do it where he actually profits.
Yeah. I think with bars, you just really have to be creative how you do the bars.
You do.
And I think the liquor licenses, I know in New York, the liquor license is like about $50K. I don't know how much it costs for other places.
Oh, God damn. Is that
really
just to buy it one time? Just to buy it one time, or that's a year?
That's like, I think it's like lifetime. I think you get renewed every 5 years.
Over here is way more, dude.
It's lifetime.
Over here, we're talking about the 6-digit mark.
For a liquor in Boston?
Yeah.
God damn.
And the way it goes is there's so many that they have to wait for somebody to lose theirs or go out of business or something in order for somebody else to get it.
Oh wow! No, we don't have that here. You can always apply for it, but in order to keep it, like every 5 years, they'll run 911 reports and make sure you don't have like a bunch of fights and stuff happening or neighborhood complaints. And then once they see that you're good, or if it's like regular shit that just happens, they'll renew it.
So here we had a mayor named Mayor Menino, and he had a couple. We found this stuff out after he died, but he was the greatest mayor that Boston had for me, in my opinion. But this guy had a couple instances where he would basically it was like a lottery system, so he would actually like get money at the back end for favoritism, for construction or the liquor licensing.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Okay. I was just about to ask you, John. Well, let me ask you, Kimmy. Kimmy, when you going out to drink, like at a bar and stuff, what are you looking for? Like, what is Kimmy Cakes looking for?
I like Japanese whiskey. I like Toki, or I would probably just get like champagne.
So you more like the exotic stuff, like
yeah,
the vibes.
Or if they do like really good cocktails, like I don't like if it's just like really good mixed drinks, I'll buy those.
Are you more into the roomy vibe situation, or you like, or does that matter to you?
I think it's more of the people I'm with, but I do like the vibe of the place too. Like, I can go to Norm's place by myself with nobody and still have a good time. I know the owners, I know the bartenders, I know the environment. I'm going to be okay. But if it's somewhere I've never been before, I probably will go with somebody. Or like go on the earlier side and leave early.
Yeah.
All right, I looked up Texas. I think everything combined might run you like $20K, which is not bad.
No, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad at all for a bar.
Yeah, and it's all like different fees, so it's not like I don't think you have to pay all of that up front.
Damn, man, we were looking like not for now, but like in the next 5 years because we want to get out of Massachusetts. So we were looking at Florida or Texas, and I did not know that in Texas when you buy a house, you have to buy like it's not only the house that you buy, you got to buy like the land or the plot, whatever you guys call it.
Yeah, that's what I've been like realizing looking at.
That's so crazy, houses. Bro. I'm like, geez.
I think that's amazing, honestly.
You know, it is
you actually
amazing,
own. You have to own.
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
need all
you
that
own the
land.
land too.
Right.
Yeah,
Because
no,
you're
I mean,
buying
and
the
some of
lot,
these,
the land and the lot.
some of these places, yes, some of these places I'm looking at, man, it's like
Acres,
motherfucker.
bro.
I'm like, God damn.
Acres, bro.
Yeah, the acres is crazy.
Yeah,
The
it's
acres is crazy.
ridiculous. I mean, I wouldn't mind because you can build a house for your my 2 daughters and shit in the future. But damn, dude, like I don't need all that land.
Don't ever say that. And not in the United States of America. The land is gold out here.
Nah. I like to shoot, man. I need all that land. I'm trying to set up.
You gotta
I'm
maintain
trying
it.
to. I mean, all you need is like a,
You can hire
mower.
people.
You could get. I could get a ride load of those mowers, those rider mowers. I'll mow my own shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that too. But also, if you think about like aging and you might not be able to keep up with it one day, you could hire help. It's not going to
Yeah,
cost you that much.
yeah. Especially down there.
Or animals to do it. Animals to do it for you.
Put them in the. Just put them in the pickup truck.
Because not like you got to mow the grass every day. Like, isn't that like a once every 2 weeks type of thing?
Yes, especially out. That should be dry as hell. You ain't really got to mow it like that.
Over here, it's like every 2 weeks when spring comes. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah, my husband and I was thinking the same thing, but we were obviously leaning more towards Florida, but not really completely relocating, just having like an extra place. So we were looking at probably a condo in Florida just because we want to be high up. They flood too much to like live on the ground level.
Oh yeah.
And if we're not going to
gotta
be
be
there every day, we kind of wanted to have like, a front desk or a door person. We want it to be levels to robbery. Not like you could just walk into the place or, break through the window. You at least got to get through something. An elevator.
Yes.
So I probably list that as like a vacation rental. And then until I figure out what I want to do full time.
See, roller skater Texas girl, that's the thing. I'm looking like for the remote areas. I want to be straight up remote. Like some of them are a little too remote, but I want to be as remote as possible.
You want to be 12, man.
Not
12. The only thing that scares me about Texas is the after Governor Abbott done sent them here, I'm just afraid of like seeing even more of them in Texas. Like I don't know if I don't know if I could get used to that.
Oh. You mean like the migrants and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, that's why, I'm building my arsenal now just in case some shit happens. I'm trying to clap something. Clap one of them motherfuckers.
As they say in London, what was it? They put them in bags or something?
Oh yeah, bag them. Yeah, I bag them. Salute to London. Yeah, I bag something, man. Yeah, nah. I mean, if they just walk in through my property,
we get bagged, man.
That's one thing. But they start, they do anything funny, they touch the chickens or anything like that. Yeah, we gonna get them up out of there.
But that's why I want to visit like more of the South. I want to see like Savannah and other places because I don't know. I can see myself being somewhere warm when it's cold here.
That's what I want. It's good for the joints.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I would stay here just for the money and benefits, and just have a place there until that time comes and I gotta decide.
Yeah, nah, Kimmy, it's one of those things. It's like if you could make it in New York, it's like why
you can make it anywhere, dude.
Like I don't know. I just feel like if you could live in New York and be comfortable. I don't know. It's
congratulations and salute.
Nothing else really compares. But living out in someplace like more remote or something like that. That's just a whole.
Yeah, it's a different ballgame.
Yeah, it's a whole
you know what it is because we like to travel. We like to be in DC areas, and I said to myself, all the money we spend on like resorts and stuff, we could just put that into having our own place to travel to, like a second place. And then it could pay for itself throughout the year with, short-term rentals. People that want to stay there.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. it should. It might turn a profit, depending
That's
on
what
how
I'm
nice it
saying.
is.
I mean, that
It
was
doesn't-
the game plan my wife had. She's like, we get like purchased and we don't have to move yet. And when we're ready, we can go.
Yeah, you'll always have it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm thinking. Like,
Yeah, roller skater Texas girl, they really got rattlesnakes out there. Yeah, see, I don't know.
See, that's that bullshit, and that's one thing my wife don't like. She don't like that or tarantulas, man.
That's why you gotta wear those cowboy boots, man. You can't
That's
go
why
out
they
there
wear-
with no.
now
That's why you gotta wear the cowboy boots. You go out there
and
with
bring a
some tennis
flashlight
shoes.
at night. In the nighttime.
You wear some tennis shoes. Those snakes will bite your ankle. It's over, man. It's over.
Oh my god.
It's over. Yeah, it is a different ball game, but I don't know, man.
Y'all thought just like that reporter said yesterday. The reporter said yesterday about the house. It's like they were living in the jungle.
Yeah, I'll shoot the shit out of a goddamn rattlesnake, though, man. I shoot the shit out of it.
Better have good aim.
Oh man, my aim is crazy, man. Got crazy aim, man.
Dog, yo, tell me you seen that video where two guys pull up on some dude at a store, at a jewelry store, I think, and the guy trips him and like tries to like take his money, and like this guy like just pulls out real quick and like headshots both of the dudes, bro. Shit was crazy.
Yeah. I don't think I seen that one. I don't think I seen that one, but that I've been working on that too. I need another. I need a new holster though. Like the training with the drawing from your holster.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely takes some training, man.
So when y'all think we're gonna get our $5,000 from Doge?
Ah man, that honestly, Kimmy, I think.
On that.
Yeah. I'm not.
Are you
even thinking
serious,
about it.
Latino?
I'm not even thinking about it. I think
When
it's
has President Trump ever lied about a check?
Nah,
That
but
is-
still,
that's-
but it's neither there or here or there. It's just something I'm not. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not counting on it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not counting on it either, but I think it's highly probable that it'll happen.
One thing I want to do ask you, one thing I do want to ask you, Kimmy Cakes. I heard that he was blocked from getting into the Department of Education. So, what's your thoughts on that?
I don't know how he would be blocked, but maybe he is.
Yeah. That's
My
what
thoughts are he
that's
has my
what I heard in
permission.
the news that he was blocked. Try to get
don't know.
into that department because there's some that he's getting into and some that he's not. Because it all depends on the judge. You know what I'm saying? Some judges are going to say, based off the Constitution, he has every right. But some other judges are going to say, well, we got to go through Congress and he's doing it the wrong way. So it's all how people interpret it, the Constitution,
I mean, at the end of the day, like if someone's coming to search for something and you're and they have like, let's say the police is coming to search someone's basement and they have the proper warrants to execute that search, and they're trying to block them from doing that search, they hiding something. That's my thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, Dewale, that's that 5K ain't no goddamn reparations, man.
Yo, he said that.
Yeah. I don't know. Kimmy, I really do hope it goes down, but honestly, like, I just want to see more of what Doge does in general. Like, I don't, like, for me, the getting money wasn't like I don't need the money. It would be nice though. They hand out checks. I'm gonna take it. But
little cherry on top,
I don't think it's nice. I mean, it is a nice gesture, but it is, I think, just right. Because if your money that you've been working for was being directed to things you had no idea about,
yeah,
they didn't approve it to be spent that way. And like President Trump said, they're paying people 138 years old. Like, what are we doing here? Then yeah, and all right and fairness,
I think the
some of
American
that should be
citizens,
redirected back to you.
we should know everything that our government spends that doesn't have to do with the military. If it's military, I don't think we should know. But everything else, we should
Everything
know.
else we should know.
I agree. I mean, military, that's a security issue. So you don't want to, I don't think anyone should like put that out there.
At the end of the day, you a public servant. You're here to serve us.
Yeah.
So you know, that's just how I thought it worked. But apparently I've been wrong.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Someone asked about my camera, but it's not working. Whenever I try to turn it on, it's just blank.
Oh shit. Oh, Kimmy, you got an iPhone or a Galaxy or something?
iPhone, come on, stop playing.
Kimmy got the Google phone. Kimmy got a Google. Oh damn. I don't know what happened.
You got the Pixel, bro.
Not the Pixel. She got a BlackBerry. Oh, nah, not the BlackBerry.
Not the BlackBerry.
The Nokia.
Not the two-way. It's two-way pager.
Nah, not Kimmy. Not Kimmy. Hell no.
I never had that though. I had a Sidekick and a Motorola Razor
back in the day, or a Razor.
I feel like the Nextels that was for guys. The two-way thing that was for dudes.
I did it for a bit, but at some point I was just like,
Galaxy.
I was just like, what am I, a construction worker?
Galaxy game.
I'm like, come on, man, it's crazy.
Dewale, that's not even how you spell it, man. I know what you're trying to say. That Chinese phone. You talking about something? Huawei, yeah. You talking about that?
You said Hawaii.
You said Hawaii, Dewale.
I think that's adorable.
Yo, Dewale cannot spell for shit, man. You know, he speaks like 8 languages though, so I always give him a pass.
You gotta give
That's
props
cool.
That.
Wait, Dewale, did you hear rumors on the Somali streets about Elon being married to her brother? Is that true?
That Elon's married to who?
Her brother.
Wait, what?
She's married to her brother. They were saying that the Somali people are saying that.
Wait. Elon is married to his brother? Wait.
Her brother, Elon Omar, Ihan, whatever her name is, Ihan.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just asking DG if he heard that in the Somali streets.
Over here, they've been saying that in the Somalian churches, whatever you call it, a mosque, whatever.
And they said that marriage to her brother that she did in the U.S. was by a Christian minister.
But you know the reasoning why?
Well, they're saying because she's not a Christian, so she doesn't have to lie to like the imam.
No, but do you know the reason why she married him to bring him here? Because it's
I heard
not
he
like
was wilding out in England. He was wilding out in England.
There you go. He was wilding out in English. Wilding out in what way, Kimmy Cakes?
They say he was with the drugs, with the LGBT people. He was just, and the family was like, get him out of here.
So it's not like he was in Somalia. He was in London.
Dewale, hit the link, man.
No, he wasn't in Somalia. He was in England.
There you go, right? So she married him, right? To bring him from London to the United States, right? Because supposedly he wanted to go to school. But it was because her family didn't want him to continue in that path. Right? But now that they're investigating this bullshit, right? He went, guess where he's at right now again?
Where is he? In Somalia?
No, in England.
He went back to the UK?
Yeah.
And apparently while she was married to the brother, she ended up having her second baby with the ex-husband. Isn't that messy?
Yeah, but they all lived in the same house.
That's messy. I don't care what nobody say.
And she also, I believe she also gave $200K to this guy too, to her quote real ex-husband.
Well, the real ex-husband, I think he got like close to $1 million. They're saying it's a crazy number.
So it was more. Oh, okay. I only know about the $200K.
It's $1 million in campaign money that was directed from her some way somehow.
Damn.
Pull up, Dewale. This
Yeah,
your girl, man.
call in.
This your girl,
Yeah,
Dewale.
she need to get deported, bro. Treason. Treason. What they say about treason? Hanging? She need to bring treason back.
She is pretty hot.
And you can't marry a sibling, like in the U.S. That's illegal.
Isn't she with a white dude now?
No, I think that was in between the brother and the husband. She said it was a rumor, but I think that was in between the brother and the husband.
With a co-worker or some shit.
Yeah. So all 3 children she got with the ex-husband while she was... That shit is crazy.
Hey, Dwale, y'all
So
be
guys,
marrying... Dwale, y'all be marrying
hello.
brothers and sisters over there in Somalia, man?
No, guys. First of all, hello everybody.
Hey,
Salud,
Dwale.
HP.
Hey.
Salam.
Yeah, Kimi, Shalom, Latino,
Shalom,
hola,
shalom.
hola, amigo. I don't know exactly about
What's up?
Ilhan Umar and marrying her brother, but let me just tell you something that you most Americans are not familiar with it. When you come from Africa or Middle East or anywhere and you come to West as a child, then you get your citizenship. Of course, you left your family members. You want to bring them also home. And when you get the citizenship, you are allowed to bring your family members. But who are the families? First are your fathers and your mothers, your mother and your spouses. Your brothers and your cousins are not included in the family thing. So the scam that some people do is like they say, okay, I am married. I went to back home, and now this is my wife. But actually, they go to somewhere and they bring a marriage certificate to the embassy. And they, this is my wife. These people in the embassy, they they change the name and they say, this is my wife, and they are bound to accept her as his wife, and so she can this American guy he can bring
Wait,
his wife
Dwale.
back to
Dwale.
America. Yeah.
Wait, Dwale. So you never married your brother?
My come on, what the hell are you talking about? I'm married to my wife.
Okay, all right. I'm just making sure. Okay.
So I'm just telling you the scam that maybe Ilhan Omar did it. I'm not sure, but this is an overall a big scam in any immigrants. They do like
Yeah.
I'm getting married to, and he's bringing actually his sister or she's bringing her brother, and they will be like they are married
Diwali.
in papers, but they are not married actually. Yes. After that, they
Diwali.
will just go to any place and they say we divorce. And this guy came legally to America in a marriage, and he will get, the green card, whatever. So that is an immigration scam, and it is it's everywhere. Everybody
Diwali.
knows that.
Diwali.
But it's not like. Let me finish. It's not like the marriage that you guys are saying. It is, they get married and they get children, whatever. It is a paper. It's a marriage on paper. And
So
it is a
it's
crime,
fraud.
actually.
It's fraud. It's fraud.
It's
Basically.
fraud. It's
Yes, it is
fraud.
fraud.
It's fraud. It is fraud and it's crime. And if it's proven, then somebody should go to jail. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
true.
Well, back home in Dominican Republic, there is such a thing, but not with brothers, bro, or sisters, man. Like they do it with a cousin, and they make sure that the last
I
names don't connect at all. So they don't. You
I
don't
know.
speak about like sister, right?
I have an cousin who lives in Australia. He brought his niece as a wife.
Dwale, you got a question on the panel or on the screen. Can you read that and answer it?
Why would she get married in Christian church as a Muslim?
That's Habibi,
I
bro.
don't know about that.
That's
The case of
Habibi.
Ilhan Omar, I have no idea. I'm just talking about general thing. It is a scam of an immigration to bring someone from third world to the third, and it's not only in America. I told you I got an an uncle who, and actually a cousin who brought his niece to Australia as a wife and force, and he was not married at that time, and he married again, and he brought his. The last one was actually his wife. So it is it's just actually an immigration scam. It's not the normal marriage that we know. But Kimi, Brooklyn, I have no idea why some Muslims would go to ask
I
in
think
a
that she
Christian
doesn't want
church
to lie in
to be
front of the
certified.
imam and marry
Yeah,
her
yeah.
brother. Like she's a devout
These
Muslim,
people,
so she doesn't
no,
want
the,
to.
the people that I'm talking about, they are actually going to the imams, and the imams issue this
Oh, I
certificate
see.
because imams don't know. Yeah.
Your
And
mom.
They don't care about church or Muslim or whatever. They just want to bring their family members in a better place. So it is
Quite
it's a
frankly,
fraud. Yeah.
John Holman is going to take care of
It,
it.
but the way you guys are putting it is very very
I
ridiculous.
mean,
It's
nobody
like
here said
the
that she had
Somalis
kids
are
with her
marrying.
brother.
It's a marriage on paper. They are not having
Yeah, I know. Nobody
sex
here said
in
that.
as a,
Nobody here said that she had kids with her brother. We said that
no, no,
she
no.
had kids with her first husband.
While married to her brother.
Yes.
Yeah, I know her husband. The first husband. You know what? She divorced her first husband after she became a Congress member, Congresswoman, and that is why she lost the empathy for all the Somalis outside of
Yeah,
America and inside of
I heard
America.
about that.
And then she married that white boy. I mean, she's married. She is having an hijab and married. It is all haram. What the
But
fuck?
they were saying that it was
This is
easy
all
for
scam, man.
She's
for their
haram.
names to not be confirmed because I think during the time it was like a civil war in Somalia, and that's how she came
Hmm.
to this country.
Yeah,
And her
that
brother
movie,
ended up going to the
Black
No, no,
UK.
Panther.
So a lot of the paperwork in terms of
no,
birth
she.
certificates didn't get verified because I
Mhm.
guess a lot of things got destroyed in the war.
No, she came to America legally as a child, 12 years old, because America took from. She was actually in a refugee camp in Kenya, and she
Oh
came to
yeah.
America. We all know that.
Yeah. He's
And
right. He's
her
right.
brother, yeah,
He's right
yeah,
because
she, yeah. I mean, she was the
USDA.
biggest, yeah, yeah. She was in the biggest refugee camp in the world called
Yeah. He's right.
Doble, with the border between Somalia and Kenya. That we all know. She came actually legally. But the
Right,
problem
but they're
is,
saying that
and
they
her
don't really
brother,
have like a
yeah,
lot of documentation of Somali people because it got displaced in the war or destroyed in the war. So they said that they had difficulty finding the brother's like real name on the birthing papers,
Mm-hmm.
but somebody said they did a DNA test that linked them as siblings, and they
Yeah.
have the evidence.
now you are telling me a new information that her brother was. I thought that
That's
she brought
haram.
that brother from Kenya, but he was actually in the UK. I mean, why this guy needs to go
Because
to
he was getting
America in
mixed
a
up with
proud
queers out
way?
there. He was getting mixed up with queers and on drugs, and the family
Yeah.
didn't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, there are
They
the
want to
queers in
do well.
England. Also, there are queers in America. So what the fuck? England is not so that. She was
That's
bringing
not the
somebody
point. The
from
point was
outside
the
of
point.
I think they
Western
looked at
world.
it like one
If you
child is
get
a
close to our
congressperson, the other
family,
child's
we
on
can
drugs and hanging out with queers. Like,
yeah,
let's
you
send him
get
to the
back to the family,
congressperson.
and we can get you back. That's what it was. It wasn't like like you
You
couldn't
know,
do that stuff here.
I will do some researches later and maybe come back. But if the brother was in Somalia or in Kenya, I would definitely understand that. That's the way some people do it because she can bring her father, her mother in America after she became a citizen, but that is not include siblings or brothers or sisters.
Side
So
note,
if
I
some
think Chris
brother
Reed is sharing a bit too
she
much in the
says this is my
comments.
husband, and later on file a divorce. But if she was, if the brother was in UK, it is a completely different story because she say that you are in UK, man. What the fuck? Well, I'm bringing some people from Africa, not from UK.
Yeah. John, did you see Chris Reed's comment? It's a
Yeah.
bit much. Chris Reed's comment about his cousins. TMI. This is too
I
much
didn't see that.
information.
I didn't see that. Oh,
It said when he was growing up, he always put his finger in his cousins, and he
nice.
managed growing up. All his girls' cousins were older than him.
Very nice.
I guess he's trying to say everyone turned out normal.
Very nice.
What they call that? Kissing cousins?
Kissing cousins, indeed.
Kissing cousins.
Man, I had let me see. Give me 1 second. I got something.
John, I just wanted to tell you, man.
Hold on for a minute. Let me give me 1 minute. Let me make a phone call here. Give me 1 second. I gotta see what this person wants here. Is it ringing? If it's ringing. Oh, there it is. There. Is it not ringing? Must be fucking wrong with the Bluetooth, huh? Anyway. Lady just told me to call her.
Please leave your message for.
She ain't answer. Anyway, what you about to say, Latino?
I just want to say, John, I'm blessed that a brother like you will let me on this panel, man. I'm really blessed, man, to have a brother like you.
You know what Kimmy Case, you know what he's referring to?
No. Sorry.
I think I still have it on my stream deck. Let me see. I may have deleted this shit by mistake.
I'm listen. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
I played that shit to my kids yesterday.
Listen. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
You don't know what that's wrong with Kimmy Case? That's the dead guy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, how did he die exactly?
I
I
want to
knew he
say,
was diabetic.
but he had a foot amputated.
Oh wow.
He had a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Did anyone hear the guy that called in the other day? Nigga had the balled up feet. Anyone hear that shit?
Nah.
The nigga that couldn't read and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga say his feet were balled up as a child. And say he couldn't read, so the kids would pick on him in school, so he'd run away, he'd skip school and shit. Say he was good with his hands, he could cut hair and shit. And that's why I'm saying I think this is the blind spot of the educational industrial complex is that they can't reach that guy. It's too expensive to reach him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they don't have the time.
All right. You cast a wide net, and if he don't fit, fuck it. You make him fit. Pass his ass home. But to put out effort to try to reach him would be just too much for too little, right? And so he slips through the cracks, and he's a 34-year-old man that can't read, can't get a fucking driver's license. You didn't hear that, Kimmy Case?
No.
Oh, I gotta play you a snippet, man. I gotta play you a snippet.
John is like, John
Okay.
was like, whoever said they needed male teachers in school, you were taking shots at me, man.
So let me see. Oh, Kimmy Kate. I'm about to start right here. We're gonna work our way back.
Yeah, that's crazy. You say you can't read.
Yeah, okay, damn. You ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and nothing like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused. I can't focus, man.
Right,
and then I get so nervous. I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it, and then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
You heard that, Kim K?
Yeah, I did.
And then listen to this, Kim K. Hey, what you on disability for?
I get for learning disability and mental health.
Well, what's your learning disability? If you don't mind me asking.
I can't read and write.
Okay. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Because you speak real well. How the hell you can't read and write?
Yeah, because I speak real well. Because I went to speech class and I pick up words.
Oh, okay, but you just can't read. You can't read.
I can't put nothing on paper.
Get the fuck. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's always been like that for you, or did it just not start happening?
No, it always since a little kid. I used to get bullied and hide in elementary, hide from my classmates.
And then there was this, Kim K. I mean, like some of the rawest shit. Some of the rawest shit. Some of the rawest shit you gonna hear. How the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you?
Wait a
minute.
I'm lucky, bro. I love God, bro.
Kim K right here, what he's talking about is a shootout that he had with the police right around the corner from where I am sitting. Right? Yeah. And that's why he's I'm lucky, bruh. I'm lucky, bruh. And he's telling us right here, right now, the first time he took that first hit of that dope, that PCP, what drove him crazy and led him into a shootout with the police. You get it real here. It's raw dope, right?
Bruh, I love God, bruh. I love God right now, bruh.
God, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit? That shit
because one day I met a little white joint and she like the dippers and shit. So you know when you interacting with that type of
y'all niggas didn't hear that. I'm gonna roll it back for you just one more time so you get it. This is the genesis of drug addiction for many men. You're gonna hear it here again. Raw dope here. Bro, what made you take that shit? That shit
because one day I met a little white joint and she like the dippers.
I met a little white jump. You know what he talking about right here, Kim K?
No, what's dippers?
Nah. Dippers is when you dip a cigarette in embalming fluid.
Oh. Yeah, he does sound like he's on something.
It's a DC thing, you know what I'm saying? Part of the culture. And I just want
I think his problem is he has no follow through, bro.
Oh, that's sad.
So I just wanted to expose you to a little bit of the culture. Here's Black History Month here, and people always want to know, well, what makes a motherfucker get on dope? I know because I deal with these motherfuckers. This ain't my first time asking these motherfuckers, and I already knew the answer. But most people don't get to hear the answer. They say, we need services. But just like Adam took a bite of that apple. How the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit? That shit
because one day I met a little white joint and she like the dippers and shit. So you know when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, because you know I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl, she like the dippers, and I went to go get her some dipper from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it." And I'm like, "Damn." She like, "Hit it, test it out." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit." So she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it." So I said, "You know what?" It was like a
give it to me, nigga.
But it was like
Come on, nigga, give it to me.
When she said,
Tell the audience, nigga. Come on.
I feel like, damn,
Come on,
this bitch, I ain't no police.
I ain't no police.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked it.
And so then what? Then what,
and
nigga?
then we started being intimate.
And then? So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that.
I ain't no police.
When I hit that devil.
Yeah. Damn. I am that nigga Jungle. I bring this shit raw, nigga. I've been living this shit. This
raw.
Ain't me.
Raw.
I could have been off the phone with that nigga 10 minutes ago. I got a whole conversation. I made
President Macron was performing a kind of delicate dance, lavishing praise on the president while seeking in his own remarks to try to bind President Trump.
Nigga talking about this shootout with the police. Niggas talking about his feet balled up in a knot as a baby.
It's like a whole therapy session.
And there's always this.
Nah, listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
My nigga, my children heard that and they'll listen to it again, I'm sure. On and on again. And burn into the YouTube algorithm here, time immemorial. Anyway, what's up, Kimmy K? What's going on?
Oh, nothing. That's a hard act to follow.
Yo, Kimmy Cakes, I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed that you teachers taught me how to read, Kimmy. I'm blessed.
You know, Kimmy K, you know when I used to be up in drinks and shit, and I'd be talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have a platform like this. Niggas could shout over me, tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but now I get to bring the dead bodies to a whole lot more people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank God for that. Those text messages was scary. Like, oh my God. We can all share in the trauma now.
You know, there's something to be learned from that, honestly. And God, man, you know, that last guy, damn, he had a conversation. You know, it was Ryan saying this guy had a chance to know my life, but hey, you know, he chased that tail, right? He said that he had a white jump.
Yo, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you?
What did he say?
That shit
because one day I met a little white joint.
All right, shit. He can't quit that white junk though. That white junk, a motherfucker. And then I had this guy, Kimmy Case, man, and you know we have so much content up here because again, I only have to look at the news. I can bring the news straight to you. And Kimmy Case, you know, I've been talking about there's a, you know, when I moved to Brooklyn, I realized honestly, like there's a difference between like the Caribbeans and the blacks, particularly the Jamaicans. You know, I would go down to Brew, you know what Brew is in Bed-Stuy. I did a lot of stuff in there, and you know, Jamaican nigga run the spot. You know, real intelligent niggas be about business and shit. I'm like, damn, these Jamaican niggas, they seem like they about this shit. And same thing you can say with the Africans. When the Africans come over here, they seem like they really getting their shit on. And so then you got the blacks, and like, listen to this.
Watch.
Hey, hold on, guys. I want you to listen to this shit.
Hey, John. Mr. God. John.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
All right. Hold on.
Hey, John.
John.
Are you speaking? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I can hear that. Go ahead. Yeah, what's up? What you say? You said you got something to say, DG? So. Did he step off? DG, you still there?
Just looking about that. Yeah. Can you hear? Can I ask you a question?
We can every other word here. We can every other word. I don't hear anything. DG, let me know when you're back.
All right. Okay, John, if you, no, I'm here. I'm on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear. So go ahead. What you got to say?
Okay, great. So my question is, what is so significant about this content? This 31-year
say what
was a mental problem. The dude who cannot read that content. I've been watching. Watching this like 3 or 4 days. I mean, what is so significant about him? I mean, there are so many millions of people in the world who can't read or write. What is so significant about him? He is a mentally challenged, and he definitely has drug problems, of course. When you go through all that things, It's natural you cannot read and write. And it's not only in America, it's all over the world. My question is, I'm not saying this as a disrespect, but is it bothering you that some 31-year-old man in America can't read and write?
No, it doesn't bother me. In the sense that, I lose sleep over it. But, I do think that, I realize the loss of potential. Here's a man that I think the educational industrial complex just cannot address, the exception cases. And he's an exception case that just falls through the cracks. Many Americans can read and write. This man cannot. And I don't fully blame him. Partly it is his parents' responsibility to teach him how to read and write as well. So you have to blame him
Of course, yeah.
as well. My kids knew how to read and write before they got to school. So, but I do think it is a failure of the system to not have any options for someone like him, And someone from Somalia asking about an American with all the advantages in the world, asking about an American that can't read is very interesting. It just shows you how much the education system has failed here.
Yeah, because of course I read and write, and my wife does also, my father also, but my grandfather had 14 children. 7 of them were men, and 7 of them were females. The 7 males were able to read and write, but the females were not. So I know that was before 1960, 1950. It was like a cultural men to, read something.
Right. It was cultural to keep.
That was a long history. Yeah. But what I'm talking about, if someone is telling you exactly he is mentally challenged, that has nothing to do with the system. It's nothing to do with the parent. It is something to do with that exact person, and it's very unfortunate. Maybe the system cannot help you. Well, all systems are fucked up. But maybe it is something on that particular person, and it's nothing to do with a group of people, whether they are in America, Spain, Germany, whatever. There are some people in the world who are mentally disabled. So when you repeat that content over and over and over again, I was like, what the hell Mr. Galt is doing? Is he making fun of mental disabled people? Well, there are people who cannot walk. There are people who have cancers. There are people who have mental problems also. So you should not all that dismiss them that they are a failure or the system failed. This is how they are.
I started off this stream Diwali, and I've had a guy call me a couple of times, and he's saying, a black guy, in America, Diwali, you may not know this, but blacks have this motto of, support black businesses. And here's a black guy that works for a black business. He worked for a bro man, and I want you to listen to this guy who worked for a bro man. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm here.
Hey, I know I got your name. Right. What's your name?
John.
John. Okay, John. John, I have the cash tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why you don't have it today?
These people, man, I'm so fucking tired of these mother. Excuse my French. I'm so tired of them. But
so how you gonna have it tomorrow if you don't have it today?
No, I'm going down to get the cash tomorrow. First thing in the morning.
Why didn't you do that today?
Because they told me they would have it in my damn account. They promised me that they would have it in my account.
And so you think you're gonna go down there and strong arm them in the pen?
No. I'm just gonna go down there and get the paper check and cash it that way.
But how do you know they're gonna have a paper check for you?
I'm assuming they will, because you haven't paid me the other way.
I mean, but you've been doing a lot of assuming with these people.
Hell or high water, I'm getting my money tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, are you still working for these people while they're not paying you?
Yeah, well, they haven't paid me. I didn't work today because they didn't do shit for me today. But they said I'll have it tomorrow.
Where do you work?
I work for a law firm.
And they not paying you?
Let me tell you about law firms. Some of the motherfuckers are shiesty, and I fucked around and got with a shiesty.
It's a big one or a little one?
No, it's a little one.
What's it? What? If you don't mind me asking, what's the name of it?
Tucker, Charles Tucker.
Oh, okay. So he ain't paying. Damn.
No, I'm gonna get it, man, because I ain't trying to be on the fucking street.
All right. So what if he don't pay you tomorrow? If you go down there, you be like, "Hey, where's my money?" And he be like, "I ain't got it." What you gonna do?
I told a couple of friends if that doesn't go through, I'll be able to borrow the money from them. But
why don't you borrow it now and then pay them back?
Yeah, why don't you come on stream?
I tried. I really not do that unless I absolutely got to do that. I don't really want people to know my current situation.
You're gonna have to tell them tomorrow if they don't pay you.
No, I ain't talking about Charles. Fuck him. I'm talking about my friends. I gotta tell them tomorrow. Instead of being homeless, I do that. But I'd rather just get a couple cash tomorrow and pay that way.
Is it a black dude lawyer or what?
It is black lawyer.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me know first thing in the morning, man. What time you going down there?
I'm going down there at 8. I'm going down there. I'm leaving here at 8. I'll be at this place at 9 because I got to catch the metro.
All right, sounds good, man. All right.
All right.
Now, Diwali, I want you to listen to the difference between that guy. He working for a bro, man. And I want you to listen to this Nigerian. Yeah, where you looking? Northwest or southeast?
Just a single room.
Say what?
Just a single one. Just a single room.
Yeah, what neighborhood? Northeast, northwest or southeast?
Northwest.
All right, and when you looking to move?
As soon as next.
All right. I'm going to send you an email, a text message. You can take a look at some of the rooms we have. We have a lot of rooms. Just whenever you want to take a look. Come out, take a look. I can show you the rooms.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
And where you located right now? You in DC right now?
Yes, I mean, actually, I'm at my job right now, yeah.
Oh, I mean, you're in DC, though.
Yes, I am.
Oh, where you from, by the way?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians here. How long you been here?
10 years.
What brought you to this?
I actually live in Baltimore, but my job is in DC, so it's putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move.
So it's
putting a lot of stress on me.
What kind of work do you do? Did you hear that, DG? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I hear him. Yes, I do.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Well, he's working. So
No. I repeat it again.
I have 2 jobs, so it's
What did he say?
putting a lot of stress on me. I have to move. Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's
That's the kind of nigga I want in my house.
I am putting. What did he say? I did not understand. What did he exactly say?
You know, I love playing this shit. You know, let me give always.
A lot of stress on me. I have to move. Yeah, I have 2 jobs, so it's putting a lot of stress on me.
What did he say? What that boy say?
He got 2 jobs.
He got
2 jobs.
That's the kind of nigga I want in my house. Nigga ain't gonna ever be at home because he always working. But what did
he got 2 jobs?
But what did the Black American say? He said the Black American, he like, man, these niggas ain't paying me. It did, but the African?
Stress on me, I have to move.
Yeah,
I have 2 jobs, so it's pretty.
And I'm gonna take it one more step. One more step and see. I'm gonna see if I can close the motherfucking gap for you people. I'm gonna see if I can close the motherfucking gap. Because we're gonna ask him, where do you work, nigga? Where do you work? Huh? We know that the nigga that called earlier, where he worked for a nigga at a law firm, niggas ain't paying nobody. But they was all on trips to Vegas and shit.
Yeah, but
I remember trips and that nigga on Vegas and
John, it is. Let me just tell you, it is completely unfair to compare to the Americans, Black Americans, natives in America, to the Nigerians or the Africans who came to. You know what? The mindset is. I definitely believe that dude like me, he will get a call.
Hold on, DJ. This is who the black man who's having trouble getting his rent. This is one of his employers right here.
That guy looks like you, man. That Umar is coming.
That's his employer.
Hey, John, do you go to those guys when you are collecting your rents, dress up like this, man? Omar is coming. No, I like that phrase. Omar is coming. That made me laugh, man. I fell off my chair. Omar is coming.
This is who my tenant works for right here. This is one of the partners in the firm that my tenant works for. The one that can't pay his rent. But the Nigerian motherfucker, what he say? He worked 2 jobs. Now, Diwali, one of the things I want to explain to you and people in the audience that may not understand this, I want you to listen closely. Listen. What kind of work do you do?
I'm the head concierge at an apartment called.
What did he say you do? Did you hear that?
The head concierge?
The head concierge. Anyone hear that? So we've had.
Yeah.
You know what a concierge is? You know what a concierge is, right? You know what a concierge is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. John Galt bringing you the failure of the American school system here by contrasting Africans in tethers versus the FBA who've been in America their whole fucking lives. Is that not what I'm showing you here? Is that not what I'm showing you? A failure of the American public school system. Look how well this African speaks. Look how many jobs he works. And the black man is sitting up on disability, and the other black man is working for some blacks that he can't even trust. They don't pay him. Now listen to where the African works. As a head concierge.
I come in.
Okay.
Then I'm at another apartment called a residence at the city center.
Oh, that's a nice area. That's downtown.
Mm-hmm. So my job is that's why I'm looking for something.
And I'm going to show you where he works before we get into the meat of this little snippet. I'm going to show you where he works. Let me see if I can show you where he works. Did you hear where he said he works? Wally. Ryan probably knows where he works. He knows the location. I'm gonna let you guys hear it again one more time. Say it again. Where you work, sir? That's downtown, huh?
Another apartment called a residence at the city center.
City center. Did everyone hear that? He said city center, correct? He said city center. And so at city center, this is what happens.
Northwest DC. This video from just a few hours ago shows that police are in tactical gear running down the street in the city center area. Now, just in the last 2 hours, police confirmed this was related to a series of burglaries and property damage. We are still working to confirm if this was in response to the release of body cam video showing the shooting of a DC man.
And so the African who works as a concierge there and there you have it. There you have it there. Brought to you by. And yeah, I brought it to you live here. Again, guys, I hope you have enjoyed the stream here. I got to get out of here. I got to go do some work. But before I do that, I need to make a couple phone calls and see if we can sell some of this dope online here. Let's see what we got here. People have been messaging. They want a room for rent. Maybe no answer from this person. We got one more, I think, to call. One more, I think, to call. Let's see. Let's see. One more for the road. One more for the road. One for the road.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Say that one more time. You're breaking up. Let me call you right back. Answer the phone. I'll call you right back. Maybe my connection is bad. Let me call him back. Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. What's up? I got your text message.
I'm good. What about you?
I can't complain. Man, where did you say you from, by the way?
From France. Like I'm originally, I'm Cameroonian. But
Okay, that's right. That's right. Cameroonian. Yeah, I've never been to Cameroon, man. I want to go there one day. What's it like in Cameroon, by the way?
Say it again?
What is it like in Cameroon, by the way? I've never been there before. I've been to West Africa, but not Cameroon.
Oh, really?
Say what?
Yeah. You can just.
Say what? Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Tourism. I said you can enjoy the food. You can make tourism. Like there are also very good girls around. You know, there are many things, and there are a lot of resources, a lot of natural resources. You know, there are a lot of zoo. Like you can make a lot of things.
Yeah. Do you like it better here or there?
I don't know. Oh, come on, man. Like
I don't know. I'm asking you.
But not like here. You know. Like,
Yeah.
You're talking about USA, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You know, shit. It's a different style of life. I didn't know what you like better or worse. You know?
Yeah.
So,
So what's up?
hey, so yeah, what kind of work you do right here, if you don't mind me asking?
Say it again.
What type of work do you do around here, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm entry level for a company, also working on a project. Like I got a project with my partners, and as second job, like I drive. So I got 2 jobs.
Oh, you got 2 jobs?
Project, and I'm also back to say it again.
Oh, you have 2 jobs. Okay.
Yeah, so like I'm entry level, I drive, and then I'm back to school. You know, so I like because I gotta pay my school fees, my tuition. That's why I got 2 jobs, you know. So it's not easy, and I'm working on that project because I don't want to get two jobs anymore. So once our project gonna be done, I will be able, you know, to earn more, you know, like I just try to make it, you know, happen a little bit. So it's not easy for me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah.
So I'm just like I try, you know, I try to make it, but it's not like, as I told you, I drive only part time. I drive just to pay for the car.
Will you drive? Will you drive Uber or DoorDash or something? Will you drive?
No, Uber.
Oh, Uber. But Uber pay less than Lyft, don't they?
Say it again.
Doesn't Uber pay less than Lyft?
They don't pay good. Like Uber, it's just like, you know, I already got the choice, you know, and I don't want to get in trouble. So I like, you know, that's why I anymore. You know, they'll get me tired every time. Like I'm almost never at home. You know, when I come back, it's just to take my shower, sleep, and then I'm out. You know, I work, and then after the work, I drive. You know,
yeah.
I get back. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so you sent me a text. Would you want to stand for a little bit longer, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, if possible, like for like I try to make it just that way for first time, and then we're gonna see. Anyway, I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah,
you know, but I can't pay for like I can pay monthly. You know, every 5th or 6th of the month, like I pay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like every 5th or 6th, I pay for the whole month.
Yeah.
That's how we're going. That's how we can deal if you agree. So like we're gonna be good, you know. And like I spend sometimes here in this house, and you know how I am. Like I don't disturb, I don't make some noise. I'm just like, you know, I mind my business.
Mm-hmm.
I do what I gotta do. But the only thing I was asking for you was about the heat. Now I'm really good, so I don't complain anymore.
Yeah.
So I hope you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, shit.
So that's it.
Yeah, and so the way they do it, is either weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. You get a better deal if you pay monthly, but you got to pay 2 months at a time. So every 2 months you pay your rent. Instead of every month you pay your rent, you pay every 2 months. You get a better deal. But if you do it weekly, it's more expensive. You do it bi-weekly, it's a little bit cheaper. You do it monthly, you get a real good deal. That's how it works.
Yeah, I can like this question of money, you know, but it's question of, you know, like spend that much money, you know, gonna it's like I get let me into trouble, you know, cause I got daily expenses, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got daily expenses, and it's not easy, you know.
What's your daily expenses? Because you don't have a kitchen in that house, right?
Say it again.
I'm assuming part of your daily expenses is because you don't have a kitchen in that house. Is that correct?
Exactly.
All right, hey, so look,
like,
hold on, hold your horses, homeboy. I got a house across the street with a kitchen. I have a house across the street with kitchen access. It's a couple dollars more, but you'll save more on the back end because you won't have to be ordering food like you do at this house. You have a full kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
It's directly across the street.
House?
Yeah, directly across the street.
Nathan. Okay, you want me to visit it?
It's just like the room you got, but across the street. Just imagine you're across the street in the same fucking room. or a room just like it. Yeah.
Okay. It's how much?
How long do you want to stay? Like how long? Like how much you want to pay the day of? You know, when your reservation is over. Let me know.
Like for a month,
the more you got, the more you can pay. The more you can pay, the cheaper it gets. Honestly, that's the way it goes. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just want to pay monthly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
Like,
but see, the only way to pay
you
monthly is 2 months at a time. That's the only way to pay monthly is 2 months at a time.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you know, because I thought like you know I'm gonna pay.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the first time you have to give.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You know who I am. Like you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna pay anyway.
But I don't dictate the terms. I
um,
can't dictate the terms to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't make the terms. You know, I'm just telling you what they are. You know what I'm saying? I can give you a good deal, though. I can do that. You know what I'm saying? I can give you a real good deal. You know what I'm saying? Right now, if you got the money right now, I can give you a real good deal. This is a good time to get a good deal. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a real good mood right I'm in a real good mood right now. I'll give you a good deal, bro. I promise you. I'll give you a real good deal right now, my nigga, for real.
You trying to be smart, bro.
I mean, I'm a very intelligent nigga. Very intelligent nigga. And I got some real good dope to sell. I got real good dope to sell. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I got. And again, if you want it, I got it, and I got a real good deal for you. Right now, you want to make a good deal? I'll make you a good deal right now. On the phone right now. Let me know how much money you got, and I'll give you a good little time limit for the money you got. Otherwise, you know, you do what you do week to week or whatever.
Yeah. Look, no. First of all, I can't pay for a B monthly. You know, that's gonna prove it's gonna put a lot of stress on me, and I don't want to respect. You know, health. I will like that won't gonna be right. You know, I got only one word, and if I say something, I'm gonna make it happen in any way. So I don't want to say something that I won't respect. You know, that's not right for me. Yeah. So if I say, okay, Nathan, I can do this, just slowly. Okay, I'm gonna make it anyway. You get me?
I understand what you're saying, and like I said, man, you know, I'm gonna work with you here. You've been honest, and so I'll give you a good deal right now. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, this is your time. This is your moment, as they say. Yeah, I'm in a charitable mood, so I'm offering you a real good deal right here. Make me offer you. I can't resist.
Okay, so can we make month to month?
You know, the only thing that month to month is the only problem that I can't be as charitable with, unless you got, you know, some money up front. I can be charitable on the dollar amount. How much money you got? And we talk.
Like, if I pay eight.
You gonna pay 8? You got 800 right now.
2 months.
Yeah, I'm just asking you.
Every month, 850.
No, I'm saying how much. No, listen, you know, I'm about to offer you a deal. So here's how it goes. How much money do you have right now?
No, hold on. You haven't got me. I want you to agree. You know, to agree on the amount.
I promise you. That's what we're trying to get to. So, how much money do you have right now to lock in a good deal? Hey.
Okay. I got you. Okay, so let me.
Yo, I got one of my African brothers. I got one of my African brothers right here. His name Dewale. Dewale, speak a little African to my brother right here. Bro, Dewale, you want to speak a little African?
Hey, what's up? How are you, my brother?
Dewale, tell him where you're from.
Well, I live in Germany, but originally I'm from Somalia.
Okay, you from Somalia. Okay, how you doing, my brother?
Yeah. I'm doing great, man. Thank you, man. You are doing great. I respect you. Thank you.
The Wally's been listening in, so to the call, we try to train people, and so he's been listening in on the call. So I figured I'd bring him in, let him say hello.
Yeah.
Fellow African brother of yours. Yeah. I rent to a lot of Africans, bro. You know what I mean? Hell, I got African children, if I may be honest.
Yeah.
I got African children, bro. I know about that foo-foo. Jollof, right? Look, I've been to Africa. I'm going to Africa in a minute. I'll be in Africa in a minute. I'll be in.
So I like it is jollof rice, man. Fufu and jollof rice.
I don't like that fufu, man.
That's nice.
Jollof rice. I can vote with the jollof rice and the natural food.
Oh, I love jollof rice.
Yeah, I like vote with the jollof. Yeah. But anyway, man.
They have a debate in Africa which country makes the best jollof rice. Nigeria or Ghana or
who made the best jollof?
We don't know that.
Who made the best jollof, bro? In West Africa, who made the best
I
jollof?
don't know. I don't really know. Like this is not originally from my country. This is from Nigeria, Ghana.
Yeah.
There's country.
Hey, so what's the native food in your country, bro?
We got a lot of food like ndole. I don't know if you know that ndole, poulet DG, like it's chicken with plantain and and tomato, like
Hey, where are you from, brother? I thought you were from Nigeria.
No, he's from Cameroon. Ooh,
Lord. My birthplace. I was born in Cameroon and Galt.
Oh, really? I know. You were born in Cameroon, Diwali?
That's why my father named me Douala, because I was born in Douala. It's a city in Cameroon, man.
Really? Okay, damn. That's interesting. I didn't know that shit. You guys, you always have interesting meanings to your names. In West Africa, it's like, at least in Ghana, you name your kids after the day they were born. Kojo, Kofi, and all that shit, right? But okay. All right.
Yeah. The Ghanaians name actually the day, the day they named them Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, whatever. The weekdays,
the day they were born.
But salute to my Cameroonian brother. You from Anglophone on the Francophone Cameroon?
Yeah, that's very true.
I know Francophone.
Yeah, you're Francophone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I speak French.
Oh, okay. Bienvenue, monsieur. All right. You got a Cameroonian brother, man. You got here a Cameroonian brother. That's nice. John, thank you very much for having me. I gotta go now. Thank you to my Cameroonian brother.
All right. All right, DG. All right.
Have a good night, man. I don't know what's wrong with my connection, man.
You good. You good. Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, man. So let's make a deal, bro. What you got for me?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As I told you. Okay. If you can make 850, I can give you 500 now, and then give the other part the fifth as I told you.
What date?
And every fifth, I'm gonna. No, I give you 5 now, and the fifth, I give the 350, and every fifth, I'm gonna give you 850. If it works, that's gonna be a good bonus, Every fifth.
Now you owe me some money right now, right? You owe me some money right now, right?
Yeah, but the things have changed. Seems like I want to make month to month. I was just gonna pay until the 29th, and then start the first, the regular way. You know what I mean? So it's gonna make something like $210. Yeah, I can send it to you, like just to end the month, and
How
then
much?
like add.
How much?
It's gonna make like it was the 20th. You know, the 20th. I was supposed to give you 400 for 10 more days, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, but from the 20th to the 1st, they are only 9 nights. You know, so it's gonna make something like $210.
Right.
Okay, and then I'm gonna add five. No, like damn, I'm talking about what I got. But at the end of the day, like what I can send you just right now, it's something like 600, you know, and then give you the other part, the fifth as I told you. Like,
Hey, let me ask you this question. When do you get paid? How often do you get paid? When do you get paid? You drive. When and how often do you get paid?
Yes. Okay, that's a good question. I'm paid every like my first in the month. My first paycheck from the 5th, and the second one came 2 weeks later. But now, like as I told you, with my daily expenses, when I drive in, I pay the car, I eat with, I pay what I gotta pay, my insurance.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You rent a car or you own a car?
I rent it because,
okay,
I've been in a crash. You know, the crash means, and the insurance didn't pay me yet. So I'm waiting for the insurance to pay me and to give me back my car. You know, so that's why I gotta I gotta proceed that way. And you know.
Oh wait a minute. So you're waiting on You're waiting on a car till you can rent till you get your car back. So you're renting a car till you get your car back out of shop because that was rent. Is that what you said? Gotcha. All right. So look, here's what I can do for you. You're gonna send me the money that you owe me today, right? You want to send it to me right now?
Say it again.
Can you send me the money that you owe me right now? Can you send me the money that you owe me right now while we're on the phone?
Sure. I can send it to you.
Yeah, all right.
And then
hold on. Give me 1 second, right? Give me 1 second, right? Give me 1 second. My bad. Hey, did you get a chance to send the 250 yet?
Say it again.
Did you get a chance to send the money, the balance that you owe?
Yeah, I can send. I'm gonna send you the money.
All right, send it to me right now. Then I'm gonna give you a good deal. Let me see what you got. Send it to me right now. Then I'm gonna give you a good deal.
Yeah, but I want
we're gonna work out a deal. We're gonna work out a deal. Look, here's what I can do for you. I can put you across the street with a kitchen, and you can pay $500 every 2 weeks. You know, you get paid every 2 weeks, so you get paid $500 every 2 weeks. What do you think about that?
Is that the same like here?
It's better because you got a kitchen.
No, I'm talking about the space and you know, and
It's just the same. It's just the same. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. You know,
like,
all the houses are just the same. So it's just the same. But you'll be across the street. You got access to a kitchen, so you'll be able to cook and shit like that.
I would like to visit that place first because, you know, the first room was better than this one. But what I like with this room is that it's like there's a kind of separation, you know. So there's a kind of living room. Even if it's not really a living room, you know. But it's kind of, you know. So it's a little bit convenient for me. So I would like to visit that one and then get back to you. But don't worry about, like, as I told you, like, I got only one word. If you agreed on something, like if I tell you that I can make something, make just be cool. I'm gonna make it for sure.
All right. So what do you think about this? $500 every 2 weeks.
Like that's gonna be, you know, just let me visit that
I'll let you visit. I've seen some pictures right now, and you can visit.
Okay.
You know, it's several rooms. I've seen you some videos of one of the rooms right now, so you take a look.
Okay.
It's the David Bowie room. You know who David Bowie is?
No.
All right, so I'm going to send you a picture. You look through the playlist, and you're going to see a picture up on the wall with a red sofa in the room, and that's who. That's the room that I got available for you. It's just like the room you're in, but just across the street.
It's a link. It's a link.
Yeah,
okay,
so take a look at the
link.
Yeah, take a look at the link right there. Yeah, you'll see it for yourself.
It has sent me to YouTube, and there are a lot of videos. Which one do you want to click on?
Look on the one. It's the one with the red bathroom, or with the red picture, red sofa in the bedroom.
Okay, the red couch in the bedroom. Like,
yeah. Let me see what the name of it is. You know, all that shit is fly though. If you click on the
that's a red couch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's number 4. It's the 4th one from the top. Yeah, that one's kind of fly. And the bathroom is
19.
Yeah, number 4.
It's 19 seconds.
Yeah, number 4. Right, number 4. You can take a look at it. And I gotta upload some pictures of the bathroom because the bathroom real fly. That shit real fly. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's fly than the one you maybe. The bathroom is real nice. The other bathroom is nice too, real nice. You know?
How many rooms in there?
It's about like the same as the house you're in. It's basically the same, yeah.
Okay.
But send that money over, bro, so we can make this deal. I can't make the deal without you sending the money over. I gotta let them know you paid up.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Let us make like.
I can't make a deal without you sending the money over. I can't make a deal without you sending the money over. Send the money over, then we make a deal. They being real with you. I'm gonna make you a good deal, bro. I promise you.
Bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, all I can do is make deals. That's what I do. I make deals. I fill up rooms. That's my job. You want a room? I can give you a good deal right there. Today's Tuesday. Right? It's a good day to make a deal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And good thing is, you said there's a kitchen there.
Mm-hmm. It's a kitchen in there. You cook, save you some money.
Okay.
Save you some money. You ain't got to microwave shit. All your food. It's a good deal, man. It's a real good deal. You can't go get this deal.
Okay, so there's the microwave too.
It's a whole kitchen, an oven, toaster oven, air fryer.
Okay.
You pay a little extra. I might even let you wash clothes. You pay a little extra. I might let you wash clothes in that motherfucker.
Say it again.
You pay a little extra. I might even let you wash clothes.
Wash clothes? I ain't got you. What you mean?
Wash clothes, laundry. There's a laundry facility there as well. You can pay extra and wash your clothes right there. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got you. Okay. Come on, man. You want me to pay for washing my clothes over there, bro?
Shit, you want to go to the laundromat? You've been going to the laundromat, right? Now you don't have to go to the laundromat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Okay. What if you make 450?
The deal comes when she let me check my cash app. You paid the cash app yet? Send that cash app over so I can make you a good deal. Send that cash app over.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see me make it. Yeah, boy, this trying. Come on, man.
Shit, I'm coming. Just gotta lead a horse to the water. You know what? You know what leads a horse like me to the water? Guys, I'm showing you how the dope is sold live online right here. You don't get no better than this right here. This is some real dope being sold online. Come on, nigga, send that cash app so I can make you a deal. Otherwise, no deal. You just have to pay week by week. I'm gonna make him a deal. If anyone's listening in the audience, tell me how good of a deal it is. I'm gonna see how much this nigga. I'm gonna see how much money this nigga come up with. I'm gonna say if the nigga can come up with, let's say, 1,200. I'm gonna give him if he come up with 1,500. I'm gonna give him 750 a week in the white side of town. 1,500 every 2 months. That's a hell of a deal. If you're gonna live in the white side of town for $750 a month, but you gotta have 1,500 up front. Do a nigga got that kind of money? We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how much money this nigga got. Let's see. Like he said, let's make a deal with that nigga John Galt right here. Yeah, what's up, man? You ready?
That's empty.
All right. I got a good deal for you. Oh, you sent it by Zelle. I just saw that. Yeah, okay. Look, I got a good deal for you. Here's what I got. I'm gonna make a good deal for you, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna make a deal for you that you can't fucking resist because you seem like you're an honest nigga. I'm gonna do you. Can you do 800 a month?
800 a month?
Yeah, that's cheaper than what you was asking for.
Yeah.
Now here's the curveball. You ready for the curveball? Are you ready for the? Do you know what a curveball is? It's like an American term.
No.
Okay,
No.
So here's like the catch, as they say. If you can pay me $1,600 up front, I can let you pay every 2 months, $800 a month times 2, which is 16. It's $800 a month. You can't fucking beat that. No way. I'm offering you a hell of a deal. All you gotta do is come up with $1,600, and I'll let you pay $800. That's $800 a month. You can't beat that in that neighborhood that you're living in. You can't beat it.
The thing is, like, that's the problem, you know. Like, if I got my money and I shoot you like directly $16, $1,600, you know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna struggle a little bit for a period.
You gonna what? You
Like,
gonna what?
The good thing is that
the good thing is what?
the good thing is, like, I'm gonna rest for 2 months, you know. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna struggle for a little period, you know, and that's the thing. Unless, like, if you can start, like, you know, I pay you every couple of weeks or one time a month. I can, as I told you, in something like 1 or 2 months, I will be able to pay for a couple of months. You got me? But for sure, I'm gonna pay. That's the like, you can be sure of that. I'm gonna pay. But I just want you to let me. Like, there's time I struggle a little bit. As I told you, you know, it's not easy, and I'm waiting for the insurance. They gotta pay me. I'm waiting. Like, that can help. That's gonna help me for sure.
Yeah.
And I will be able to pay monthly. But now, I won't lie to you, bro. I won't get into trouble with you. Like, you know, I'm just telling you the truth, and that's my truth, bro. Like, I can't afford that. Like, I can pay it, but I'm not struggling a lot. You know what I mean?
I am that nigga. I am that nigga John
I can pay it.
selling that dope. That nigga begging to pay me.
I got so much stress.
You can't get this anywhere else, people. This is real dope being sold online.
Go to school.
Yeah. Do all that, nigga. To pay a nigga like me, you gotta do all that. You gotta work. You gotta go to school.
It's not.
But yeah, so can you come up with the can you come up with 1,600 and it'll be 2 months straight? You know what I'm saying? 800, bro. That's you can't fucking beat that. There's no deposit. That's your rent. You good. Can you come up with it in the next, say, a week and a half?
Say it again.
Can you come up with 1,600 between, let's say, now and the 4th of March?
I'm not sure that I can afford. I'm not sure.
When do you think you come up with $1,600 between now and the 4th? How much do you think you come up between now and the 4th?
Between now and the 4th.
The 4th of March.
Yeah.
4 days into March.
Yeah.
Folks, you seen dope being sold
Between
online.
now and the 4th
Folks, you
of
seen
March,
dope being sold on fucking line. Nigga, work. I need you to get out on these motherfucking streets and work for me, nigga. I need this nigga.
Work too. You know, if you don't want only 800, like, I can give you like 450 every 2 weeks. That's gonna make 900. That can work, you know. That can work. Like, every 2 weeks, I pay you 450. That's gonna be okay too. Like, you know, like my problem is not to spend a huge amount of money in one time. You know, I can make it, but I just don't want to struggle because, like, I can face a problem or a situation. Last
Folks,
time,
you seen dope
I
being
went to
sold
New
on
York,
that online right here.
I
You
was
understand? This
forced
nigga
to buy
is
it
telling me all his
out of,
pressure
like,
points.
out of my pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And things can happen.
Yeah, I
you
understand
know,
what you're
so
saying,
I don't
nigga.
want to be
I got this nigga on mute.
and I don't want to.
Yeah, I understand, nigga. I got it. Yeah.
Like, be with you, like, I don't make what I say. You know, if I say something, I should respect it. That's the way I am. If I can't respect it, I'm gonna say, hey, bro, this can be hard for me. Yeah, you won't have that kind of issue. You can have, like, you won't have that kind of issue, bro. If I can make something, I'm gonna tell you, okay, we gotta do. But if it's not good for me, I'm gonna let you know too. So that's the thing.
All right. How about this? How about I heard you. How about $450 every 2 weeks? That's a great deal. Fucking great deal. The first 450 due on the 5th.
On the 5th. Okay.
Of March.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, that works. Okay. This is for the other house?
Yeah, I'll give you the other house with the kitchen and everything. It'll be ready for you tomorrow. I have a room ready for you tomorrow. Just like in the one you're in.
Take a look at it first.
Yeah, I just sent you some pictures of it.
No, it's not the same, but like
it's the same. Look, honestly, it's a bigger room than you're in right now.
Okay.
With you can see the room. It's bigger than the one you're in right now, but you get the benefit of a kitchen, right? And you throw in the extra $25. I give you a washer and dryer where you wash your clothes and shit. You know?
and with how many persons will that share the house?
You could anywhere, just like where you're in right now, just like where you're in. But but there's an extra. But hold on. There's an extra bathroom downstairs on the first floor, like a half bath. And one of the people upstairs has a private bath. So maybe like two people, two different rooms, I should say.
Okay. I'm going to be upstairs or downstairs?
Where do you want to be? You want to be upstairs or downstairs?
No. That room.
I'm asking you. I got two rooms like that. You want to be? There's a room downstairs just like that one. You want to be upstairs or downstairs?
That's why I'm asking.
I'm asking you. Do you want to be? I can show you pictures of the room. I can show you pictures of the room downstairs too. Do you want to be upstairs or downstairs? That's the question. I got a room just like that one that you're in, but it's downstairs. So do you want to be upstairs or downstairs? It's up to you.
I don't know, bro.
You want to go upstairs to take a shower, or you want to be on the same floor with the shower? I would suggest to you the downstairs room. To be honest with you, if it were me, I would take the downstairs room because there's a half bath down there and the kitchen is down there. So if you don't have to go upstairs, the only time you have to go upstairs is take a shower. The kitchen and there's a half bath downstairs.
The room with the red couch is that upstairs or downstairs?
That's upstairs. It's upstairs. But there's a room just like it downstairs. You understand? There's a room just like it downstairs. But there's also a half bath downstairs. And so really that becomes a private bath between you and the person that lives downstairs. So that's why I say it's a better room, because you only share a bathroom with one other person, right? Because no one's going to come all the way downstairs to use the bathroom, right? To take a piss, right? Exactly. So you rather be downstairs, in my opinion. But if you want to be upstairs close to the shower, then you want to be upstairs. It's up to you. But I would go downstairs if I were you.
Okay. Like when it's ready tomorrow, like if you can come, that's gonna be good for me. Like if you can come in, that's gonna be good for me. So that you do together. So what time do you think?
I don't know. Look, I'm gonna give you the code. I'm gonna give you the code to get in, and then you can either choose that room or you can choose to stay in the room you're in. How about that?
Okay. Just send me the code and the address. Like,
it's cross street. Yeah. I'll send it to you. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. But you sent the Cash App already, right?
Sure.
Okay.
$50.
All right. And so what did we agree on? Just so we're clear here.
We agreed on $450 every 2 weeks.
All right. See, that's a good deal, right? And the first payment, and the first payment is due on what day?
Say it again.
And the first payment is due on what day?
The 5th, you told me. The 5th of March.
The 5th of March, right? There you go. All right, my man.
5th of March.
All right, and I'll send you a text. I'll send you a text message just to confirm everything, all right? And I'll send you the code to get in the room. It'll be ready tomorrow by 12. Sounds good?
I'm already typing the text just to confirm it.
Yeah, it'll be ready by 12. Sounds good?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds good.
My man. All right.
Thank you.
Folks, I just showed you how the dope is sold. And if anyone has any questions, anyone want to jump up on the panel, I'm going to put the link in the chat just one more time before I get out of here. I just been selling this dope online. Nigga, I don't have to reach. I don't have to dance. Something I want to teach to the young men and highlighting the people that anyone want to jump up on the panel. I got about 10 minutes. I give or take. You know, hey, I'll smoke a joint, kick back, drink a beer, and we see what happens here. Yeah, nigga. That's right, nigga. Send me the payment, and we got anybody else want to pay? Anybody else want to pay a nigga like me some money? I want to make it. I don't need no fucking reparations. Sharon Bracy up there, internet, dancing like a bitch. Asking the white man to give him money. You see how easy I make it, sitting here drinking the beer, smoking a joint with you niggas. And then and the beer keep blowing and the weed keep blowing. No dancing, no tap dancing. Where the fuck that nigga at? King Shanard. What he say? I tap dance, nigga. You seen nigga like me tap dancing? Not at all. Nigga Chris Reed, he said, that's a deal. You know what? You know what I played to my kids, Chris Reed? I played.
Nah, listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
How many niggas live a whole life and never would get a clip like that? They never get a clip.
Nah, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
Someone was up here and they were like, yo, you know, they're like, John, you should have more subscribers, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, man, I could have, if I had done this like 15 years ago, like the content I would have been fucking amazing. But now I'm not really driven by subscribers, so it makes it even easier. I can get up here and just freestyle. A lot of times I get up in the morning and that's just my freestyle, like freestyle type rap here. Yeah, nigga just sent me a text. Want me to agree to that shit. Yeah, nigga, it's cool. Send the money. He sent the money. So it's all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, I deal with all kinds. You've heard me talk about how the tethers are winning the war here. You just heard a very civil conversation between me and a tether. And I'm using that term because that's the term they use. I deal with all kinds of shit. I ain't got no problem. My kids are what they would call tethers. We rocked it out. He sent me that money. Everything was all good. And that is the life of a nigga, a landlord, a nigga like me, John Paul. And anyway, so I'm going to let you guys get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. You may not want to leave. But if there are any questions or comments in the chat before I get out of here, I'll see if I can address them. We have 15 people in the audience. So we'll see what's up. Let's see. Virgo says her 21-year-old son landed a job making $1,500 a month. That's pretty damn good. Bi-weekly, that's $3,000 a month. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. And I think you're talking about the last guy, the illiterate guy. Yeah, that's a sad thing to say. Let's see. I'll check a couple more comments and I'll get out of here. Well, that's true. The drug use. But the bigger point, I think, Ryan or Renato, is the lust for women and the inability to build himself up where he didn't have to take drugs to get that woman, that little white junk. He said, shit, I met many drug addicts and they had to take drugs to get the woman. And what's up, Universal? What's up? What's going on,
John?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Continue your comment. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm good. You hear that conversation I had with that tether, man?
Like, that's why I called in.
Motherfuckers don't understand why I keep saying, bro, you're gonna win. You see how simple it was with me and that nigga, right? And then I brought another African in here, my brother, right?
Just like that.
And then just like that. And I talk to people about, I got African children. Yeah. I don't run from that. I'm straight up full disclosure.
Yeah.
I've seen African women of different countries, just like we saw DG and the nigga that was from Cameroon.
Yeah.
They get in the kitchen, man. It just be like they're from the same fucking village. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's why I strongly come. And then when I brought DG in to highlight to the people who don't understand what the fuck I'm saying, right? That, you know, that's real culture, bro. You understand?
Right.
On display right now, right?
Right.
Even though they don't eat the same types of food, the natural organic nature of making the food similar. The respect for family, culture, that kind of shit, similar. You heard how he was very respectful. You know, man, bro, if I see my word, I'm gonna do what I say I'm gonna do.
Right.
That's African. You know, almost all over the country, very similar. And anyway, I thought it was very. What do you think? You know,
No, yeah, I caught the tail end of it, and you know, I was cashing checks mobily as you were making money with. So I understood what you were saying in the moment, and you know, man, this is a gangster country, man. You've said it, and ever since you said that, it just hit me because you got to get it how you live out here, man. And if this is what you're dealing with, you got to play the hand that you're dealt, and you don't let these other people come here and play better hands than you when you've had an advantage at the game for so long, man. You know, your reparations is between your ears and between your palms, and so many people are moving slow, man. So you got to get it.
You hear with DG, he was like really amazed that so many millions of people around the world, even in third world countries, can read and write, and here's the black man in America that can't read and write. That shit blew his mind.
Yeah.
I think you hear about these things statistically, it just doesn't register.
Right. Yeah.
But that registers.
And even though African cultures are different, the motivation is the same. And they come here and they will build. I was having a conversation with my East African lady friend over the weekend. She was like, "You're just so different than any black man I've ever dealt with."
Yeah.
I'm just about my business, and she's just, I mean, she thinks that I remind her of her father. She always compares me to her dad. Her dad's like a very wealthy doctor, though. So I'm like, I'm nowhere near where he's at. But the way I carry myself is so foreign to her with the American black men that she's dealt with that she's just fucking floored.
Universal, I want a nigga to. I hope I can get this nigga on the channel because you just said something that I've heard before, and I hope I can get this guy on the stream. Man, he answered the fucking phone. He's probably busy, but he's told me somewhat of the same thing. Like
your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
He told me the same thing, like some of the white women that he's dated are foreign women. They're like, you're not like the regular black person. You're not like this stereotypical. He's not acting out of character. I think it's just him. Right, it's just him. You've heard of Philippe, you know.
Yeah, Philippe. Yep.
You know, he has a last name that you might think is Asian.
Sure.
Right? And so people think he's, like a white man, like a Master Kim.
Right.
Or like, he doesn't have that Negro dialect like I might have, right? And anyway, so I've heard him say this thing about women saying that,
Yeah, I've actually had some black women say that too to me, like American black women, like, I don't even know how to deal with you. Like, they've told me, I don't know how to deal with you because you're like so self-sufficient. Like, you don't need me for anything. And I'm like, yeah, I don't. And I think that that's even a foreign thing for a lot of black American women, is that they've been conditioned to take care of men for so long that they don't have to. They don't know how to function. They're like out of order or some shit.
Yeah, that's just very interesting.
It's like, what the fuck?
I think we're going to see more and more of this, the separation or the wealth gap
happening.
These tethers. You heard it, like, this is the second tether.
Yeah.
Second, working 2 jobs. And you got the black guy, I don't know if you saw him, but he's working for this shuck and jive ass niggas, and they ain't him. He's trying to work for a broad man. Broad man ain't paying him, while these Africans are concierges in high-end apartments. Their access to more affluent people is is right there in front of them, right there in their world. Whereas the blacks are working with shuck and jive ass niggas who really can't. Hell, they can't even pay them, let alone riding the networking to move up. And that's one of the things that, as a landlord, I see this. The tether FBA divide is going to get stronger and stronger, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think that's why people like Tariq Nasheed, I think they'll use that for the financial gain or the grift, because they know that the tether it's already strong. I mean, if you look at various different cities around the United States where they've been here for 20 plus years, they started off driving what, taxi cabs and shit, and now they've started to establish themselves with institutions and politics and education. It's already happening. It's happening here in the Twin Cities with the Somali folks, and we have a big East African community. These people are in politics now. They were just driving you back and forth to the damn airport 20 years ago. Now they're running it. Like, they're just running stuff. So it's already happening. They're, the second and third generation, those kids are going to school. They're becoming lawyers and doctors and all types of stuff. So it's already taking place. And they look at black folks and they don't want to be classified as black either. That's another thing. Racially, they are put in a black box, but it's culturally, they're very different. They want to be separate. And I understand why. That black tax is something nobody wants to deal with.
Look at this here. Somebody said, "Did Fire Brothers pay yet?" So
Yeah, that's the dude you were talking about earlier.
Should I call that nigga, man? No.
Go ahead.
Listen. Honestly, bro, there's niggas out here that can talk about the whole tether, FBA, and go on YouTube, Twitter, and find streams and shit like this.
Yeah.
But it is my opinion, it's really economics.
Yeah, absolutely.
The niggas who are ahead of the tethers, they be like, bro, let us help you up.
Yeah. The tellers ain't doing that. They're like,
and we got niggas like Diwali from Somalia. See, how the fuck is a nigga illiterate? Ain't no excuse for that shit.
It makes no sense. Yeah.
No excuse.
Yeah. In a country like this country, there's no excuse to be illiterate. Even if let's say you're dyslexic, you should still be able to make a living. There's no excuse.
Man, Universal, I'm gonna tell you. One of the things, man, I've been on a long journey at Universal, honestly. Yeah. Because, I'm down here in the streets, what I'm saying, dealing with niggas. And, when I say nigga, I'm just speaking colloquially or whatever. Dealing with poor people, dealing with middle class blacks, professional quote unquote blacks.
Right.
So there was this guy, you seen him on the stream, his motherfucker was in my house and he was like, he couldn't read or, he dyslexic, whatever the fuck he was. Mm-hmm. But the nigga had a gift to draw.
Yeah.
And he was really into history, real curious nigga. But the school system could not really, And so he was going to go to Duke Ellington, where Dave Chappelle went.
Right.
But they are selected in terms of who they allow into their school system.
Cool. Right.
Okay. So part of their selectivity is that they do an in-home interview.
Oh, Lord.
His mama showed out Universal to keep him out of the school. She she
don't want her baby to leave.
She didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
You're going to be right here in town. She did not want someone else to have a more vested interest in, maybe a more vested interest in his, person, And she showed the fuck out, man. Like, got real black.
Yeah.
And the people can't, we can't allow him to come here. And today, he's in a homeless shelter.
Damn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I came, I think I was on stream yesterday and I brought up the generational trauma thing and how it comes to the moms. I really think there's something there, man. I've seen that type of scenario happen various different times where, I seen a kid. I had a client of mine, this was years ago. It was a young lady. She had a scholarship, full ride scholarship to go to school. I think it was like Purdue University. Good school. Mom wouldn't let her go. You can go to school here. Just go to a community college. Full ride. I mean, Indiana ain't that far from Minnesota. She can come back home every month or something. She didn't want her to go because she knew if she left, she might not come back, in this way. Now, mindset wise, she probably would still take care of her family and sacrifice of a lot of her own growth, but her mom wasn't going to take that chance. That was her most functional child, and she knew if she left, she was going to be out here on her own even more than she already is.
Yeah,
and I don't know what happened to that girl, but I know that opportunity was definitely missed for her.
It's one that, yeah. Let's call that nigga see if he got my money. You think he got it, Universal? You think he ain't got it?
He should have it. Last time I said they had it, they didn't have it. He should have it.
Let's see what the nigga said. I would get a nigga credit. He is somewhat honest, but from a landlord perspective, I can't trust him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that nigga shoot out in the middle of the night or live with a bitch if he could. But I should show a picture. Let me see if I got a picture of this. I'm gonna see if you can see why he ain't shot out on me, Universal. See if I can share this. What's that nigga name? Oh, Universal. It's gonna be so fucking apparent why that nigga ain't shot out with a bitch on me, Universal. Cause then the regular nigga would have been shot out with a bitch. I got me a bitch, nigga. I'm gone. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this. Damn, what that nigga? He been here so long. Let me see. That nigga been here a long time, you know. Let's see, how long has he been? Where's the nigga? Damn, I'm looking for the nigga. Let's see, is this him? God damn. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna find this nigga in Universal. I want you to see this nigga and see if you can tell me why he skipped out on my ass. Damn, what? Damn, where is it, nigga? What the fuck? Let me see, I know I got this nigga. I know how to find it. What is it? 1301. Yeah, this is how I find it, nigga. What the fuck? I ain't got the nigga. I thought I had the nigga. Is his name Richard? What the fuck is his name? I thought it was Christian. But anyway, he's not that attractive of a guy, Universal. Okay. And if he were a little bit more attractive, he probably could, call him, and get him a room, stay crash with her. Yeah. But he can't do that, so he's beholden to like his job. So in that sense, his unattractiveness or his lowered marketability in the black community among women. Sure. It somewhat made him honest about the rent. When you listen to me, be homeless. A nigga slinging dick out here, he ain't never. Yeah, no,
he always got a bed to lay in. Homosexuals, man, they're out here.
And I have so many, listings and rentals that I've been able to like really distinguish a pattern. Yeah. Right? Yeah. The niggas just slinging their dick, man. Like them niggas, like they ain't worried about paying no rent. He always lay up with a woman. Yep. But this nigga, he got it. He got to figure out a way to make it. Figure it out. He got to figure out, and so he got to be somewhat honest. Yeah. Right. He got to be somewhat honest because he can't sling dick to compensate for dishonesty.
Or he's got to lower his standard in women, right? So he could probably get him a white woman. Woman who's overweight or something of that nature. But I don't know what he looked like, so.
Yeah. Man, you gonna make me find that nigga. I gotta find this nigga, man. Hold on. Let me see. You nigga be booking different units, and all of my units look the same, so this nigga might not, let's see. Where the fuck that nigga? I got him somewhere. He gotta be in here, goddamn it. Is this him? Not in here. I got this nigga somewhere, Universal. Damn. Got this nigga somewhere. Let's see. Got to have this nigga somewhere because he booked it. Airbnb. But he been here so fucking long. Where the fuck is this nigga? Damn. Nah, I can't get him. I don't know where the fuck he is, but anyway, he's like a portly like guy.
Yeah. I mean, another thing you can work on and change too. You can always adjust your body. I mean, I've been a big dude for a long time, but I never had no problem with the women though. But
but he probably does, and so that there's he's around. Oh, let me call this fucking nigga. I almost forgot, nigga. Where my money at? The African had that money though, Universal. You see that? The African had that fucking money, Universal.
yeah, he was trying to figure out. how to make it last a little longer. You were, but you stayed true to you said March 4th. You have it.
I ended up getting him to pay more to be honest.
Yeah, long term, yeah.
Right, because he ended up paying short. He said, "I'll pay every 2 weeks, $450, which is $900 a month,
right? Versus
$800." But he would have had to have $1,600.
Yeah.
Right. He ain't had the $1,600, so he said, "I can squeeze up and go $450." And nigga drive Uber. And did you also hear that he rents an Uber?
Oh wow, no.
He rents a car to drive.
Damn, is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing.
In the inner cities, it's a big thing. Much more so in New York. So if you rent a car for a week, $300 a week.
So he can go on like Turo or Vroom, rent a car, and then run Uber out of the rented car. That's fucking crazy. Wow.
Uber has a rental car service its own. See, remember that. Think about this shit. This is software, bro.
Yeah, right.
And you're gonna route your orders in a certain way, right? So if I know that you're renting a car from me through my Uber program, I'm probably gonna send you more orders because I know I want you to make that payment.
Right.
Whereas if I know that you just got a car, then I'm gonna prioritize the niggas that I know they got to make a payment to me.
Right.
Payment ain't work. And so in New York City, as an example, there have been middlemen who formed basically cartels. The nigga that was involved with Trump, what was his name? The lawyer, the Jew nigga, the one that went to prison, whatever the fuck his name is.
You're talking about with the islands. Why can't I think of his name?
Not Epstein, but the other.
Oh, I was thinking about Epstein.
No, so he went to
lawyer.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Anyone know that Jew lawyer with Trump?
Roy Cohen.
It was the one that went to
David Scone.
No, not him.
I don't know.
Creepy looking motherfucker. Anyone know the guy's name? But anyway, so he went to prison on a medallion scam, right? That was the underlying charges. Is that with Uber, the medallions that they sold for millions of dollars have been devalued because the medallions now are devalued because people can just get an Uber. Right?
Sure.
They still have to rent an Uber from a motherfucker that got a license to allow you to drive it. You have a license to drive Uber in New York, and that license is where the money is. Now with the medallion, this guy overstated the value of a taxi medallion. Trump's first lawyer, what was his name? What the fuck was his name? Michael Cohen. Michael Cohen was his name. But his father was involved in a taxi cab scam.
Okay.
I'm mistaken, medallion. And so this guy, he's driving taxis and then he's renting cars while his car is in the shop. He had a wreck, right? And so that's where he finds himself kind of involving himself with the middleman, the person who provides the car.
Yeah.
It's Uber ready. And he's working 2 jobs a day. While the black man who works for me, let's call his nigga back. He's fighting this black. You saw the black guys he works for, right?
Yeah, you showed me them.
He ain't get no money out them niggas. If he does, he gotta be pulling teeth, bro. Pulling fucking teeth, bro. Let's see if we call this nigga back. Where this nigga? You think he got it? Guys in the audience, you think he got the fucking money? Let's see.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Yeah, how's it going, man? I have at least 225, additional 225 this afternoon, but it'll be in cash.
They didn't give you the check?
No, I'll get into it with you here once I leave this office.
Oh, you're in the office right now?
No, I'm in a different office right now. But
So what did they say when you asked them for the check? What did they say when you asked them for the check, bro?
Motherfuckers only gave me partial payment. They said they would have the rest by Thursday. Ain't really much I can do at this point.
Damn.
I had to take the deal because I still got to pay you. So I have a place to stay, but I have at least 225. I got some friends that's supposed to be giving me some money. As soon as they send that,
nigga ain't no dick
I
slinger.
also
University. He ain't no dick slinger.
I also do that by
can't sling no dick. Can you sling some dick for some money, nigga?
But if you want to come by, I should be back.
Your nigga can't sling no dick
on
for no
Congress
money.
Street, probably around about 6.
Nigga, you can't sling no dick for no money, huh, nigga? Yeah, I'll stop by there, no problem. Damn, I can't believe they fucked you up like that. What did the nigga say? When you went and talked to the nigga, what the fuck did they say? Like, hey man, where's my money? What the fuck did they say?
Oh, he didn't even show up, man. Because he knew shit probably was gonna get rowdy.
Do I not bring that?
It just was just me and secretary.
Real raw dope I bring to you guys. Real raw dope. So he left the secretary to fend you off.
Yeah. Hey man, you deal with janky people, man.
This is real raw dope here. Real raw dope.
I have that for you. I have at least that.
This is
225.
Black History Month.
About 6. And
this is
goddamn
Black History Month.
I got a couple of my frat brothers that's supposed to be sitting.
Black History Month. Goddamn it, Black History Month. Bro, you ever thought about doing delivery, man? Like on Uber and shit. A lot of my tenants be driving their Uber and shit, man, and be making some money on that shit.
I don't have a car.
I think you get like a rental car, rental bikes, and motherfuckers be making money off that shit. Scooters and all kind of shit.
Yeah, I'll have that for you by
Hey, let me ask you this question: did you go to college?
Yeah.
Okay.
My story's pretty long, man. I was a practicing attorney in Arizona, and my license got suspended, which is how I ended up back out here because I couldn't practice law.
Am I not that nigga?
Shit, all I know is law. So.
Do I bring that shit to your real raw? Your real raw. Real raw. I am that nigga.
This shit's stressful, man.
I am that nigga.
Am
I not that nigga to bring it to your real raw?
I have that for you.
Ask him what happened in Arizona.
Nigga. Huh? What'd you say, University?
Ask him what happened in Arizona.
What the fuck happened in Arizona, man?
Man, I got really sick. This was during COVID. I got really sick.
Do I not bring you
my cases started suffering.
Do I not
complaints filed against me, and motherfuckers suspended my license for 4 years.
Do I not bring you that dope? Do I not bring you that dope? What the fuck kind of complaints you were getting?
I couldn't work, so I couldn't do the cases.
Do I not bring you that motherfucking dope?
And I started falling behind, and after a while, that shit started snowballing. And it didn't help that I was fucking sick. Normally, the motherfuckers, they don't suspend you like that, but me being fucking black.
I am that nigga. I bring it to rough, rugged, and raw, nigga. You think they suspended you because you black?
Oh, I know that's why. 100% I know that's why. Because it was a white guy, it was a white attorney. Motherfucker was embezzled like over
$2
million.
Bring it home, nigga. Bring it home. Bring it home, nigga. Bring it home.
My shit didn't amount to $20,000. They gave me 4 years.
Damn, you were at it. How the fuck you end up in Arizona, bro?
Well, that's another long story. I was out there for years practicing. I was born here, but I was
Oh, you a Washington? You a native Washingtonian?
Yeah, I was born here. I wasn't raised here though. I was raised in South Carolina.
And damn, so how did the fuck you end up in? It had to be a girl.
I still.
Was it a girl that brought you to Arizona?
No, well, I got divorced. That's how I ended up out there. My frat brother at the time was like, "No, dog, come out to Arizona." And I was like, "Shit, what the fuck's in Arizona?" This was like back in 1999. I'm like, "What the fuck's out in Arizona?" He's like, "Dog, trust me, just come out here, have some faith." Man, I moved out to Arizona, and I was out there for most of the time until I went to Houston for about 4 years for law school. And then back to Arizona, I was practicing out there, and then I got sick during COVID, and shit started snowballing, and fucking lost everything. And I couldn't practice out there. I couldn't work.
Did you take that vax or something? My nigga, you took that vax?
Oh, no, this ain't got nothing to do with the vaccine.
Did you take the vax, though? Did you take the vax, though?
Yeah, I took the vax. But this was afterwards though, because
nigga, that's
I caught COVID first.
That's when the motherfucking
that shit almost killed me. I'm not gonna lie.
That's because you had that vax.
I couldn't eat. I couldn't hold anything down.
You couldn't hold nothing, nigga. I rode it everywhere I went.
I lost 100 pounds in 3.5 months.
How you explain nigga like me not wearing no masks?
Damn dog, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Nigga wore a mask. He wore a mask. Would you wearing? Were you wearing your mask and shit, though, bro?
Man, I was doing everything, man.
Yeah, I was doing everything.
I got fucking sick, man.
I told you niggas. No mask.
That shit almost killed me, man. I'm not gonna lie. When they finally admitted me to the hospital, they said the only reason they admitted me because my kidneys was like a couple hours was shutting down. And they had people going back and forth to the doctors and shit. They wasn't doing nothing.
Ask if he got a woman to help him out. Ask about the woman.
Yeah, we about to admit you right now because your kidneys about to shut down.
No
so
way.
You won't make it through the afternoon.
I am that nigga. Damn. So was this after you took the vax or what?
I took the vaccine afterwards. Once I got out of the hospital.
Damn. Did you have any? And so you were wearing the mask up until that point, and then you.
Man, I was doing everything. I was doing everything, man. She called me, man.
Yeah, damn. And so after you took the vax, did you get like what happened? Did you get sick from the vax, or what happened?
No, I didn't get sick from the vax. The vaccine happened afterwards. I got the vaccine afterwards once I got over the initial bout of COVID.
Right.
I haven't had any problems, except I don't eat that much no more because
this nigga got sick from wearing the mask.
The damn COVID pretty much took over fucking appetite. That's why I lost so much fucking weight. I couldn't hold anything down, anything.
How many times did you take the jab though?
Oh, after COVID, I got the shot, and I got a couple of boosters.
What, like 3 or 4 shots?
I got what's that initial one? They give you the 2. They give you a Moderna. They give you that shot. Then I got a booster the next year and a booster after that.
Okay, this is like 4 shots.
I think it was like 3.
Did they give you like a gift card or hamburger or something for this shit?
Nah, they give me shit, man.
Where were you living when they were doing all this bullshit? Cause they were.
I was in Arizona. I spent pretty much a whole, from 99 on. I was in Arizona up until to the end of to beginning of 2023 when I moved out here.
Hey, what's the dating scene like out here for you though? Shit, there's plenty of women out here. Shit, you gotta be able to hit one of these women.
Man, I've been concentrating on getting myself back together, man. Shit, it's because like I said, I lost every fucking day, man. I was so deep. I mean, I met a couple of women out here, and I know some people, women out here, but
Jungle, I bring that real fucking dope. This is real dope here, people.
Get with long term.
This is real dope.
I got other shit I gotta take care of first.
Real fucking dope right here. This is some real dope. What kind of law you practicing, man? Maybe I can help you out. You know, if I know some people or something like that.
I did criminal law, family law, Social Security, disability. Did a whole bunch of shit.
So you like what kind of criminal? You get some niggas out of? I know a couple of niggas that's criminal. They need a real criminal type nigga.
Criminal offense. Criminal offense.
Can you see a practice law?
No, I can't practice until my suspension's over. And that won't be up until the beginning of next year.
Damn.
Yeah, they fucked me over good, man.
That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. But DC got the easiest bar to pass, though, right? You can damn it test it to DC.
I'll be able to wave in once my suspension's up.
Sorry, you can wave in.
I'll be able to wave in. I want to take the bar.
That shit's so easy. That shit's so motherfucking easy. They let you wave in. So yeah, that's right. Because I've known a couple of lawyers and shit. Damn, man. Anyway, yeah. So I'll come around. And just let me know when you're around, and I'll come out and pick up some rent from you.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Do I not bring that dope?
Wow.
Bring that.
I got to run in 3 minutes. All I can say is something ain't adding up, man. What in the hell? Wow.
Do I not bring that dope?
He practiced disability law and lost his license for pretty much having a short-term disability. That shit don't make any sense. Something ain't right.
No, I think he probably fucked up some cases or something.
Yeah, he had to like royally fuck him up.
Yeah.
And that tab probably was crazy. And this whatever firm he's working with, they said, get him the fuck out of here.
Probably working individually, you know what I'm saying? A little small law firm, hey, you stupid nigga, let me help you get your disability.
Man.
He may have fucked up the ass.
He had to royally fuck up, especially during the pandemic where everything's laxed, and the Floyd summer where everything's about DEI. They ain't gonna let a black lawyer go. Not that easy. He had to really fuck something up.
Well, he probably fucked up the money.
Yeah.
And that shit comes almost immediately. A lot of other things you can fuck up. You can be fucking a woman, your client, the money up. That shit comes through immediately, right?
Lord.
The money, you ain't got it. So now they filed a complaint, and then you found that they've been what they call this shit when you commingling of assets and shit like that.
Yeah.
That'll get you disbarred there. 4 years is a long time. And you know what's interesting is that he's working for a motherfucking black lawyer who was disbarred his goddamn.
The apple don't fall too far from the tree.
And so like university, like, again, what I'm saying is when you add it all up, look at the tether.
Yeah.
2 jobs.
Yeah.
In a high trust environment. He's working where people live. He give keys to niggas to come in and rape bitches.
Yeah.
And they let that African nigga do it. This black nigga.
Law degree.
Oh, for
no car.
No car. Oh. You at least rent him a car, got him a car.
And $250 as of right now. That's it.
Nigga ain't got nothing.
Man, Pastor Manning, just
These are the tether wars right here. This is
this is a great example right here.
This is what I keep trying to do. And on the stream university, like under the video tab, you can see that I have the African. I got the money, bro. And I'm working 2 jobs. And this nigga, hey, why don't you go deliver Uber? Did you hear what I said? Man, you get your bike and go deliver Uber. What did that nigga say? He went mute on me.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
It's a new paradigm. As I keep saying, a lot of the blacks have not been able to shift their paradigm, and they just want to work. They work a job, but then they end up working for a black who don't even pay their CPS. Leave the secretary there to fight. Now, I mean, Jesus Christ, that is very sad. That was a very sad situation.
Wow, that was. Sadly.
I know you got to run Universal, man. It's always good having you up on the panel here.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'll tune back in a little bit later.
Take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Guys, I brought you some real dope right there. That was some real dope. Some real serious dope. You heard the black man on the panel struggling, dealing with an employer that doesn't seem to want to pay him. And then you have the African who has two jobs, and you're like, yo, bro, who would you trust between the two of those? And that right there is the core of the FBA tether wars right there. I just explained it to you by example. I may not be very good at being an oratory and talking you through it. But right there, if you can thread the needle there, you can see two people, one born in America with all the advantages that America has to offer, and another one born in Africa, Cameroon, Nigeria, all of that. Three examples, I think. And you see where they are in life. Very interesting, very interesting. Guys, what are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts? Curious to know what you think about that. I thought it was very interesting, yeah. Anyway, this is I guess you could say it's a day in the life of a landlord. It's what the stream is devolved into. And or evolved into. Not devolved. No devolution here, nigga. I bring it in. This is what I say. This is a fucking I'll learn it. And so we bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw here. Anyway, guys, this has been a great stream. A great stream. I have to clip some of this up and bring it to you with some, maybe even an analysis of what I think about it. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, let's see, chat showing there. All right. I'm gonna smoke one more joint, and I'll monitor the chat, see if you have any thoughts about this. Dane Nixon, you said it's insane, right? Do I not bring like Dane Nixon on like any other channel? Like you never know where it may go here. We haven't shown any other content for a while here. Just me sitting up here freestyling and just calling people who need a place to live, who want to buy the dope from John Galt. And I show you wherever they are in life, the levels, the different levels, the poor, the lower class niggas, the middle class, the Africans working 2 or 3 jobs trying to get ahead. You can only get that here. So anyway, I'll roll up another joint, I'll smoke one, and I'll see if you guys have any comments in the chat. Can we text? Yeah, you can. You can definitely text the call. I should change that to text and call. You can text the call in number. I'll read the text online here. You guys, you see I got my ODB up there. When I first moved to Brooklyn, that shit was, I was living in right there in Franklin and Putnam and shit. And this was right there on the corner. ODB's, it was like a mural to ODB right there. And so I got it up right here. Let me see if I can better adjust that. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. You can definitely text the call-in number. Also, you can support the channel. You can do that as well. What is it? PayPal, Cash App, all that, whatever. So you can do that. We try to keep the channel going with some of the rawest content, some of the best content you're going to find on the YouTube streets. We don't have to fake it here. Hopefully, someone want to join the chat before I get out of here. I would love to hear someone comment on what they've seen, what we've discussed so far. So if someone wanted so obliged, I'd be appreciative. Someone would like to come up. Matter of fact, if you'd like to come up and critique the channel, or if you want to critique the channel from the chat, we'll accept that as well. I do want to improve the channel. I got a text message from Be Brave this morning, or maybe it was an email. I can't remember. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. We only have a few people. I may call Master Kim. You want me? Let me call Master Kim and see what Master Kim's up to. Hopefully he'll answer my call. Sometimes Master Kim, you never know. Let's see. I'm gonna call Master Kim. Give me 1 second. Sheesh. Walking through this on my phone. Someone says call Master Kim. See if I can reach out to him. See if he can answer the phone. He may not answer my call. Let's see. Let's see if I can give him a call. John said, who's got the ODB ID? Yo, I'll tell you in 1 minute. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Let's gonna answer the phone.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
When I was living in Brooklyn, I was living right here at the corner of the at Fulton and Putnam, and that was this mural on the wall. And so I always, admired it for whatever reason. And so there was that. Let's see. Let's see if I call my Master Kim's other number. I have his other number here. I may not have it. Maybe I don't have it. Let's see. I have it, but I don't know where the fuck I put it. I did want to reach out to him, though. I don't know what's up with Master Kim. I haven't heard from him in a while. Let's see. I got his number somewhere. His other number. Let's see, where is it? Master Kim. I don't know. I can't keep looking for it. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? Let me put the link in the chat. Anyone want to come up before I get out of here? Anyone can come up. We can chit chat for a bit. You can ask me some questions. So I was talking to Be Brave this morning, and he's like, John. Well, not talking to him, but it was by email or something. And I don't know. Be Brave may think I have a problem with him. I don't have a problem with Be Brave. But he was like, John, you're for views, and I'm not really for views. And I'm like, Brave, I'm not really for views. If I were for views, I would probably pay a little bit more attention to what YouTube suggests I should talk about. And so I don't really pay attention to that. I kind of said that from initially. I think I have a lot of content on my own without even showing anyone else's content. What part of Brooklyn? That's it. I'll show you. Let's see. I'll show you Daniel Nixon. It's at the corner of Fulton and Putnam. Let's see. Yeah, that's not it. Let me see if I can show you. Where is it? Washington, Putnam, and Fulton, Lansing. This is Fulton. Oh no, it's Putnam and Franklin. Sorry, Putnam and Franklin. Sorry, but not Putnam and Fulton. Putnam and Franklin. Right. So this is where it would be. Okay. Trying to orient myself here. Let me see if I can find it. And I'll put it up on the screen. Oh, I know where I am. Yeah. I know where I am. Let me put it up on the screen. Give me 1 second. Let me put it up on the screen. Present. Yeah. All right. So this is Putnam. You see Putnam right here. Putnam Avenue. This is at Brooklyn. When I first live, I'll show you where I used to live. That's where I used to live. Niggas don't try to dox me. I used to live right here. Right? And so when I would get off the train, I would go here. And sometimes I go down to the corner store, as I'm saying, and then boom. What do you see right there? Who is that? I am that nigga John Galt, right? So that's what prompted me to get this photo right here. Can you guys see that? I've been all around the world. You guys can see that right there. Okay. So I used to live right there where this photo is taken. That was kind of interesting. So that's what prompted me to get the photo there that you see on my wall there. ODB. Anyway, anyone want to, John, you want to jump up on the panel? I'll put the link in the panel in the chat one more time before I get out of here. Give me like, I don't know, 3 minutes or so. Smoke this joint and drink this beer. While we're here, any topics you think we should cover going forward? Any comments, critiques on my early morning streams? If you didn't see the early morning streams, or if you haven't seen it, you should check them out sometimes. What's up, John?
What's going on, John? How am I sounding?
Oh, it sounds great, man. What's up?
I'm just chilling. Just rolled up a blunt. Figured I'd smoke it with you.
Nah, there you go. Yo, you see, do you ever catch the early morning streams, man? I like that.
Sometimes.
Live early in the morning.
I usually try to watch, I try to get up on the news.
Yeah. You like the news? Okay.
Yeah, I definitely, I listen to HB on trucking a lot of times in the day.
Yeah.
Like if I'm going to listen to a stream, I usually turn you guys on.
Yo, what do you think about the phone calls though? I like the phone calls, bro. I think if I can pull it out of the people, it's very insightful into like how the economy is working down on the level.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't. And it may take a little intuition to catch it, so everyone may not catch it, and so maybe I should do like a react to what I'm seeing here.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Yeah, like you could take all the clips of the that you've done with the phone calls, and then create like a playlist just for those.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
But the immigrants coming here doing pretty well for themselves. They're able to figure out they're working 2 jobs, whereas
That was
the
2 days in a row. 2 days, 2 jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one dude, you know, he's struggling just to try to make it through the week.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think it's just that, you know, like immigrants, they don't. It's not really about. It's just staying active. They don't really care about the money in the beginning. You know, they just want to be active, productive. They want to be part of society. You know, like when you're raised here and you just, I don't know. It depends really how you were raised. You know.
Yeah, definitely for sure.
I know plenty of poor people whose kids, you know, went to school and got a good education, and the whole family pulled out.
Yeah. It's just, I think it's a paradigm shift. You know, like people look at the world like the way it used to be, and you may not be able to look at it like that anymore. You know, if that makes sense. You know.
Yeah, no, you can't. It's not the same world. I tell people that all the time. Like, even trying to deal with the kids, it's just like you know, they used to always say that it's hard to understand. It's a completely different world that they're living in now. Most older people, they're not staying up with the technology. They're not keeping up with everything that's going on. You know, I just started getting into like using the AI tools and stuff just to create like artwork and like put audio, you know, fix audio. You can make your own song with Suno. You know, you can just put in a bunch of words and tell them what type of music you want, and then boom, you popped out your own song.
No shit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Can you add your voice onto it?
Yeah. You could do it with other celebrities' voices. Yeah.
No shit.
Full songs, full verses. They got them all over the internet. There's a rapper, I think it's Loza. He does songs where it's like him in a feature with Drake, and like he'll have a feature with Kendrick Lamar, and it's just him. And he's writing all the verses. He's a really good writer.
So, like, how does that affect copyrights?
This is the big argument right now in all this. This is like the copyright thing. What is it? Intellectual property.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. It's all starting to, like they're trying to figure it out. But it's weird, right? How they said like these things were gonna replace the music industry and everything, but it's like these things are owned by the music industry.
Yeah. And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand is that like these motherfuckers are vertically integrated.
Yeah.
To where, you know, they're gonna eat regardless.
Yeah.
And they're the ultimate middleman. And that music doesn't need a middleman. If you really think about it, does music need a middleman?
No.
Right? You know, I've talked about Alabama Shakes here. You ever listen to Alabama Shakes?
No.
You ever heard of them?
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I might have heard of it like once or twice. Maybe heard a song once in my life. But
you ever heard the story of the Beatles?
Yeah.
You know, they say the Beatles toured all over the country of Europe or whatever. You know, whatever country they were in. I guess they were in the UK before they became worldwide famous.
Yeah.
And so Malcolm Gladwell talked about them in the book 10,000 Hours. What is it? I don't know. With Blink on whatever the fuck it is. But anyway, he talked about like they put in their 10,000 hours before they became famous. So anyway, it's an interesting thought.
Well, they were the first artists that made it big over here. Usually the big artists make it big here and then they go over there. But they were the first like British rock band to come over here, and then right after them it was the Stones.
But you know, by the time they made it here, they had already spent, as I said, 10,000 hours becoming famous over there, right? Honing their craft, right? Before they finally hit the big stage, right? They did a lot of little shows, like Alabama Shakers did a lot of little shows before they finally won a Grammy and were recognized on the big stage. And I think with music, you really don't need a middleman. You know, a lot of little small nightclubs and event venues where you can go without the middleman.
Have you ever heard of Ryan Upchurch?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, see, he's a country rapper, and he's completely independent. He's done everything himself. And I think he sold like 22 million albums or something like that.
Oh, wow, that's
yeah, and people don't even know who this guy is. And he's a multi-millionaire. He's got a little ranch in Nashville, Tennessee. And you know, like that's the world we live in now. Like, you know, these guys are huge, you know, and And he's beefing with half of the rest of the artists right now. It's a whole thing going on over there. But he's got good music. You know, he's got some good songs, but he puts out so much music. And he does everything. He does country, he does rap, he does rock and roll. He's a painter. You know, like some of these guys, they start getting into it, and they just take off.
This motherfucker earns $7,500 a day.
Yeah. Yeah, he lost a lot of money. His mom actually was taking money out of his account and buying houses and moving people into the houses and stuff. And he lost millions like with that. Yeah, his own mom tried to stab him in the back.
Damn, that's amazing.
Grew up dirt poor. He started it all. He was doing like Vines or TikTok, and then he did a rap song, and then from there he just took.
He's from Tennessee.
Tennessee, yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, his dad was a famous or his grandfather was a famous chicken fighter. I think Chicken Willie.
Say that one more time.
His grandfather was like a famous chicken fighter or something. Like he used to fight chickens. He used to call him Chicken Willie. So like everybody in the area knows his family, you know. But like when you go down to Nashville, they don't talk about him. They don't like him because he's not part of the main scene, you know. And he doesn't want to be. He stays independent, and that's what he thrives off. He tells people like anybody can do it as long as you have that right mindset going into it.
Really?
Yeah, he dropped out of high school, dude. This guy was doing roofing.
Get the fuck out of here! What?
Yeah, and he just started getting into shit. You know, he's like one of them people who likes to learn on his own. Yeah, see, they say his net worth is believed to be $5 million, but all his record sales they're right to him. He sells singles, he sells records, all different types of shit. That's what I mean. Like a lot of these artists now, they don't have to go through the main. The only reason why you find a big deal is if you're over your head.
Right.
Now, you just need the people to set up your tour for you. You need people, to do everything in the studio, even though you don't need them. Like you do, like what is it? Those partnership deals or whatever, where you're not really signed to them. You're starting your own record label next to him. But he hasn't done any of that. I don't know. I think there is like whoever distributes, like there's independent distributors. All different.
What the fuck? I never heard of this guy before.
Yeah.
Really?
There's a bunch of people like that. You got Adam Calhoun. He's in Illinois. He's another one who blew up.
Would you say this guy's the biggest?
He's the biggest country rap artist out there.
Really?
This guy right here, Upchurch. And a lot of the other guys that are big in country rap, they came in under him. Yeah, like like you've heard of the Jelly Roll, the big fat dude. Yeah, he won a Grammy or something like that. Like none of these, they used to come to him to borrow money when they were
really.
Yeah.
How long has he been rapping?
Since like 2017, 2018, something like that. Yeah, he just put out his first song he put out was like an anthem. Like it was like hillbilly. It's like really country rap. You know, they talk about working and it's a different type. Yeah, they talk about going to work all day and staying off my fucking property.
Does anyone know about this motherfucker right here?
Well, you heard of Tom McDonald, right? Because Tom McDonald's like the biggest independent star in the world. Like, there's a lot of people saying that he's not really independent. But
wait a minute. So I'm curious to know: does anyone know of Ryan Upchurch? Anyone? No? Yeah, nay?
He's kind of like he's I don't know. He talks like he does these videos too, like where he just talks about crazy shit, and putting everything together. Yeah, right now he's on this. Everybody thinks he's on drugs and wilding out.
So how did you hear this Ryan Upchurch?
This goes back like right before COVID, I think it was, and I don't really listen to music, John. Like in the past.
Me neither. Yeah, not me either. Yeah.
Yeah, the new stuff, it's like it's all the same. There's songs every once in a while you hear, you're like, yeah, that's pretty good. But there's nothing like you really want to hit on repeat. Like me, I'm a working man, so like I don't care about shooting guns and fucking bitches and going to the club. So I started looking for music that's out there that doesn't, reflect that. And the first one I found was Adam Calhoun. And then I found Upchurch through Adam Calhoun, and I didn't really like a lot of Upchurch's stuff when I heard it. But then, like, the more I started listening to other songs, I found other songs that I like way better.
Now that's fucking interesting. You put me up on something. I'm gonna do a stream about that.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said they never heard of him. Yeah, then that's yeah. Someone said yeah, he's famous. Huh? I want to do a stream about this guy.
Then you got there's a bunch of independent artists right now. That's what I mean. Like once you get into finding out about independent artists, like that's where the real lyricists are. Like the guys who writing great songs, because they're not on the major record labels. They're just putting something out there and hoping that it sticks. And there's a lot of dudes that the production is getting better. You know, there's another dude from Louisiana, Broadnecks. He was the first white dude signed to No Limit back in the day. They just never put him out. And he sat on his music for a long time. Then all of a sudden, country rap started blowing up. And, you know, he just started doing country rap songs, and then he blew up.
Really? Damn. You told me something. You told me something new here.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's amazing.
Some of these guys are really good artists. It's not like, oh, it's just.
Oh,
like,
I can only imagine, yeah. I can only imagine. Wow, okay, that's very interesting.
It's like, you know, even with rock and blues and jazz, like there's a lot of young artists out there that people don't know about that they're as good as the classics. You know, but people just don't listen to that music because they think it's there's nobody they can relate to in that genre. And then you go to like blues, you go to Kingfish. Kingfish is like 24, 25. You know, he's up there with the best of them playing the guitar. Oh yeah.
I've heard of Kingfish before. I've never heard his music. I've heard of him before.
Yeah, well, usually he just does live performances and stuff. But like, just to watch somebody that could do that live, man, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's where the money is, in my opinion.
Yeah, touring, live shows.
Yeah, that's where the money is. Yeah, you can do that without the record company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's another thing that happened with the independent lane is because a lot of these dudes all work together. So it became another kind of hurdle, because if you ain't down with them, then you're gonna have a problem getting in. You know, so now it's like the independent lane has kind of become the same thing as the main lane because you have so many independent artists that are blowing up. Like everybody's on his deck, but he just more of like, you know, he goes out and tours when he wants. He already made it, he's successful. But a lot of these other guys are about networking. He's just like, man, I'm just about making music. I don't really give a fuck about being all the other famous people's friends.
Now that's very interesting. I'm gonna do a stream about this guy.
What about that AI too? The Suno. Nobody knows about this stuff. Like Suno.io. Like you go on there and make your own music. And this is where a lot of people are making their own music, and people just don't know it.
You think the rappers are using that shit?
Yeah, like you know the conspiracy everybody's saying like sometimes they think AI is writing the lyrics now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they'll write all you gotta do is tell them what type of rhythm, and the AI will write the song, write the music, do it everything. But I don't know the copyrights on Suno. You know, like I don't know if it's not, it can't really be yours. You didn't do anything unless you're putting your own music in and like you're using it. That's what I was thinking yesterday. Like somebody should just make an AI master, so you put your music in and it masters it for you. You know, puts the sound better. You know, everything sounds modern.
Yeah. I'm looking at this shit right now. Let me see if I can pull it up. You can be like, look, I'm riding around with my bitch. Write me some lyrics for this shit.
Oh shit.
Let's see. Will they write me some lyrics? Let me see. Let's say, ride around with my bitch.
You just tell them, just like write a song about paying the landlord on time, paying me my money, the landlord on time. You know what I mean?
Bitch, pay me my money, ho. Bitch, pay me my money. Bitch, pay me my money. Bitch, pay me my money, ho. Should I put ho at the end? Bitch, pay me my money, ho.
Can't hurt.
Let me copy that shit just in case I need to use it again. Copy. Bitch, pay me my money, ho. Damn, I gotta do all this shit. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna do it. I really want to see it.
They give you like credits every day, so you could you could do a certain amount every day, you know. But then it's like if you want to edit it, you gotta pay into the subscription and all that. Yeah, but if you just got like I got like, you know, clips of samples, and then I just put it in there and told them what kind of music I want. I didn't write anything though.
Let me see if I can get past all this. So I don't have enough credits. Damn, I want this kind of fucking song. You gotta have credits for a song?
Oh, usually they start you off with what you call when you just come in. That's what they did with me.
I want to try this shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's see. I'm logged in. Let's see. Maybe I can do vocals.
I think, you know what, you might just have to try to, you could do the music and just tell it what type of music. I don't know. See, like I had samples, so when I came in, I downloaded samples on.
Okay, all right, okay. No, yeah. Let's do this. Not enough credits. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna have a tinkle with this.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
it's crazy because it does so much, man. Like I put on a simple sample with you know, just a couple drums and something underneath it, and they put these guitar riffs in there. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Do you see the comment by Palomino right here?
Algorithms keep racist.
Listen, I'm blessed.
You see the comment there?
Yeah. What do you mean, some black guy? Click on some black guy.
Hello? See the comment there?
Yeah.
Yo, John, you see it there?
Yeah, you can't hear me? Am I muted?
Anyway, John, I'm not sure if you're still here, but damn, did I cut the volume down?
Might have cut the volume down.
Anyway, some black guy is a YouTube promoted a few years ago. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, guys, I got to get out of here. It's been great. We've been here right at 7 hours. Thank you for joining. Have a great day. All right. Thank you.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Like I should go.